to go. No map, no light, just scar to show. Each fall curves something deep. The center of the world, lead the way. Everyone was mine to make. Every scar is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I've worn. I don't just win, I carve my name into the stone against the flame. Every scar is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I've worn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone. I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.
조메이커 화이팅! 브라질이야 화이팅! 화이팅! 화이팅!
Hello and welcome to another day of the LCK. We are back here and it is Sunday and we got D plus Kia up against KT Rolster for our first match, the Legend match group that we have here, or group match that we have here today. I'm Valdez, with me is Ox. How are you doing today, Ox?
I'm pretty good. I've been kind of looking forward to this match. I think the context was different initially at the start of the week. When we saw this, it was like, look, two teams on a bit of a hot streak. Who's going to come out ahead? Both of them kind of had that momentum killed a little bit. So
yeah.
I'm interested to see how that changes things going into this matchup.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think. I mean, KT lost to Gen G, who were looking a little bit iffy, but looked much better this week, obviously. And then kind of the same thing happened to DK, where they were up against T1, and they were the heavy favorites on paper. But then T1 were like, no, we're gonna play really well. And now T1's still on top, and you know they did lose that match yesterday against HLE with Painter in the jungle, but still on top. So I can't really argue with the results so far. But for KT versus DK, these two teams in 4th and 5th place, trying to get as many wins as possible, especially DK.
Yeah, for DK, the fact that they started Legend Group at the bottom, despite the good early start, they still have so much ground to pick up. And what hasn't helped is that the team closest to them in KT has been also winning a lot of series. So they're still 2 series down on KT. If they lose here, it would be such a massive hit, as obviously it would push KT further away. It also keeps them in the current position. So a win here is vital for D+.
It absolutely is, as D plus Kia they were on a 6-game winning streak, and then we had KT on a 3-game winning streak. Both of those teams did lose, as we were talking about. CV Max also saying they were the best team on planet Earth, and then they got 2-0'd by the team that many consider to be the best team on Earth at many times.
Maybe they didn't consider the teams under Earth.
Yeah. Or Middle Earth, right?
Yeah, or
Lord of the Rings universe teams.
Other planets in the solar system.
Yeah.
Maybe a team from Mars would have smoked them, but we
well,
didn't
that's why
even need
T1
that.
is red, right?
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It is the red planet after all. BDD, if it goes to 3, he will hit 900 games. So it's possible. although I'm sure BDD would be happy to stall that till another day if you can just get a 2-0, but we'll see if it comes out today.
Well, you know what's funny is they play today on Sunday, and then next Wednesday, they play again. Same two teams.
So what we can definitely say is that BDD will hit his 900 games against D+ Kid. That is a guarantee.
Yes, 100%. It is written in stone.
I think that's also why this series is so impactful, because...
This says, by the way, because a lot of talk about predictions this week, the broken Goko, who is the Korean commentator who is also 0 out of 8 so far, looking for the 0 out of 10, she is begging that he be right once this week, as he did predict DK. And she is a DK fan. She's hoping that he gets 1 out of 10.
Must be tough to be doing that bad in predictions. 8 wrong in a row. I couldn't imagine anyone on the global side doing that.
Yeah, no, that would never happen to us.
Maybe any former
right?
Fnatic players.
Yeah. I definitely didn't get a 2 out of 10 last week either.
Last week was tough for everyone.
That's true. Yeah, last week was a little bit iffy. Here come the teams. BDD has been the rock for KT Rolster.
Like Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah. He starred in many movies.
He has a lot more hair.
He has a lot of acting experience and wrestling experience.
Oh, yeah, true.
You might not know that about BDD, but today you learned about that.
Can you smell what BDD is cooking?
I would assume that he's a pretty good cook, yeah. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Yes, I know it's a Rock quote. It's a The Rock quote. This is D+ Kia, and they were said by CV Max to be the best team on Earth, and they came crashing down. I do think that they're still really good. Their form in that match against T1 was pretty awful. I don't think that one match is going to declare them as now they're not a good team. But again, it really depends on if they came to play today.
Yeah, and what's so big about this match is that these teams play today on Sunday and then play again on Wednesday as we go into the final round of the LCK. Back-to-back matches, same teams playing together. So if you lose badly here, maybe there's going to be a mental block on the next series. Maybe you're going to have to spend that entire time period, which isn't very long, thinking, how do we actually beat this team that we just got destroyed by so heavily? So I think any team that gains the momentum here is in great stead to pick up back-to-back series wins against the same opponent, which is a thing we don't get very often in the LCK.
Yeah, rarely happens just with the way that Legend Group works and Rise Group, I guess. Notably, you know, DNS and Nongshim are playing again. They played yesterday. They're playing on Wednesday, so not much of a gap for them either.
Also, based purely on the standings and current form and such notwithstanding, but these two teams are at the bottom of the Legend Group. So you have 2 series against the other team who's furthest down the standings, which also has such a big impact on your position. But also, if you lose these series, you're then going to go through HLE, T1, Gen G, and those teams, their form seems to have just risen up. So I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to get a win in at least one, ideally both of these series.
Yeah, and especially when it does feel like a lot of the team's forms are in flux right now. There's a lot of change going on. Where T1 looks great, but then they sub in Painter, and then HLE win against T1. But is that because Painter was there and T1 didn't have the best series? They should have maybe won 2-0, but then HLE kind of got a little bit lucky. There are a lot of different, I think, angles you can have for the different teams and try to make good arguments for why they are good or they're not good. But there's a lot of things changing. There's a lot of things up in the air, and I think getting as many wins as possible before people settle in before playoffs is very important, just to try to set yourself up for success.
I think for me, bot lane has been having a lot more emphasis in actually playing the lane than necessarily just the roaming. And something we saw KT struggle with was the 2v2 matchup in the bot lane. Had a bit of a tough time there in their most recent matchup up against Gen G. And I feel like Effort, his laning was never like a major strength when KT was having that really good run. He was obviously really making an impact in terms of what he could do on the map, but I feel like his laning, he's not the strongest laner in the LCK. And Fenrir, another player who's had some great team fighting success, but the main focus needs to be getting out of lane as we do get into these pick and bans D Plus banning Nocturne and Poppy, two of their most banned picks, are just very banned by every team. And then Camille, KT has kind of been maintaining this Camille ban pretty heavily so far. They are going to ban Orianna themselves, though. Denying it away from Showmaker, but something BD is obviously very proficient on. There's still picks like Vi available. It's actually going to be the Vayne coming out. BFX did have a lot of success on this pick earlier in the season, and it is a position where he could pick it on 3 before the bans come out, so not wanting him to have that opportunity. Does make me think that D Plus might be just picking that top side in the first rotation.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays it feels like there's a lot of strength in the top lane with more and more picks just piling in, especially when you have players like Perfect and Xiu. Xiu, great Ambessa player, Perfect, an excellent Zahan player, so you kind of like add in a bunch of these other picks. Olaf's another one that's entered the meta in the top lane. Vi is going to be the choice here for Lucid.
Yeah, Lucid always been very confident on the Vi. 7 years past, he was the best Vi in the LCK, so we'll bring that one out immediately. And instantly, we get the blind Olaf. First picked as well by Perfect. I mean, this pick has seemed at times very hard to deal with. I do wonder what she was going to try and take into it, try and match it with. We've seen Ambessa sometimes be able to handle it. Okay, Jace is very fickle, and you can just get ran down. All that pick is available. Olaf Ezreal coming through from KT. And I imagine D+, I think getting a top lane matchup that's favorable for Xiu is going to be important, or at least one that he can manage, okay. And
that Vayne ban kind of seems a little wasted now. The fact that they just like insta-locked Olaf. Although I suppose the Vayne could go into that. Lucian and Emilio.
Yeah, so this puts a lot of pressure onto Xiu, who's going to have to face some more bans before he gets to respond to the Olaf. But Lucian and Emilio have been very popular. Kind of, it dropped off and then rose back up in priority, especially when teams are heavily playing through the 2v2. And KT are toying with the idea of the Nautilus, but it's a good answer into Lucian when it comes to team fights. You can obviously keep him accountable, press that ult. Very hard to play with a short range of Lucian against a Nautilus, but the lane is going to be a bit rough. The lane is not going to be a fun time, and you had options that could have made the lane easier. You could have gone Bard, you could have gone Karma. Instead, they go for the Nautilus and kind of allow D+ to have pressure in that bot lane 2v2 in order to be able to answer the Lucian in team fights. Now, next rotation of bans, are we just going to hammer away at Xiu's options here? Jace taken out, even though it's a fickle matchup in Olaf. Obviously, one way if you can space correctly and maintain distance can harass him down. And now for D+, there's jungles you could just take out. The Xin Zhao, Jarvan still up and available.
Yeah.
Lee Sin, Neferi, there's a lot of options. Could also
Jarvan
look
seems good. I think Jarvan's a good ban. Effort loves the Nautilus, by the way, as well. So I think
Jarvan
part of it as well. Like,
into Olaf is just very unfun for the Olaf, because you can ult you, cage you, and then flag and drag away. And then you have no one to hit, and you just run out of your ult and become vulnerable again. So makes a lot of sense. I feel like here, Gnar, Ambessa, going for the Syndra, going mid lane instead. Taking that one away from Showmaker, obviously very known for that pick.
Yeah, I mean, the Jace ban alone is kind of strange, but we've seen a lot of Jaces fall by the wayside. Perhaps Xiu has a good read on the matchup, but yeah, there's a lot of different things he can pick. Maybe just go for some kind of bruiser like the Ambessa, like we were talking about, just to match the Olaf in top. And there's still a decent amount of mid lane picks too, although the big 3 have been taken off the board with Orianna, Cass, and Syndra.
There's still Ryze available, although they could obviously pick an Anivia, but I don't think it really fits D+'s composition. So they are just going to pick that up for BDD here. And what will we see Showmaker respond with into that? Taliyah Vi, pretty potent combo. We've seen Taliyah match up pretty well into the Ryze. So it looks like they might just go for that. I'm interested, though, what Xiu was going to take the top lane. Will it just be Ambessa? Are you going to try the Gnar and hope that you just don't get hit by an axe?
Just dodge.
I think what makes it uncomfortable is that you're playing into a Ryze. You don't know what the jungle pick is going to be. There's definitely potential for them just to focus on you top lane and really make your life hell. That being said,
it's still available, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, Lee Sin Ryze, super strong.
Yeah.
Looking at Jax, and Jax works pretty well because you have the counter strike, even if you can't stun him, obviously blocks the auto attacks, you have the leap strike to get away. But it might just end up being the Ambessa.
Yeah. Toying with the Shen too. Seen more Shen top nowadays, but Ambessa's definitely the go-to for Xiu.
Yeah, a pick he's been very comfortable on, had some pop-up moments in the past, and now for Cuz, is it just Lee Sin? Are you going to feel uncomfortable about that into the Talia? To be honest, I feel like a lot of the picks right now, looking at Pantheon instead, I mean, this to me just screams she was going to have a bad time.
Yeah.
This is just, we're going to go bot and dive central. You also have the Ezreal Nord in the bot lane, so you can, I mean, you could gank bot, of course, but you're not expecting to have pressure in the bot lane 2v2. Your expectation was we're leaning towards top side, we're playing through top. Whereas for D+, do you want to try and match top lane and try and mitigate this pressure on the Ambessa, or are you going to invest resources in the bot lane? I think most people expect them to invest resources in the bot lane, and that kind of just leaves Xiu on an island. And if Perfect gets ahead this game, it's going to be a tough time.
We've seen some Olafs, when they do fail, you know, they don't have the pressure in the lane, they kind of go even or even fall behind, and then they just, their team is behind, and then they just run into the enemies and they do a bunch of damage and just die, and it's not really the pressure you want out of a pick like Olaf, but this is an Olaf draft where he's set up for success, and there's two other carries that can kind of just do their own thing. As long as there's no big mess-ups, they can kind of just win. As I believe these two are K-pop artists, Ha Sung-hoon and Park Woo-jin. And they're both in the idol group 101. So if you guys know about them, they're here to watch the games at Wall Park.
Picked a banger.
Wall Park.
Picked a banger to turn up for. And I think this game is going to hinge so heavily on does the Olaf get fed.
It's a big one. At least he's set up for success. Let's see what happens in KT Rolster versus D+Kia game number 1. All right, game number 1 of KT versus DK. This was a very hype matchup at the beginning of the week because these were the two teams that kept on winning until they both lost this week in a 2-0 kind of stompy fashion. I suppose a 0-2 in their perspective. So looking to get right back on the horse for both of them.
You see Fenrir go in the exhaust, which has been pretty common into Lucian, but no cleanse from Smash, so that's something that will hold him accountable.
Just dodge the axe. Kind of hard to do that when you're melee. A little bit easier as Gnar.
I think the hope is that, I mean, level 1, you're never going to win. But when you get a few levels behind you, if you can dash and go forward or dodge the axe, and the axe goes behind you, then it's really uncomfortable for Perfect to pick it up.
Yeah. Mid lane, we saw a lot of trading. Feels like Showmaker is doing pretty well early on, but still a mana, or rather, a regular potion here for BDD, which he just used.
I think classic.
Yeah, I did cast that on Tuesday. And then we did LCK Feud.
Yeah. Spoilers. Oh!
Yep. Well, that's a very nice hook. Smash kind of just dashing in the direction of the hook. Extra Q hits him.
And this was one of my concerns, is playing to Lucian Milio. Also the fact that Effort and Fenrir struggled in lane in the most recent series, kind of got absolutely annihilated by Genji. During Rillo in great form. But so far, early levels still, but looking like they're doing pretty okay in a 2v2. And I think both of these junglers have the ability to make a lot of impact early, so once they finish that first clear, seeing where they go is really gonna impact the game.
Yeah, for now, just both of them on the bottom side of the map. All summoners available down on the bottom side. Only 3 CS behind is Fenrir. So far, it's okay. But if this begins to snowball out of control, we'll see what Smash can do. Obviously, Pays had that gigantic game of Lucian, which really turned a lot of heads. And I'm sure a lot of teams were watching and saying, wow, if our AD carry can play like that, we should play more Lucian. And we've seen a lot more Lucian since.
Seen things move a lot more towards the bot lane focus. Have a reset coming in from Effort. It looks like he's just coming back to bot lane. Try and make sure Fenrir can pick up this wave. That's kind of the charm, though, of Ezreal. Why he's been so popular in the current meta is because not only do you have a lot of safety, you're able to farm alone, you're able to pick up minions from a distance with your Mystic Shot, but then does scale well to have the high level of DPS compared to compositions where they've had that mage and kind of just run out of steam into some of the bulkier comps.
Interesting, you were talking about the junglers. We saw Lucid kind of shadow top lane, and Cuz backed, and now he's gone directly into the jungle of Lucid. Deep control ward there that Lucid is not going to check.
Does he set a trap for him?
Yes.
He does.
And that's a Pantheon with red buff. He's getting a lot of damage into Lucid. This is pretty deep in the enemy jungle, but with a quick rotation over from BDD and Effort in mid, it does look like they want to make a play here.
Effort's started to move down. He's moved back in, though.
Yeah, I mean, Career here as well, just going to kick Cuz away. Takes a bunch of damage, but he's tanking effectively. Knockback here from Showmaker. He takes a bunch of damage, but now Cuz is being run down by Lucid. Cuz getting very low, but now Lucid has to flash away. Flash on him from Effort, and Career has to flash away. And in goes Cuz, tries to set up the kill onto Career, and he will be able to do that. First blood goes to BDD.
Little bit precarious there, but in the end, it's KT who come out ahead, and the value of having that Nautilus compared to the Milio just so much more impactful when you're able to set up that CC. We see Perfect just go for an execute there. I assume he was proxying. Wasn't really paying attention while we looked at the fight. Now, this is dangerous from Lucid. He will back away. He will sense the danger.
Ooh,
And by
BDD
sense, I
had
mean
flash.
he will see them walking over from mid.
BDD had flash, but he just didn't quite have enough mana, I think, so.
This puts Cuz in a pretty good position, getting to secure the enemy Raptors and his own Raptors. See the replay. So I think, honestly, what suffered a bit for, here for KT is they put a lot of damage on the Career, and then Career gets to back off, put his supportive abilities onto Lucid. They go for some aggression onto Showmaker, but he backs away. A lot of split focus from KT, which is normally pretty bad, but despite that, they're just so much stronger in these early skirmishes, they still come out ahead.
If Career flashes towards mid, I think he lives.
Yeah, I think he was okay.
But he flashed over the wall after he got rooted. A little bit of panic,
he did
perhaps. Flashed over the wall!
Thank you.
I hope Chronicler's in chat.
Yeah. And he'll appreciate that one. Yeah, I think that 3v3 is just so much stronger from KT. The fact it was even close was a little bit just seeing every champion be like, oh, we can kill this one, oh, we can kill this one, oh, we can kill this one. Could have been a fair bit worse for D+, I think.
Yeah. So KT enjoying a nice little lead. Obviously, the bot lane is going to be the main issue for them. But eventually, Ezreal gets online. And top lane with the Ambessa feels okay so far. You're pointing at Cuz hitting level 6, and he's on the top side of the map.
That's a big wave being stacked up as well. BDD has prio mid. This could be an angle to move, but looks like they don't pull the trigger there. Perfect pushes the wave in a little fast. Just got to plate at least. Yeah, that could have maybe been an angle with BDD having prio, able to move, having the ult from the Pantheon, but they call it off instead. And if we look at the lane state in the bot lane, oh, level 6 there for Lucid. BDD, careful. If we look at the lane state bot lane, it's frozen just in front of the tower. So it seems like Cuz has his eyes on the bot lane. We'll actually push under the tower here, so not going to freeze for a long time. But you can see Smash is going to walk up here. And remember, no cleanse on this Lucian.
Yeah, and no flash on Career, too.
No ult on Career as well to get out of the CC. So could be an angle here. We see BDD moving down already. I think Career and Smash get the CS and just back away.
Yeah, there's a ward in mid that maybe saw BDD moving over, so they have no reason to really walk up to that turret anyway, but they clear out the wave and play it safe. Can be difficult to lock down the Lucian, even if he doesn't have cleanse. But if BDD comes down as well, should be an easy collection. But they do not commit to it. KT just going to be happy with the one kill they got. The fact that mid's going very well, and they still have an Ezreal, so he can just farm up. Although the Culling's going to come in. That's a missed hook. Effort taking a bunch of damage.
That's a lot of pressure. You can see the difference when Lucid is on their side of the map and able to provide cover. Smash immediately goes aggressive and puts a lot of pain down onto Fenrir and Effort. And now, Effort's going to recall. Fenrir on his own should be able to farm okay as Lucid is more focused on the Dragon. It will be first of the game picked up by D plus Kier, answered with the grubs in the top side by Cuz. And so far this game still feels pretty slow so far. There's windows to make things happen, but both teams kind of hesitant to go for it, especially since both mids have the ability to roam.
It's not really much that Chu can do in between the turrets. You know, if he's going to go for another execute, he's there to stop the execute from happening potentially. But yeah, I mean, this Olaf is doing well. BDD's doing well in mid. He did pick up the first blood, so that helps out his gold lead a little bit.
I think the game continues this way. KT just having a lead, building it up over time. They're going to feel pretty fantastic. They have the windows to make more happen and find plays, but I think they're in a position where they don't feel pressured to. They have answers to Lucian and a lot of strong picks when it gets to those later team fights. If this Olaf continues to be ahead of the curve, D+ don't have great solutions for him.
Yeah, we saw D+ Kia when they were playing against T1. They got behind very early, very fast in game number 1, and then game 2, they were just kind of... It was a little bit similar. It wasn't as, you know, one play and the game is over style, but they looked a little mental boom and they got gapped pretty early on and just ended up being kind of your classic 2-0 feel where the losing team didn't have much of a chance. But this time it feels like, you know, they went for that one play and that's about it. I mean, they have Talia Vi. Maybe they're waiting for their Lucian to pick up one item and then they're going to do stuff, but for now they're just kind of sitting around.
Oh, I think they're setting a trap here.
Yeah, well, it's going to run straight into the Lucian. Exhaust comes in. It's a lot of damage in the smash, but he got the jump on them big time. Now Cuz comes down, trying to help out in the play. Lucid does have his flash as Emilio comes in. BDD comes down here as well, but Career just flashes out of there. They pick up the kill and they get away.
D+ feeling pretty good about that. Smash really setting the bait there, hiding in the brush, waiting for the last moment, and then just dashing straight onto them, knowing they didn't have the damage to kill him. I feel like this feels pretty bad for KT because they kind of missed some windows to make plays earlier, and in the end they commit both these roaming ultimates for the mid-jungle just to try and counter this play, and just not succeeding. And ultimately the issue is, both Vi and Lucian are quite mobile, and you have Emilio to get you out of the CC if needed. And they can kind of just walk this out. Kriya ends up using it for the healing there, just have to flash away in the dredge line at the end.
Uh-oh. Chu got hit by that axe, and now he's going to go in, but this Olaf got the jump, and just like in bot lane, the champ that gets the jump gets the win. This time a solo kill for Perfect. And now flash over the wall to get Lucid away from there. Was not going to be able to vault.
Did what over the wall?
Flash over the wall.
Thank you.
Got to add in a little bit of that chronicler accent as well.
Yeah.
Can't sound like an American.
I think they call that Dutch.
I mean, I don't know. Like, he doesn't have a classic Dutch accent, you know? He's got like a little bit of...
He did live in the UK
British?
for a bit of time.
Yeah.
Bottled water.
A little bit.
There's not much you can do. Like, you ult, it doesn't CC him, it just kind of puts you in deeper. And she would just put out there. Has got the Eclipse now, though, which is a nice spike, but he's 1.2k gold down. I think it feels really bad, specifically in this top lane matchup, if you do fall behind, because you just... At least if you're... I mean, if you're playing the range tops and you fall behind to the Olaf, you just get ran down. But at least you can try and farm from a distance. She needs to be in the wave, and might just get charged on by Perfect whenever there's a window to do so.
Yeah, not to mention that Perfect just gets a bunch more golds and has a really nice gold lead so that later on when he's got, you know, 2, 3, 4 items, he can effectively burst some of the carries of DK even easier. Like, what does Talia do into Olaf?
Cry.
just die? Like, just fall over. It's like, yeah, you have a good matchup into the Rise, sure, and you can match some roams and stuff.
I mean,
we haven't seen any roams.
What's sad about Talia into Olaf is one of your abilities literally does nothing to him.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not even like Vile, because Vile at least does damage. You're never going to Vile an Olaf, but at least it does damage to him. But the Talia W does absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Your Unraveled Earth, you can't activate it because he can't knock him through it.
Wee bit of damage.
He's not going to dash. A lot of your kit doesn't respond well. You have the wall at least. The wall can be useful if you can wall them off somehow, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, they saw the first pick Olaf, and they're like, you know what? Talia's got a good matchup in a Rise, so...
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't feel like they had a good response. I don't feel like they were well prepared for the first pick Olaf. Obviously, you know, it's doing very well, so maybe it feels like a little bit of bias for an Olaf that's ahead, but we'll see. As now we have a couple of ults coming down, and here comes the Talia to match the Rise. He hops off the wall early because there's too many people there. And KT just pick up the free kill onto Career.
Team to pull the trigger first ends up favored, and now D-Boss is going to be very difficult to retake this space. Fenrir's playing the side angle, just getting harassed down. Has Flash and Arcane Shift, so you can't really jump on him. But he will just go over the wall to his team.
Okay, he's doing a bunch of damage to Perfect this time.
Eclipse does help a lot.
Yeah.
That's something I will say.
We got a Cloud Rift, Cloud Soul.
My God. Cloud Soul
For Olaf.
with an Olaf.
Yeah.
It's just not okay.
It's actually kind of unfair.
So in this situation, Smash is very hard to pin down, given that he has, you know, a dash and a flash, and there's the Emilio ult. So they kind of just split up and say, look, we'll just let the Emilio go. He does ult, removes the root, but just gets stunned immediately afterward.
All right, Showmaker in the river. He's going to try to flash away from this one. Lucid's there with Career to help out, but the depth charges in on the Showmaker to stop some damage, and he can't help out Lucid, who will just die. And now Showmaker doesn't have his flash because he used it. He does get the kill on an effort, funnily enough, but he uses free food for the Olaf, and that's going to be the Rift Herald on top of it all.
Bit of a weird one from Effort. That was a good play overall, but he had both summoners available, and I believe I didn't see him use Locket either, so I think he could have lived that, and then that would have been just a phenomenal play for KT. In the end, he goes down.
Honestly, maybe he just, I mean, the Locket, of course, he should have used, but...
I think Locket and heal would have been weird to save yourself there. I mean, I think Flash, I can understand saving Flash. So if, like, those other two tools were already down, I can understand him not flashing, but I think he would have done well to save himself there.
Smash getting low, getting a couple too many Qs to the face, and he is going to have to barrier and dash away just to survive.
Ezreal the Triforce, a lot of pressure on mid. Perfect getting more plates on the bot side of the map. And he got another kill in that fight earlier, so...
Okay.
Yes, let's send the Talia.
Showmaker is down
against
2
Yola.
levels as well.
Yeah.
He could be up 6 levels, and I think he still dies. As now we got Shu in a bit of trouble, but he is Ambassador, so he just dashes away a million times.
Effort giving him a little bit of an exit there. So good from Shiwa to get away from that play. Now though, Lucid's actually collapsing in. Does BDD get the recall off in time? Okay, he should get out with this. Good read there to disengage from the situation.
Yeah. Cast it early too, like without full information, just in case Vi is there to stop the Realm Warp.
I feel like Realm Warp is just one of those abilities where you can use it so freely. It's not really, you're not really going to suffer that much from not having it. Obviously, you have to play a bit more defensive when it's down, but just gives so much utility in the side lane.
Yep. That's why the Rise side lane and farm up.
You remember when you could
Specialty is a thing.
Sonya's in the Realm Warp? That was so broken.
Yeah, they removed that one pretty quickly.
That was a good one to remove.
Yeah.
Honestly, that one was a bit obnoxious. And right now, KT just very aggressively playing for this mid lane tier 1. 3 grubs as well will make it a little bit quicker. And it should just be down now.
Yeah. Remember when Gen G 2-0'd KT, it was just the most classic, slow LCK Gen G style win, where they got like 2 kills, and it was 25 minutes in, and they just kind of had a 5,000 gold lead, and the game felt over.
Yeah, I remember
Feels
that.
a little bit like that now, but different. It's not Gen G. DK at least have a dragon. They're not as far behind, but still a lot of control being exerted on the map by KT at the moment.
I think being in this position against KT's composition, Effa should just be able to disengage.
Even threatening a re-engage.
I think, honestly, if Cousin BDD had ults, I think they would have gone for it. But they're down, don't have those tools. Probably a big reason why D+ played that way. But I think as the game goes on, it's just going to get worse and worse for D+. The Lucian short range is a big liability into this KT composition. Your Talia is behind, your Ambessa is behind. You have pick potential, so I think that's kind of the way back into the game, is if someone from KT oversteps and is out of position. But if you miscalculate, if you go aggressive onto, say, Fenrir, and he disengages, and then suddenly Perfect appears behind you, it's just game over.
Yeah. GG for that team fight and GG for the game. And it's pretty interesting. I mean, I think I've vocalized pretty well that I'm not a big fan of the DK draft, especially the Talia. But I feel like they had such a good read on the meta, especially at the end of EWC. I think it really helped them win that tournament. And then coming into the first week of round 3, they looked good in terms of their drafting. But I feel like their drafts against T1 as well were a bit weak. And T1's drafting always raises eyebrows, I feel like. So, not sure what went wrong in terms of their read. But now KT's going to take a Cloud Drake.
D+ in response will get that tower top lane for Shiwu, so it's something at least answered back. Now trying to put pressure on this mid lane tower.
Yeah, Fenrir's just clearing the wave, I guess. Locket comes out, tanking it up. They cleared a little bit of the wave, but Smash gonna dash forward to try to chip away at that turret. Doesn't take it down. And meanwhile, BD's bot. So at the end of the day, yeah, they got the top turret, but it's matched in the bottom lane after the dragon is taken.
These long lanes opening up as well. I think Perfect and BDD are very happy about that. Herald comes down mid, looking for a charge in the tier 2. Showmaker could block this with his Weaver's Wall. Or just get in front of it.
Or they just waste Shelly to say, see you later, nerd.
You know what?
Goodbye.
Not the best Rift Herald usage, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of just so, let's just throw it down. See what it can do. The answer? Not much.
Because it's like, yeah, this is going to time out soon. I'm just going to drop it here.
Whatever. Honestly,
I don't know.
It would have been better to let it time out and deny them the gold.
Yeah. Quite literally. I mean, you could try to make an argument that, like, hey, they had to group up mid just in case there was a... Nothing else was really happening, so... In this case, just deny them the gold, I'd say, or use it better.
Whoa, use it better? That's a suggestion.
Is that a little bit toxic?
A little bit.
I feel like nothing's happening this game, so I'm getting a little anxious. I'm like, something should be happening.
It is KT and D+ playing, so... We do have Fenrir picking up the Mirror Mana fully stacked, so he's in a really strong position on this Ezreal. BDD needs a little bit more time to get the Actualizer and level 16. One stack away on the Rod of Ages, so he's not far from that. I wouldn't fault KT just for waiting, just for playing it slow. Yeah. There's the Rod of Ages. One more level, and finishing that complete item for BDD, and he's just the strongest champion in the game. So why rush it? And for D+, the issue you're kind of having is, who can you get an easy pick on? Because, you know, they try to put pressure on BDD, but he's playing quite defensively. He has the Realm Warp. Perfect, obviously not. Cuz and Effa both have ways of stalling. Effa has Aftershock, Locket, Celestial Opposition. Cuz has his Aegis, Thunder Sky. And if you miscalculate, the game is just over. So I think they do need picks to get back into the game, but we're just not seeing them find angles to get it. And as a result, the game has felt very slow because there's no pressure on KT to speed this game up.
Yep, KT sitting back, farming, doing the old Gen G style. And DK are like, well, we can't do anything And KT aren't giving them ins either. You know, like the one person you didn't mention as a guy who can get out easily is BDD, because especially with CC, if he's alone, you probably can kill him if he doesn't kill you first, before his actualizer is built at least. So he could be the target. They're going to go for effort instead. There's the Aftershock buying a lot of time. He's very tanky. And now Smash gets exhausted, has to run away, flash over the wall once again. And that'll be Lucid just left as the sacrifice. They tried, and they failed.
And now with jungler down, they can look for this on the Baron. It is Terry, not the most threatening Huni Baron.
Yeah. He is very threatening.
He is very scary. And D+ are trying to contest this, but BFX is behind them. If they miscalculate here, they'll lose the Baron and so much more. And you can see they move away, they back off, they don't want to risk it.
Yeah, they're trying to turn on to Perfect, or at least Shiu is. And Perfect just
holds the ult.
Doesn't do anything.
Important to note, BFX TP way longer cooldown than Shiwu's.
Yeah.
Because he's got the top lane quest TP, so I think trading the TPs there, that small aspect of this was good, but obviously this is overwhelmingly a bad situation for D+. They're going to look for effort. Effort's like, you know what, we've been sitting around for long enough, let's just go for a play. Go for the engage here, and they end up getting a stun on a Smash who has to commit his flash and the melee ult to get away, but then they just turn on to Lucid and kill him, and jungler down makes it so easy.
It's okay, Ox, because the Taliyah matched the Rise and put a wall down and hopped off on the red buff and ran away.
Yes.
I think he didn't do any damage.
BDD is almost going to be 3 levels up on Showmaker, by the way. He's 50 CS up. He's about to hit level 17, and Showmaker has just hit level 14.
Yeah.
I know Rod of Age has contributed one of those levels, but still.
It's 1 out of 3.
He also has Actualizer.
Yeah.
And there is no one... I mean, even tanks get nuked by Rise with Actualizer. But they don't have any tanks.
Yeah.
Rise, if he actualizes and then just puts a combo in, it's just boom. It's just over.
Yeah. And if you look at the gold, you might say, hey, this looks kind of like a close game. It's not. Maybe we see something here. Showmaker has to hop off early, and now they're just going to go in with the wall for protection, but they go in on the effort, flash away from BDD. He does so much damage before he doesn't even go down, and the rest of the team just cleans up as Showmaker trying to flash away from Olaf. It's really funny. Eventually, he does actually get away, but it's still a one fight here for KT.
Those has ult as well. They can maybe dive Showmaker here if he stays too far up. As a result, he has to back so far up, play to the Nexus towers. And KT getting a big fight win and taking down this inhibitor tower here. Perfect should be able to pick up his bot tier 2 as well. I think he has time for it.
Yeah, that was a fight against Baron, so if you lose it, it's even more damning.
The attack speed, did that help? He's just going.
Yeah. Lucid's like, I will stop you. No, he won't. 5,000 assists for BDD, mid-seconds. As this is the total assists leaderboard. Obviously, Faker's first for mids.
Yeah. So here, they go for BDD, but some of the CC actually gets buffered. So because of the ult from the Ambessa, he doesn't get shoved back in. And then he just presses all his buttons and just nukes Shiwu. Does a ton of damage to Lucid. And the thing is, if they'd killed him, I don't think the fight is won by any means. But at least you have a fighting chance. The fact that he gets to live and just put so much damage out.
Oh, God. He actually is going to dash away. He still takes an insane amount of damage. We've talked a lot about the Olaf. We've talked about the Rise spikes and stuff. You mentioned the Muramana and the spike for Ezreal, but you know, you can really feel it in a small skirmish like that, just how strong he is.
Look how much ability haste he has. He's got the Endless Hunger and dual-wield Fairy in the Bottle.
Double Navi, is that okay?
Just maximizing the ability haste.
All right, they're just going to try something here. They get in onto Fenrir, and, well, that ult's not going to connect. Knockback does nothing, and here comes Perfect as he presses R and runs straight at the enemy. He's got a little bit of help here from Cuz, and KT, they've been in the lead for a long time. Triple knock-up is gigantic, And that'll be the end of this game as they ace them and will look to go down mid.
That's game for you. BDD's so strong right now, but the rest of the team backing him up, just running down D+, and he just didn't even look close. This game is a bit of a slow burn built up over time, but the hopes of D+ just dwindled as the clock kept ticking. And I talked about it before the series. If you have a bad loss against KT, and you know you have Monday, Tuesday, and then you're playing them again, currently, D+ have already a big gap in terms of series score to make up, and a game like that does not instill confidence.
No,
We'll note
absolutely
is
does
that
not.
if they lose today, they cannot make top 2. Means they cannot get those buys, and I know, based on the most recent series loss and their form we've seen so far today, you might be like, well, where are they going to get top 2? Based on their series at the start of the season, at the start of this round, sorry, I think it was a possibility for sure, but it does not seem like they have bounced back from their most recent series loss against T1.
Yeah, the damage numbers here are pitiful because nobody did anything for 28 minutes.
Yeah.
Until KT decided to press some buttons.
I mean, look at the gold graph. It just slowly trickles up, and then boom, boom, done.
And that really was the game. Very slight lead for KT, but with the draft they had, it was more than enough to slowly scale up and eventually win the game. After the Baron had spawned, they get one pick into a Baron and essentially win it from there. KT Rolster up 1-0, and we'll be right back.
가인 200원. 네, 다법석이야.
나 물릴만해. 나
나 올렸다.
살짝 빠져.
야, 빠져.
아래 빼, 아래 빼, 아래 빼. 아래 빼. 봐줄게.
야, 봐도 돼. 자, 이제 봐도 돼.
나 불러줄게.
떨어질게.
보자. 살게. 먼저 보자. 위에 볼게. 와줘. 바이.
야, 몸에 줄게.
미드 가자.
미드 가자.
형 탱이다.
땡이야.
일로 와. 내가 탱해줄게.
테니까 우리 틴틴 우리은행
Red Bull gives you wings.
쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레트 랩 스팁 클렌징 바 쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레트 랩 스팁 클렌징 바
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Every sky is a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone.
Hello everyone and welcome to the space on this Sunday as we close out round number 3. It is 1-0 KTD plus, but more importantly, Wadid and Hooney are here to watch Hooney go 0-10 in his predictions this week.
Brother.
And he predicted, what team did you predict?
DK. I'm 8.0 out of 8.5 already.
almost. I mean, I also predicted DK.
Everyone predicted DK. Everyone.
So yeah, I think we are kind of doomed. But KT is not though.
Yeah.
I think KT had such a great game. I really liked their macro, especially how they played after the early game. I think it was really rough because DK had such a great plan overall in the bottom side because they had the Lucian Milio, such as like strong pressure bot lane.
Yeah, well, let's dive into it early on with our first highlight here on the bottom side of the map. Very skirmishy around at 10 minutes. And we wanted to show off exactly why.
I mean, I think here this DK, I think they had really great plan. I think they were, I think the KT side, it's just like, it was like really unpredictable play, right? Like, I think they used really well. They knew exactly where placed. They could have just a little bit waited a little bit more for Vi to be more secure. At the end, it was like a little bit, it was close, but I think it turns really well that they knew that they're gonna go for one more wave and just go for it. Just go for it. It also becomes really close the actually end of the fight, but I think after this play, it's just they really want to go for the taking the Drake because especially the competition, it could easily falls off the later in the game with this type of the comp.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, again, it's usage of the mind game, you know, like you think that they're gonna reset, but in fact you can just fake base and then hide in the bush, and then you can plan the gank right there. So even though you don't have the engage tool for your support, you can always plan like this, and I think that was a great plan from DK here.
Yeah, showing off that this wasn't just an easy stroll in the park here for KT, especially early on. That was a lot of where the action was down on the bottom side of the map. But then here in the mid lane, our second highlight, as we set up for Herald, this was great usage of, I think, timing and vision and understanding like the vision game of poker here.
So I'm gonna explain from DK perspective. Talia used the TP to topside to get the extra wave, and then you have the tempo on the enemy laner. So now, from Showmaker perspective, you have the tempo on enemy laner, and then your bot lane is getting mid prior for free, and your jungle is nearby, right? So you feel like you're kind of safe, but based on the information that they have right now, they're not showing on the top. No one is catching top wave. And on the also mid lane, no one is catching mid wave or contesting the mid pressure. And the fact that the only missing vision for DK is the banana brush right there, so they could know that they can be there, and that's the only place they could be there, right? And now you can turn to a KT vision here. The fact that they tracked Lucid down there doing the Raptor, that means they can just go for Showmaker here, because they saw Showmaker clearing the control ward on the top side of the brush, so they assume that he's gonna just walk down towards the mid lane to get the vision control. So that's why KT, even though they don't have the mid pressure or top pressure, they could look for this play by themselves, and it was really great macro overall from him.
Yeah, this is for sure, like, I'll call like the KT checkmate. Like, there's such a down tempo. I think this is only one play that could easily make, like, for this window whole sequence, it had to be done in 3 seconds, and I think the F4 played really well using the blast on there, and the Shoemaker could not, you know, escape at all. And I think the TP right away, it came down. It's just being as a team, just same page, and just making this whole sequence perfect, functioning well as a team. It was really the key, and then at least extra a whole game.
I mean, it's low-key gambling, you know, you don't have push at all on the top or mid. So like, it's the only window that you can look for. So as Hooney said, you literally have only 2 or 3 seconds to pull the trigger, and they did that, sorry. So they did that. So that's why KT had such a great macro-wise, even though they didn't have a great early game.
Yeah, and in this meta where we're known to skirmish and try to look for fights early on to create those openings, it was great that D+ were playing the map and trying to get control the old macro way, but how quickly did it spiral out of control after that fight at the Herald? It's 1-0 KT Rolster over D+ Kia. Whose surprise beginning of Week 10? Both these squads went 2-0 last week, but both of them lost earlier. Will be true today. Let's find out as we head on over to game number 2.
Thank you, Space. I am game number 2, bringing you game number 2 here of KT Rolster versus D+ Kia. Game 1, to be honest, was not very fun, but I do like how Wadid was able to break down that fight alongside of Hooney and really show a big moments that kind of made the game a bit of a stalemate for DK and not give them an in.
I think it's cool that we get to see we did break that down, and we're going to get to see Hooney break down when he gets 10 out of 10 predictions wrong.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Hooney breaking down. Honestly, that will be the highlight of my week.
I'm not even sure what happens. Have we ever had 0 out of 10 before? I don't think it's ever happened.
I don't think so.
Oh man, there's going to be consequences.
I think we would have noticed.
Yeah, I think at minimum, public apology from Hooney.
Yeah.
At minimum.
I think that's fair. But we still have a little bit of time to think over the course of today.
You know, I think D+ winning would obviously keep them in the running better in the Legend Group, make things more interesting. But it would be very funny to see Hooney be wrong. I'm so torn.
I mean, even a 1 out of 10 is kind of funny, but 0 out of 10 is next level. So yeah, that's kind of why we're aiming for that.
Bans starting out the same. I imagine the only thing I could see changing is maybe the Vayne from D+, because that didn't really pan out the way they wanted. But maybe if she was still concerned, he just takes it away. I mean, clearly, Perfect showing he's willing just to blind Olaf first pick on that second side. Feels weird to say first pick on second pick, because it used to be like first pick on red side.
Yeah. I mean, it's their first pick, even though they weren't the team with first pick. So it was blind, which is the important thing, and it was very early on in the draft. Jarvan going to be the ban here.
Jarvan taken away. 2 mobile AD carries were already taken out of the pool, so I think Jarvan priority did rise up. With Jarvan gone, Pantheon, Vi gone, I feel like Xin priority goes up, especially because it's a pick Lucid is super comfortable on. They are going to start off by taking the Jace, though, for Shiwu. A pick we've seen be a little bit feast or famine. Bit of hit or miss, depending on who's piloting it and the matchup it's in.
Yeah, it does feel safer as a blind pick than it used to be earlier on in this year, but can still have some rough times as we're thinking about Annie for BDD.
Annie's maybe Xin Zhao. I mean, Lee Sin's available. We've seen Skarner picked into it so frequently that I'm not sure you want to pick that here. Looking at the idea of the Bard, though, to pair up with it. And they will lock that in. So a lot of playmaking potential. And honestly, if you're playing in a mobile AD carry, when AD carry has to be up close, you're going to suffer. So they immediately lock in the Jhin. It denies Jhin Bard. It also means he can play from a distance. They're going to go for the Shen as well for some playmaking potential. Here, I think, Cuz could take the Lee Sin if he really wanted to, as you're not going face first in the Skarner anymore. And Lee Sin Annie's a pretty potent combo.
Yeah.
But they're going to go for the Corki instead for the bot lane. Corki risen up a good amount in priority. He gets some slight buffs. It was his AD scaling, which works really well with Triforce, and the refund on his ult. So they will take that one. I imagine denying the Lee Sin from KT would be pretty valuable. But then again, they could just pick Skarner into it, so maybe KT ban Skarner to kind of force a Lee Sin ban, and then they still have priority to go towards like a Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
Or a Wukong even to pair with the Annie.
Gonna see Syndra banned once again. I mean, second time now into Showmaker that they banned that away. This time, you know, makes more sense when you have Annie. You don't want to play into that Syndra. But earlier they banned it and then first pick
also
Ryze.
Throw Tibbers, which is really not fun.
Yeah, it's not the greatest matchup for Annie. Trundle.
I feel like the Trundle ban is just trying to telegraph they want a Xin Zhao ban. I think those are the two junglers that kind of stand out that are left are Xin Zhao and Lee Sin, and then the backup would be Wukong, pairing well with the Annie. And they're going to ban Scott, so it's like, okay.
Yeah.
D+ wants Xin Zhao, KT want Lee Sin. Lee Sin's going to get banned by D+.
Pick
I assume you just pick Xin Zhao. Even though Annie Wukong's a strong combo, you know the D+ want it, you know Lucid's super confident on it. So just take it, I guess. Was this a trap though by D+? Did they have something prepped into the Xin Zhao? Because surely you expected that they would just deny it here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not too concerned about the jungle, maybe you just pick a top lane answer and then see the comp and pick jungle, but they're actually going to go for Nafiri.
Okay, opting for that instead. Obviously, Nafiri been doing really well in the LCK. A lot of pressure if you can get to the right targets, and when there's a Jace in the enemy team, definitely someone you want to be able to hunt down. And it looks like it might just be Victor for Showmaker into the Annie. Victor being a pretty stable pick in the mid lane, has that early pressure. I feel a little uncomfortable here with the immobility, and then to no surprises, Xin Zhao for Lucid. So we've gone through the entire draft. There weren't any more top lane bans in the second rotation. You know, with this first pick, Jace, and then going all the way to the last pick to see what Perfect's response is. Could just pick a tank into it, could pick something like the Rumble. Gonna go for the Yorick. That's something we saw a lot into Jace during the first 2 rounds of the LCK.
Yep. You do have so many options he could have gone for. but just going to go for the Yorick as kind of a response pick rather than just something he wanted specifically for the comp. And I mean, Yorick's good, but
I think KT's comp feels a bit more awkward, if I'm being honest. They do have tools to get on top of the mobile champions, but I think D+ can kind of play the distance, right? They have the Shen ult to help out as well. I think Yorick's ability in the side lane is going to be limited a bit by the fact that Shen exists.
Yeah.
And obviously Jin can operate from such a long distance. Victor can also play around his laser range. So I think in teamfights, D+ should be really comfortable. My only concern is if, you know, there's a lot of potential to set up early momentum with things like the Annie, Neferi, very reliable once they get their ultimates. So we'll have to see if KT can get the ball rolling early.
A lot of fans here. A lot of DK fans just pleading with their team, which I think that happens pretty often. Just begging them to please be normal and just play the game and win. But I do think that DK a bit more of a swingy team than KT, who is kind of used to the swings, the ups and downs, so maybe getting a bit more emotional after that loss. But either way, guys, let's jump onto the Rift for game number 2.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
All right, game number 2. DK on the ropes. Did not have a very good time in game 1. They did not have a very good time in their last series either. And how far does it go down? This bit of a hole that they've dug for themselves.
Fenrir went exhaust again. Which feels pretty weird to me. Who are you exhausting?
Support Shen, obviously.
I think a lot of these champions are going to deal a lot of damage to you from a long distance. And, I mean, yes, you can exhaust Xin Zhao, but you can also just Valkyrie away.
Yeah, maybe when he goes in and does damage,
maybe you can exhaust
them to keep them in place.
Exhaust Smash when he's got his 4th shot ready, so he has to stand there awkwardly.
And then reload afterwards.
Yeah.
So unfortunate. I mean, yeah, in some like the lane trades when they're a little bit closer to each other, sure, and then I guess you have exhaust for Xin Zhao, as you mentioned, but you could have also just gone cleanse for the Shen, or just barrier if you just want to, you know,
yeah, I think that's
just
a good option.
play lane. Like, those are the more normal options that have use cases for what he's going into. All right, maybe we're going to see it here. There it is. Uses it onto Smash, and then Magical Journeys away, and now he has no health.
Don't you dare say anything about, well, look what exhaust did there. He could have just
I would
barried.
never. Yeah,
he could have just barried. But it's fine. Well, it's not fine for KT. They are down a lot of pressure right now, and Fenrir has to reset. It was a good angle from Kriya. I feel like the thing with Shen taunt is like the max distance taunt. There's so much time to react, but if you get up close and you do the short taunt, it's very hard to react to. And he catches Fenrir off guard. Cleanse, though. Imagine cleanse value there. That would have been pretty big.
Yeah. Could have just gone that instead. And Valkyrie'd away. Gotten distance on the Shen, do a little bit of burn tick damage, and then auto him a couple times, you know? Or just be safe and not lose your entire health bar and be down 6 CS.
He actually recalled and picked up the boots.
She was baiting this, by the way.
Yeah.
He was moving into the wave like, oh yeah.
I was just nearly here, though.
Yeah. And they're not going to continue on that play, just knowing that's a possibility.
So a big advantage that Yorick gets over Jace is that Yorick gets so much power at level 6, and Jace, I guess his hammer gets a little bit shinier. I don't think this not much really happens. But we've seen Yorick's come out ahead in the early levels still, but then we have seen some Jaces actually punish the lane early. You know, Zeus was an example of someone who could do something like that. Right now, she is up in farm in the matchup, but was down in HP in that situation.
Does not hit the second dagger. Does avoid the wind becomes lightning though, and now he's got effort over here. Korea and Lucid are going pretty deep in the jungle. Try to make this happen. They have a little bit of pressure from mid, I suppose, as now they're going in on a Cuz and really just bullying him out and saying, you don't want to take this trade. We're going very deep for this. He is going to get stunned up against the wall, but KT do respect it still.
Lucid with the red buff is a big threat. And KT play that very defensively. Don't want to really commit to more. There's also always the threat that like the Jin could just move and just fire a W off, making things a little bit more awkward.
Yeah. Is that champ fair? That he can affect the fight from so far away?
Lots of champs can do that, to be fair. You know,
Can Corki do that?
No. You know, the most fun is like Swain, when you just put you like barely look and you just see a fight going on, you throw your W down, you hit 3 people,
yeah.
All the Ravens come back to you.
Or your ally is backing and you put it on him and make him freak out and stop. That's really funny.
You're sick.
I mean, that's the best use for it.
Speaking of trolling allies, you know, I don't know if you saw, there was like a game of IF ages ago where the Anivia wall was short enough cooldown. It trapped people in the base. And
everybody got stuck in the fountain.
They got AFK time because they couldn't leave. Also, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it still is because they always change the cooldown of this ability, but there once upon a time you could get enough cooldown reduction on Trundle Pillar that people could never recall because you could just interrupt it. It was like less than the 8 seconds recall timer. Don't ask why I know this.
You are a bit of a trundle yourself, so.
What does that mean?
A bit of a troll.
Oh.
Yeah. You like to troll people. It's fine.
Hey, you're the one who said about using the Swain W in your teammates.
You know, I just saw other people doing that, so. Not saying I did it myself.
Okay.
Nowadays, I don't have enough time to do that. I like get one game of League of Legends in. I'm like, well, that's my free time done. Got to go to sleep and wake up at 6.
Just one game a day and you decide to spend it trolling your teammates?
Yeah, well, that's why I used to be able to, and now I've kind of run out of that time. So a lot less trolling in Summoner's Rift nowadays, unfortunately.
Oh, they're going for the... We saw this play last time the Raptors were up. This time, though, BDD with Tibbers, I think, scares them away. Just to walk a little bit over and threaten it. And now he'll just throw it on Showmaker.
Bomb.
There's the exhaust.
Yep. Keeping him around. Smash uses his barrier. And, the flash on him with the taunt! And Fenrir is just dead. And he had flash, did not react on time. Career, nice pickup for the team.
There's a slick little fake out from Korea. The taunt towards effort and then flashes straight on a Fenrir and definitely worked effectively. The exhaust didn't work as effectively.
That's the root, and the curtain's called, but Cuz is here. And Career may be in a little bit of trouble as Jin doesn't do a whole lot in the Fury, but they don't quite have the damage. And eventually, the 4th shot comes in, and Cuz actually nearly dies. So,
honestly,
does enough.
Such a shame for Smash that he committed the ult. If that was still available, potential to pick up some more kills there, but strong early play from D+ in the bot lane 2v2. And she was also up in farm still in the top lane matchup. So things going pretty good for D+ right now. But see here, they try and set up this play. They get the ult from Fenrir. I think that's a lot of power. They don't manage to connect the stun from effort. The exhaust just buys some time. And then that taunt towards effort and flashing on a Fenrir completely catches him off guard.
What if he had cleanse? I'm just thinking, like what?
Theorizing.
Is that like an angle? Like, is that something?
Hmm.
But he exhausted him to keep him in the Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Just to do just a bit of extra damage.
Yeah, you remember when exhaust used to lower their resistances?
Yeah.
Then we're talking.
Yeah, it just doesn't... I mean, if you're playing an Illusion, sure. If you're playing in a Jin, maybe he forgot to switch.
That can happen.
Is that a thing? Maybe. It's probably on purpose, but it has not looked great. And it has been the source of DK's biggest gold lead on the map right now.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think the exhaust is the entire reason why things have been going bad in the bot lane.
Yeah, just a hater.
Yeah.
Got a bit of a hater vibe today. I'm not sure why.
Me?
Me.
Oh.
You always have a hater
Yeah, I was about to say, today.
Yeah, today, just specifically.
Today.
Mox is a bit of a hater.
Yesterday, the day before.
True.
Every day.
You know, tomorrow hasn't happened yet, so you could change it if you wanted to.
Won't happen.
You still have the ability, the choice.
I am who I am.
To make a difference. As he goes back in to the Ghoulie wall and has to flash away. Now we got a trade down in the bottom lane. Barrier almost available, and this is all just to bait for Cuz, who is coming on in. The flash is there, and eventually it's just a kill. Career not able to help out in any way.
I think should have just held the flash, if I'm being honest. The barrier was nearly up, though. If the barrier gets back up, great. And this feels kind of bad for Smash, because whenever you're playing those intense 1v1s in the bot lane as Jhin, you're like, please just let me get a little bit of distance away, and you're so dead. And unfortunately, Cuz was there to make sure that didn't happen. So good bait by Fenrir. Effort trying to make an impact around the map. He did get Shua's flash earlier at least, but struggling to do a bit more than that.
He's hanging around, but commits to the back. And right at that timing, Shu goes in, and he's got Career with him. Taunt goes in, and Perfect's in a lot of trouble, as he is going to flash, though, and make it into the river. And here comes PDD. And actually, he's totally fine. He's trying to get that in. Shu, no! That is the greediest play I've ever seen.
I cannot believe that. You back off from the kill. You're like, look, PDD's coming. We can't kill him. And then he's like, but a little maiden.
You got a Yorick TP gang? I think Showmaker's fine, but this doesn't feel very good.
Yeah. That was criminal from Shu. I cannot. I'm speechless over that.
It's 50 gold. Come on.
At least the kill is more gold. Honestly, props to Perfect for the maiden micro, just making the maiden look appetizing.
Yeah. Oh no. Now, if they could just fix the bottom lane. Maybe they're trying to do something like that here. Cuz has been on the bottom side of the map quite a lot.
Cuz has Cyclo Sword, so he's pretty strong right now.
Yeah.
Sun and Sky picked up by Lucid, though.
Did he just control ward over the wall in mid? He's like, if Showmaker's still here for some reason, I get him.
So this was that earlier play when Smash was trying to back off an ult, where he probably should have just saved the flash. Pretty difficult to outplay the Neferi, to dodge the ultimate.
Let's see.
I want to see how much maiden micro there was. Oh, we don't get to see the maiden micro!
They cut it off right there! Oh, God. Yeah.
Well, you know, we really need an Ivan jungle this game, so we could have the maiden, Tibbers, and Daisy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he is fried.
Yeah, he doesn't have flash, so he's just going to take a huge amount of damage. The binding comes in. He's funnily tanky as they don't have all that much damage. Now he's under the turret. Effort going to get the aggro and the kill. He says, I set it up. It's my gold.
I think, honestly, Perfect just not having abilities, not having the glob to throw him at the end, so he just took the kill. No maiden meant he was doing less damage, but Shiwu still goes down. No flash to help him out there. And we saw D+ potentially threatening to make a play on the bot side, but don't see the window. Instead, they're going to just go for Dragon instead. We'll be their second of the game.
And now they're trying to set up something on a smash.
There's the exhaust.
Cuz again! This is so annoying as he just flashes on in. Gets rooted and taunted, does Cuz, but it's still enough. As Fenrir's going to pick that one up, and they were busy doing the Dragon, as you mentioned, but it's another kill here for KT.
Okay, you know what? We're seeing the exhaust value there. It's really just to slow Jhin down, because Jhin can be so fast, especially with the Ghost Blade first item. That's the tech we were missing, Brendan. We were hating on him.
I mean, we know what exhaust does. It's just...
We're learning that exhaust slows people down. That's new information we weren't aware of.
Yeah.
I mean, it does help in the all-ins if you just jump on him and exhaust, but either way, This was a really long play. I mean, not having the Maiden hurt here in terms of the damage, but they do eventually get him down. The Glob hits early on to get the ghouls onto him. Those are some weird looking ghouls with like the golden skin.
Yeah.
Look like kind of baby Gallios, like Gallio tadpoles.
Lucid, he's got some backup here from Career, but the ult is going to be flashed. In goes Lucid. They want to shut down Cuz, who is surprisingly tanky and slippery here. But now, on the backside, Smash is going to die to Fenrir, who does pick up that kill, and now it's getting really messy. Perfect against Lucid on the left. Career very deep here on the right. As going through the magical journey at the same time, Career gets in and sets up another kill. And now Perfect pretty low, but he wants to finish off Xiu. Can he do it? As Career's pretty much gone.
Oh,
one take down, and the club misses. Xiu does barely get away.
Close one there. KT, though, coming out favored in that one, but that last kill on the back end does escape them. We see the replay here. Cuz ends up going aggressive onto Lucid, but misses the second dagger, and then with the Shen coming in, it just isn't a good time. They try and use the ult from the bar to buy time, but importantly enough, the stun doesn't hit Lucid, it hits Career in the wall. He's able to turn that around, but then Lucid's in a pretty rough situation here, not in a position where he can really get away. And then she was like, I'm coming in to save you, puts all his damage into Fenrir, which does kill him, but then gets stunned, and Perfect just jumps him.
But he lives.
Does live. Just about. So, KT with a gold lead in a pretty good position. D+, though, do have those 2 dragons in pocket, and it is an Infernal Soul. Fenrir has face-checked Lucid.
Yeah, he doesn't have Flash, and he gets rooted here by Smash. It's just free food for Smash to pick up a kill.
Doesn't have Exhaust.
Yeah. Might have helped a little bit. And now, Lucid getting aggressive. BDD's on the top side of the map, so they can just kind of do this. But now Cuz is coming down. They are going to lock down Lucid. He flashed the last one. Not this time. Gets stunned up, but the peel is coming in. And Lucid goes back in. It's a 3rd kill for Showmaker in this game, and he's getting peel here from the side of Xiu, who's helping out. Flashes the Rift Herald as Cuz is just getting away.
Great taunt from Career there to set up Showmaker's damage, and ultimately just a situation where KT overcommitted a bit too much there. Weren't able to follow up. I don't think this Herald is going to get much value. I think 2 games in a row, pretty underwhelming Heralds. I mean, Cuz at least got away with this one, don't get me wrong, but in terms of charging the towers, in terms of what the Herald is born to do, missing out on that. Now, Lucy's just behind him. It's an unfortunate position to be in for Fenrir, and then when the root comes in, you're just very dead. Does get a good amount of damage down in return. Gets Lucid low, which is why, with no ult and low HP, they're like, hey, we can kill this Xin Zhao. But the follow-up just isn't there. She was zoning perfect away. That taunt from Korea is so good. For the follow-up from the Victor stun. And then Showmaker actually has to flash later to get away from this.
Yeah. And like I said in the play-by-play, Showmaker 3-0 has an assist as well. 7 stacks on his Dark Seal. As now they're trying to bully Xiu in the side lane. They use their burst combo and they just run away as Career comes in. And the Shen is getting giga value so far in this game.
That he is. 30 seconds until the next Dragon. Fenrir a little bit chunked out. Will likely have to go for a reset before this Dragon. I imagine Smash wants to do so as well to pick up the rapid fire cannon. Jin's so annoying.
Yeah, just one ward and you kind of have to cancel your back and reposition. Buys a lot of time.
He just canceled his back again.
Yeah.
Was that another threat of the W? So now Fenrir's in this position where he kind of wanted to recall, but doesn't really have a chance to.
What if he had barrier? I'm just, thinking out loud here.
And the suggestion is that he would barrier to block the W damage?
Yeah.
Wow, that's some tech. Well,
we have seen that before.
Unfortunate. I guess he could have W'd over to him, exhausted him, and then try to run away.
Got him.
I don't think that would have helped. Now, if you look, the reset has come in for Fenrir, but the control over the Dragon area is pretty complete by D+. BDD aren't even going to try and challenge, KT aren't even going to try and challenge BDD as part of KT. They're instead going to lean topside to go for Shiwu and this tower.
It's Infernal Soul Point!
Yeah, this is not a good play, but I think it's a forced situation. You didn't have control of the area. Fenrir's recall was late. I don't think you had an option, because rushing into the dragon area without vision and face checking would have gone badly. So they say, we'll just have to get the next dragon instead.
Yeah, and even BDD forced TP down into bot just to respawn there. They got the top inner, and that's it. They got some deep vision, I guess. But, oh, looks like Fenrir is going to get a plate too. But really, it's just kind of a consolation prize when DK are on Infernal Soul Point 19 minutes into the game. Especially their comp just does so much damage already. You have 4 damage dealers, essentially, if you count Xinjiao. So, it's going to get a lot of value there from that soul.
Yeah. And I think now you're in this uncomfortable position where it's do or die in the next dragon. KT could maybe try and go for a pick and then threaten Baron off the back of that so they don't have to let it go down to the dragon smite fight. Showmaker picked up, this is a rare one. We don't often see this, the 7 stack Medjais.
Yeah.
Normally it's just the straight 10.
At least it's Showmaker, which I feel like buys Medjais more than any other player. So at least that fits. But yeah, the 7 stacker is not that common.
Do you think it's unfair that they kept Medjais in the game, but they removed the AD vision?
Sort of the occult?
Yeah.
I do think it is. I'm not really sure why they did that. Maybe it was just too pub stompy, because you just go like
as opposed to Medjais.
80 jungler, and yeah, I think so. I mean, you used to stack that thing really quickly, especially if you were like a lethality or an assassin kind of jungler.
That's true. There are AP assassins though, like Evelyn.
Yeah, and those still those still do that in solo queue from time to time.
Yeah.
So, time to remove Medjais.
I mean, 1 kill for Showmaker would get him to 11 and get him that movement speed. He's getting the most of the value from the item. Right now, they're pressuring mid.
Yeah.
Get the Crystalline Overgrowth just to chunk the tower out. Cuz is fishing here.
Yeah, he keeps throwing some Q's into them. Gonna get flashed on and doesn't get a chance to go up into the air until it's too late. The damage already there. And look who got the kill. It was Showmaker. 11 stacks here on the Medjais. And now they've got them locked up. Nice Bardal just to help, but again, it just feels like consolation. Here comes BDD, not going to hit the stun, and Lucid got a Crescent Guard to live through it all. As now Smash runs through the
double laser
and picks them up. Double kill here for Showmaker, and DK are running away with this game.
You know what? I think it was a pretty good investment into the Medjai. He's now at 19 stacks on the back of that fight. 3 kills picked up, 6-0-1. And Baron going to be the extra prize. BFX coming over. They are low HP. This is Al, not the Huni Baron.
Yeah.
But it's still threatening when you're that low, but not threatening enough, it seems.
He said, Showmaker, you have 19 stacks on Medjais, but you know what? You don't have 50 bonus gold from the Maiden. Here you go. Take the money and leave.
So, Korea goes for the Flash Taunt here, which is harder to react to than the Taunt Flash. You can see how it was basically instant for Cuz there. Doesn't have as much range, but didn't need the range there. And then we see BDD go in for the play here, but Lucid still has ult, gets the shield to stand united, and then that double laser so big there. Oh, the over-the-shoulder point of view.
Double laser.
Big one there, and Showmaker now has stasis as well with the Seeker's Arm Guard, so very hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's a good choice. Zhonya's in general is good, but especially when you already have so much extra AP from the Medjais, you don't really need something like a Death Cap. And, well, at least not yet. T plus Kia now, again, they're already on Infernal Soul Point. They were at 19 minutes, and now from this far ahead with a raid boss Victor, I think they just get an Infernal Soul for free.
That should be it. They're pretty zoned out in this situation, and approaching to a choke against this Victor is going to be so difficult. Because getting poked out a bit there. I mean, you have a Victor, a Jhin, and a Jace. If you get Infernal Soul with this composition, it's pretty disgusting.
Yep. And they're just kind of holding the line. Just poking them out a bit, as you would love to do with the Jace, with the Victor. And now they're just going to go on in. Flash, but the stun hits Lucid. He's still committing to the bit. Flashes into them. And he is going to just barely live through all of that damage. As it's just a bit more on the side here of Showmaker and the squad. As everybody's getting super low. Nice fourth shot there from Smash just to seal the deal. As they're looking for the kill now on a perfect. Another root comes through from Smash. And secures them the Infernal Soul on top of it all.
Even with the 3-man bottle from Effort, just not enough to turn things in the favor of KT. Lucid buys so much time on the Xin Zhao, able to survive after everything. But the damage dealers are just cutting through KT right now. No one able to withstand damage from this Victor, who is now at 25 stacks on the Medjais. We see here, so Lucid goes in, which ends up forcing PDD to use the ult on him. The 3-man bottle buys time, and I think they can finish off Lucid, but then immediately Shiwu and Kriya jump onto Cuz, take him out. Lucid gets to retreat and go towards the Dragon. And KT want to disengage at low HP, but unfortunately, Smash doesn't let that happen. Great ult to kill his rival AD carry, and then the root there to set up a kill onto Perfect. Beautifully done there on the Jhin.
And, you know, game one was very one-sided with basically no action. This game, a lot more action, but still very one-sided to the other team. So D plus Kia gonna maybe make this a series if they can close this one out. Kind of a similar feel to last game where it's like you don't just have the fed Victor, you've got a fed Jhin, a fed Jace. Everybody's fed, everybody's ahead. And he gets rooted up and dies mid-magical journey. Not sure where that journey goes.
The game 3, I think. Direct with no stops.
Yeah. Well, that's nice at least. You think he got business class?
No. That did not look like the business class service.
Made it quick at least.
And now just building up pressure. Baron not up for a minute 50. And there's a decent amount of wave clear on KT. You know, the Corki can combo the wave. But there's just always that threat of the engage. I was looking for Shiwu.
Well,
got the flash at least.
Yeah.
But they lose mid tower.
Yeah, and keep in mind, DK don't have Baron, as you were saying. It's up in about a minute 30 now. So just a free mid inhibitor turret. The Jace flash. Shiwu can just play a little bit safer and not worry about it all too much. If he does get out of position and gets picked, then maybe KT gets something going, but that's kind of the only look.
I think that's what KT needs, just picks, find someone isolated. You know you're going to have to deal with the channel, but that's just how it is. I mean, the frustrating thing is that it's a Shen with Locket and Mikhail, so if you don't kill them through the Shen shield before the Shen arrives, they're immediately going to be a harder target to kill and get that extra effective HP. At least Effort gets some chimes.
He's having fun, at least. Because he has chimes and cinders. He's just running around collecting things.
41 chimes and he had 9 cinders, so gotta pick up the cinder game a little bit.
He's just not following the main quest, you know? He's doing all the side quests. He's like, I'll get to winning the game later. I don't really need to worry about that.
You know what? I do that so often, and then you just kind of... you just forget about the main quest. Get a little bit burnt out doing all these side quests.
Yeah.
And then you never finish the main quest. And I'm kind of worried that might happen this game.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a very good way to finish the main quest. It's kind of like he got an awkward save somewhere, and then now he's run out of items because he used all of them.
He soft locked himself.
Yeah, he's playing like on nightmare mode or something. He's like, oh man.
No. So the side quests are just looking for a desperate out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure they're going to find it.
If I collect 300 chimes, maybe.
How many chimes would you have to collect to one-shot someone?
I think it's probably like in the hundreds of thousands.
I mean, I don't think it's that high.
I think it is.
100,000 chimes.
I mean, it really doesn't... We should get our space on this, honestly. There's nothing to break down from this game anyway.
I would like Huni as his punishment for getting all the predictions wrong. If he does, he has to collect 100,000 chimes on pod in a game.
In the practice tool.
I think the game would just end before then. Isn't there like a time limit on how long a game can be, even if you have no minions in the practice tool? I don't know.
I don't know.
100,000 is quite a lot.
So DK got Baron, and they ran at the base.
There's a Rabadon's Showmaker as well now. I'm kind of interested to see how much damage he does with just like a laser. A lot, I assume.
We'll probably see it soon.
Yeah. Elder in a minute. So I think D+, just get control of the Elder area. KT have to leave the base to contest you. And then kill them. It's really that simple.
Yeah. Well, at least the game isn't over just yet. For KT Rolster, there's still a extremely small chance.
Yeah, it's seeming pretty over. But maybe the Elder flip is the solution. One good smite. All you really need, which is why D+ should never let it get that low.
Yeah.
I'm glad we could see that Bard recall.
Yeah.
Just vibing. Just in a different sort of mood to everyone else.
He's just not following the same quest as everyone else.
Yeah.
Effort's done his job already. He's just collecting chimes and cinders.
That's true. Everyone does have a different role quest based on their role.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Everyone's completed that. We need like a second quest line, you know?
Yeah.
You have to like unlock it somehow. If you unlock it.
Remember all those champion interactions where like Kha'Zix and Rengar where you get a quest?
1 extra damage and stuff.
It's pretty much, I mean, the 1 extra damage is like the sunglasses, but the Kha'Zix Rengar one was actually OP.
Yeah.
The final evolution for Kha'Zix, you get a 4th one. Crazy.
Yeah, that was not fair.
It's still in the game.
Maybe that's, yeah. BDD is trying desperately. I mean, it's really on him, right? The Bard ult, I think, is a little bit too slow. Everybody has their flash. He needs to flash ult someone in order to try to get some kind of pick going.
Yeah, they now have super minions with Baron pushing into the base.
Yeah. And look at the Arcane Storm. I mean, Fenrir doesn't get to survive or walk anywhere. He's now just putting it in the pit there, in the fountain. And they're just slowly chipping away at this. BDD
you guys have to fight at some point.
Eventually. No, he's just going to get rooted and dies. Okay, well, we're not going to see it at all. And that's going to be the end of this game. We will have a series on our hands as D+ Kia absolutely stomped them here in game number 2.
You know what? That was about as convincing as game 1. And it's just been back and forth, so I think draft didn't do them any favors. KT really had to find some early momentum, find some picks, couldn't really get the angle, and they kind of just got beaten down by D+ there. The series is now 1-1. There's a lot resting on this when these teams will play again on Wednesday, but also for D+, cannot make top 2 if they lose the series, so this game 3 is going to be a big one.
The sign just says, I am still hungry, and it's Showmaker. I don't know if he...
I think he ate a lot last game.
He's like some kind of monster that needs to continuously eat to survive.
I think he was pretty fed in that game.
Yeah. That was a lot of damage. And BDD was playing Annie and got to cast his ult sometimes and didn't even do all that much damage. Very one-sided games here, back and forth. Felt like the comps that needed to get ahead have not been getting ahead, and then they just kind of slowly wither away in both of our games. We'll see what happens in game 3 after the break.
같이 하자.
얘네 막아야 돼.
애니 풀 조심.
얘네가 막아야 돼.
아 좋다. 야 아래 야 노플. 이렇게 노플.
애니 봐, 애니 봐.
애니 풀만 조심. 애니만 보면 돼. 애니만. 타워.
야, 나
애니
삼각이야.
피. 나 W 3초.
들어봐.
야
야,
타워
삼각이야.
천천히. 쌈 봐야 돼. 근데 쌈부터 봐야 돼 얘들아. 애니 이번에 박을 거야. 애니 풀 조심해. W. 야 애니.
나이스.
하나 더.
나이스.
봐줄래?
가운데.
현재 전 세계에서 가장 강한 두 팀을 뽑으면 이 팀들을 꼽을 수 있겠죠.
지구 대표 두 팀이고
네.
타지역의 1시드들을 제압하면 우승하는 하나생명, 럭사에 있는 강팀들이 이기고 우승한 디플러스 캡. 양 팀의 마지막 세트 시작하죠.
이 나라 룰루 자르반이 상대 칼부 쪽으로 같이 들어가는 건 어때?
방갈은 해줄 수 있어.
신드라 아래 뛸만한 봐. 갈리오도 뛸만한 봐.
네, 띄워줄 수 있어.
살짝만 와볼래 그냥? 재미만 보는 느낌으로. 이거 얘네 바텀 뛰었을 수도 있어 얘네가. 갈려 보자. 천천히 때려봐. 지금. 뭐야? 여기 있는데? 야 이거
넘었다. 아, 넘어갈게 이거. 야, 봐줄래?
좋다.
살릴만해.
좋아. 야 이거 밀려가 살리려 할 거야.
좋은 것 같긴 하다. 좋은 것 같긴 해.
근데 시간 좀 잘 걸긴 했다.
스펠이라도
나쁘지 않은데?
빼면서. 다르만 노플. 해봐. 들어가라. 오케이. 유나라 켰는데 나쁘지 않아.
룰루 자르만 노플이야. 룰루 자르만.
자르만 이건 아래 턴이지. 자르만 위야. 한번 먹으러 벌트 불. 킬드 1초. 나 대시 3점. 맞았다 슬로우. 슬로우 한번 걸어줄게 근데.
나 갈만하다.
바토 잡았어.
나이스.
저거 막 세긴 하다.
이번에 치면 먹을만 할 때.
바로 쳐보자 이번에. 나 노플이야 조심할게. 8천.
야 밀려볼게.
밀려. 야 루시안 너. 쳤어.
나이스. 와, 지렸다.
좋다.
야, 피아나 봐줘.
간주. 쌈보자.
야 노플. 좀 안 좋다.
잡았어.
보자.
야, 나를.
야 보자.
오케이.
야 보자. 괜찮아. 가져. 루시안.
나 여기까지.
나 탑할게. 야, 나 게이트 봤어.
이거 많이 봤다.
이러면 많이 좋은데.
팩스 높고.
아이고. 갈리오 미드하고 용치자. 나 영학기 혼자 이거.
미드 대충 지었고.
나 볼 거 있지.
가야죠.
야, 바텀
나가자.
텔 그래. 봐볼게. 내가 나를 끝나면.
천천히 해봐.
야, 이제
끝났다. 내가 나를 끝났다.
테타타 아래 테타타 위로 투차.
위로. 유나라 노공이야.
위에 볼 수 있고. 야, 맞아. 위 맞아.
노플.
야, 키아나 잡았어.
유나라 잡았고.
아래
자르만
신드라
천천히 봐줄사.
맞출게.
자르만 기차 없어.
신드라 볼 수 있고.
빨린다.
와.
맞아.
내가 비달게. 잘 맞다.
킬드 1초. 자 마무리 좀. 나이스. 갈리오 밀어내긴 했어야겠다.
아, 이게 지네. 아깝다. 야, 미드 나가볼래 이번에?
미드가 살짝 봐도 돼.
나와 있어서 바로 치겠네.
나온다 얘네. 우리 갈리오 4초 뒤에 텔 된다.
미드 볼게.
야 나를 메가.
야, 앞점프.
여기 아래.
괜찮아. 잭스 노플이야. 잭스 봐.
에이 누구냐?
노플.
전냐 한번 써.
차리 별로 안 좋아. 웬만 빼야 돼.
나르도.
야 캔아 공
야,
나왔다.
키아나 보자.
야 캔아.
위에 봐봐. 나
시간 넣어.
야, 갈려.
아 쏘리.
미드 맞아.
나 딜강 와이 빠졌어. 아래 볼게.
야, 뒤에 좀 밀어낼 수 있어 이거?
내가 밀어낼게.
나를.
나르 혼자.
야, 룰루고 맞아. 야, 룰루고.
미칼 넣었어. 잘 써. 자르만 노플. 보자.
도와줘. 야, 나를. 끝. 바로. 얘들아, 바로 돼?
바로 쳐볼래. 갈리오 노텔인데. 하자.
바로 쇼부 칠 수도 있겠다.
칠거 같긴 한데.
막아보자 이거 한번.
데려봐.
응, 보니까 잘해봐.
나르 칠 생각해야 돼 오늘.
야, 나를.
쳐야 돼.
우리가 천천히. 3초 뒤에 공대. 3초 뒤에.
나 가는 중. 나 그건데.
나 쉴드 좀.
야, 나
쉴드 좀.
탱할게. 기다려.
자르만 온다 이거 바로 막아야 돼. 그다음에 바로 소개시켜봐.
소개시켜. 바로.
네. 바로 내야 돼.
우리가 먼저. 나 괜찮아.
바로 쳐. 얘들아, 바로.
빼.
바꿀 수 있나?
빼. 무조건 빼.
너 가.
나온다.
빼.
나이스.
아내 팬 잘못 지었다.
죄송해요.
아이고.
용 보자. 괜찮아. 보자.
야, 이거 금제 쪽 봐줘야 되겠어.
나 강남 루시안 지을게 얘들아. 정면 돌 수 있어?
야, 루시안.
야, 나이스. 루시안 동우. 야, 다시 나가자. 야,
갈려 쪽.
같이 보자. 벌.
맞게. 가서 빨리 먹. 나이스. 재면서 해봐. 야, 좋아.
금제 맞아.
서. 이겨. 싸움이.
야, 미드.
나이스.
야, 믿어봐.
미드 맞아.
진짜 잘못 끝낸다.
미래도 끝나 이거. 아 끝났어. 무조건 끝났어. 아쉽네. 아깝다.
디플러스 기어 사실 그런 최하였거든요. 그런데 1위를 잡았습니다.
EWS가 끝나면서 디플러스 기아의 드라마는 끝났다고요? 아닙니다. 바로 2부 시작입니다.
Every sky is a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone.
The Go-Go and Huni Doomwatch will have to wait one more game as D plus Kia, after a unsturdy early game, are able to bounce back and close this one out thanks to the help of KT. It is 1-1. We're going all 3 games here in our first series. Degon here alongside who did? Wani? I've been thinking about this one. What is your guys' duo name?
So bad as
Who did? Your name's literally what did? What did?
I don't know, man.
Waduni.
It's just like
There it is. Thank you, Huni. Thank you for playing the game. Jeez Louise. All right. Let's take a look at what happened here in that first one. First highlight was KT being all over the place and very close to just taking that massive lead, and then just not really being able to have any chance to let D plus come back.
They had such a good counterpunch compared to DK. I mean, like, DK tried to defend their play with the Shen ultimate, but
The trinket just ran out.
they couldn't kill in time, and BDD comes in, gets the free kill. And also on the bot side, DK had such a good push because of Bard roaming, but they were doing 2 plays at the same time. Hitting the bot turret and doing the Drake at the same time is not gonna work. Cuz comes in and he just pressed the button and collect the free kills once again. So we thought it was doomed for Huni, so he could go for like 0-9.
Yeah.
But you know what happens next.
I mean, the game actually, it was a really rough situation because it was a 2,000 gold differences already, like around 10 minute-ish, which is like, it was huge. And also there was a experiences gap a lot, and sure, they took the objective, but the gold and the experience and the map control as a vision wise, it was really one-sided already.
All right, I know. And we're thinking, okay, done and dusted. One more series to go to watch Huni go 0-10, but not so fast, as thanks to the help with a little bit from the roller coaster, D plus Kia able to bounce back on in this one as KT make a macro confusing decision here.
Bro, what are you doing? This guy is just face checking into Xin Zhao when his teammate is not around him, and he literally stepped on the trap and he saw the Xin Zhao as well. And that was an unforced error from Fenrir, and it was not done yet. KT tries to fight when they have such a free push on the top side with BDD here.
Yeah, I mean, they are getting free push top side, and they just make, they just make they just lost their AD carry. They're the one getting outnumbered.
Like, literally, there is no point to take the fight here. There's no objective, and I think for KT, it was already fine, because even though they lost Fenrir, I think with effort chasing them down, they delayed their tempo, and at the same time BDD was getting a huge push the tempo on the top side. So I think if they didn't take the fight here, they could get a huge tempo on the top side, so that means they can just go for another Drake fight. But instead of that, they were just playing for kills, which is not great for this kind of meta, because if you try to trade kills like this, then the early lead doesn't mean anything. So that means you're gonna just drop all your early game advantage.
Yeah, I mean, when I was watching this backside, I was like, DK's just chilling. KT just ran down to the who was just chilling backside, just sitting in the couch. Oh, are they coming? Are they gonna cancel the base? And they're gonna go even harder. I guess we just take a free kill, 3 kill, 4 kills, and that's how we come back the game. And it is like, as you kind of mentioned, this is like for sure the KT roller coaster has appeared, and KT fans definitely do not want to see it again.
Definitely not, and I think that's the frustrating part. Literally last week, with those 2 upset wins, or I guess 4 upset wins that both these squads were able to pick up, this was supposed to be the battle of the new top of the Legend group, and instead, in Game 1, we saw some confusing plays earlier. Now in Game 2, we're seeing KT try to take a 3v4, which turned into a 3v5, while BDD was clearly pushing on the top side of the map. It's not like it's impeccable decision-making by both these squads, which is kind of what makes it fun, but also frustrating to watch here.
I mean, and I can also say that like it's really hard to predict this kind of actions because they have so much lead, so that's why they could be able to take even more risk. But that doesn't mean that like you can just literally go for 50-50 once again. Like I think I want some clear macro from like these teams because they are good enough. They know how to do it. They know how to snowball with it. But I think it's just because the high risk gives you more return. That's why like every single team, even like including all the top teams in the LCK, doing the like this kind of gamble play style. But yeah, at some point they need to fix this issue. I feel like this is not good for LCK. This is not like as LCK stands for, you know? I think we've seen so many clean macro from LCK teams, but this year overall is full of chaos.
Yeah, I mean, especially I think the Game 1, I think as we said it, like the play was it was super risky. The play had to be done in 3 seconds, and I think they tried it one more time because it worked really well Game 1, and Game 3, I think even for both teams, it has to be more delicate. And only mistake is not gonna be acceptable for both.
All right, well, those are the thoughts from Waduni for game number 3. Let's send it on over to Vox. That is Valdez and Ox.
Thank you very much, guys. As BDD, he did it in this series. It was going to be against D plus Kia when he hits 900 games. He does it here because we have 3. As, by the way, on the Korean stream, they actually had the predictions of both Goko and Huni up there.
Wow.
The current 0 and 8s. Just talking about the big stakes that we have for today.
I'll be honest, I also predicted D+. And as I said earlier, if D+ win, it keeps Legend Group more competitive, more interesting. And despite these things, I just really want to see Huni go 0-10. It'd be so funny. So I'm willing to throw it all away just to see Huni suffer.
Yeah, I know how much you care about your prediction, Ox, but it's a big sacrifice. I understand that we really need to get that 0-10 happening. So
honestly, I think we should be careful talking about predictions in this way and not caring about them, because if Connor is watching, he'll be very upset.
He would be, yeah.
He would be watching, or would be very upset?
He'd be very upset. I don't know if he's actually watching. Last I heard, he was going somewhere. Busy, as he calls it.
The Netherlands?
I think that's where he is. And I think he is going somewhere else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so little bit of a shake-up here in terms of the ban on the Cassiopeia first and not the Orianna. Last time it was Jarvan here from D+. Do they change up the ban strategy is the question. They're going for the Syndra. So Orianna available, Syndra not there as something that can have a good matchup into her. Lulu banned instead. Is it just the first pick Orianna for D+, that will hand over the Jarvan to the other side?
Yeah, because they're not going to let you get Orianna and Jarvan. So, Cuz has to pick it. Or just give over a really strong combo.
Rumble Jarvan? pretty potent. Some of the typical responses into Rumble are now gone. They actually go for the Yone instead, so now there is just a Jarvan pickup for D+.
Yeah, that got a big reaction from the Korean commentators as well. This is certainly a bit of a gambit from them. I mean, Orianna, Jarvan isn't the only jungler that goes well.
I mean, maybe the thought process was Lee Sin and Jarvan are up. Lee Sin's a good matchup in a Jarvan.
Yeah.
If they pick Jarvan, we can go Lee Sin. And it looks like the response into the Rumble might just be K'Sante. We've seen tanks a lot into this pick. But I feel like so far, if you look at the 80 carries that have been taken out of the pool, Ezreal, Corki, Jhin, three of the safer 80 carry picks. And especially if D+ go this K'Sante in the top lane, you're going to need an 80 carry in the bot lane. You can't really go a mage here. I feel like you just don't have the damage. And what 80 carry you're going to be able to pick into Rumble Yone that can handle them, that can survive against them? They end up going for the Skarner here. Skarner, we've seen very successful into the Lee Sin specifically, but also pairs quite well with the Rumble. You just barbecue them over the coals.
Yeah.
Hold them there.
It's kind of crazy we saw Lee Sin not pick for 2 games and then ban second phase in 1. Feels like the prio in this series is not there on that pick.
I think just definitely there's some risks to committing early to the Lee Sin, and you can be counteracted. Now they'll look in the bot lane. Lulu was already taken out of the equation, so limit some of the options there. Caitlyn now gone as well. Ziggs to follow. Obviously, I feel like it's more likely that KT could play a mage, although to be honest, I think it'd be more likely if they had an AD jungler instead of this tank jungle in Skarner, who does a fair bit of magic damage. Ashe going to be taken away. Ashe Seraphine definitely could have been a threat. And then MF, the final ban. So in terms of what's remaining, you could go Yanara without Lulu. Sivir, you don't really want to play into Jarvan. You could go Kai'Sa with this composition, honestly, but blinding Kai'Sa is a bit risky, so maybe you just pick up support here first, and then see what D+ do. And they are going to do that with the Alistar. Alistar got that movement speed buff, which honestly made it was a nice change for him. But just generally in here, a lot of options against D+ when it comes to the engage. And then D+ are going to respond knowing that they're going in the Alistar. They could just go Kalista Renata here. You're into a pretty dive-focused composition. You're going to have a really strong lane.
Yeah.
It does put a lot of pressure on Smash, though, but he's often risen to that pressure.
Also, there's just not a lot of good duos that are left. You know, individual pieces, sure. Fenrir.
Is it just a Varus angle in this situation?
Mel. They do have Yone mid, but that's not an 80 carry. We have certainly moved away from the AP carry bots here in Korea, at least.
I feel like more than that, we moved away from Mel bot a while ago. Even when we saw more mages bot, Mel kind of just dropped off a cliff and I wasn't seeing that much. It's a lot of value into Renata, that's for sure. But into Jarvan, I feel like the Mel is going to feel pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if they're winning a fight, she's just behind all of the engage, and, you know, maybe the Jarvan can't get to her because he has to peel or something. But, you know, if they have Jarvan and Orianna and they're the ones proactively engaging, Mel is not going to be happy if she doesn't have flash.
I also think, you know, when you're playing into K'Sante, a lot of emphasis can be on the Yone being strong. The only other AD you have in the comp is from Skarner, who does mixed damage. Like, his passive is magic, his Q, the boulder is physical, but he's a tank. He's not putting out a lot of damage anyway. We've often seen these mage-based compositions kind of struggle into, like, bulkier compositions to cut through them. I think having the Yone really helps with that because he has so much sustained DPS. I think they have... I'm just concerned about this Mel. I'm concerned about the lane, and I'm concerned about team fights as well.
And Fenrir playing it. We'll see how it goes on the Rift for Game 3. All right, game number 3. As you remember at the beginning of the year, we had like only 4-0s with the occasional, I call it a 4-0. I mean like a 4-game day.
Yeah.
Occasional 5th game thrown in there.
I do remember.
Now it feels like the series are getting closer. It's getting more back and forth. We're getting more 3-gamers, more 5-6 game days.
I mean, just in general, this is kind of what we expected Legend Rise to be last year, and it just wasn't.
Yeah.
Where you're taking the top half of the LCK and the bottom half of the LCK, the match is going to be closer, more likely to have close matchups, like go to 3 games. But last year that didn't really happen at all for the Legend group, but this time it has. You can see already the lane is not going so well.
They're zoning him out of XP. This is really rough.
Alistair level 1 we've always known is weak, but also Mel, you have one ability. You're ability based, you're a mage, you only have one.
Yeah.
And Calista and Arda can just auto you down together.
Yeah.
So zoned off very hard. This is a really rough spot to be in. Luce is also threatening over here, which isn't fun.
Well, I forgot another headbutt in, I guess.
No.
Oh, he hits the flag and drag on a Fenrir.
The fact that there's a map split as well is just devastating. He's going to have to recall. You have to TP back, but you're level 1.
At least he has TP.
But if you miss this XP, the game is over. But if you TP in here,
you die.
They're going to dive you.
Yeah. What would you do?
I'd TP. I'd TP.
I think you kind of have to. Effort just trying to run away, and he does live for quite a while. Career goes down to the turret, and the dive is just awful. They don't even kill Effort.
Effort saves the game with that play.
Meanwhile, Zio here deep in the lane, and he's just going to die as Cuz comes over, punishes him, picks up first blood.
It's crazy that they're able to stabilize bot lane. They're still behind in gold. They're still behind in farm. But the game was basically over. If they just waited for the Mel and they killed the Mel, I guess the thought process was let's get the Alistair before he hits level 2. Alistair obviously not the easiest target to mess around with under tower. But the problem was Career was also level 1. And normally when we see these dives in the bot lane, it's so important that the Renata is level 2 because you get the bailout. And because he missed so much XP, was backing up Lucid. They didn't have that extra tool. Career ended up getting executed. And they managed to survive the play. The lane is not in a good spot after that. It's not like it suddenly made them have a winning scenario, but it's definitely better than it could have been.
Yeah, it was supposed to be insanely far behind losing, and instead it's like, well, just losing, you know? Not the end of the world.
Oh, no.
Now, oh,
no! I was so stressed for Korea, and then... yeah, I don't even know. This has... You know, I was thinking, like, we had the super one-sided game 1, super one-sided game 2. I was like, game 3 is going to be chaotic.
An absolute mess.
We're getting that already.
Yeah. It's going to be on fire because there's a rumble in it.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. We had some, yesterday, I forget what the comment from Huni was. I'm feeling Charvelous after this or something.
Oh, don't repeat it. That was...
I was at home just face palming myself, alone in my room. My son was asleep, so
actually,
that's why I was able to watch.
I think Charvelous was okay. What was the other one that was really not okay?
For me, the Charvelous was the...
You know what?
But it was like Helios immediately after had like an even worse one.
No, Helios' one was the one that really bothered me.
Yeah.
Charvelous, I could see the charm. What was the
or
one?
The charm.
I thought you were going to mention, what was the one that Wadid had that was really bad? Or was it Wadid? Who was it? Who did Giddy Online?
I don't think that was one of us. I thought
that was
Prince.
one of us. That was
like
one
Prince?
of us. Was it Huni?
I'm not sure. We got a flash on in, and the Alistair doesn't have anything, as he does get the knock up and immediately just dies. Fenrir as well nearly loses his life.
Okay, well, that was very close. Bot lane's looking a bit deep fried.
I just love that it's game 3. DK are like, you know what? Kalista Renata, you don't really see it nowadays. They're going to blind pick Alistair into us? Really?
Yeah.
We will punish this.
And the thing is, Kalista ends up getting quite tanky because she builds defensive items, builds resistances compared to a normal AD carry. They have a mage-heavy composition. They might just never be able to kill Smash. I think it might get to the point where Smash just stands there, stacking up spears, hopping about. You're damaging him, he doesn't die, he rends. Everyone in KT is gone.
Yeah. It's definitely a worry. I mean, this is almost like a ticking time bomb, this bottom lane for KT Rolster, but they don't really have a good fix. I mean, Cuz was looking for something in mid. He's still level 5, probably going to hit level 6 soon. Not off the scuttle. But even then, like, are you going to combat and actually make something happen?
I think
so far it's been all about Lucid in the bottom lane.
What makes it worse is that we have Effort with Spellbook and Fenrir with TP, so like they have even less power in the 2v2 than they normally would.
Yeah.
It's just not a good time.
By the way, it was Wadid that said Giddy online.
Oh my god, that was awful. That was atrocious. Honestly, if there's a tier list, Charvelous is at the top. Then, is it? What was Helios's again? What was his? It was something. It was so bad. I think I've blocked it out.
There have been some really rough ones.
Yeah, Charvelous definitely beats Giddy Online. Giddy Online was horrific.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have had to make a lot of comments over the course of, what, did we start that last year, I think?
Oh my god, yeah.
Comments.
It was a shovel-toothed tiger for Helios. That's the win.
That was the one. Because like, we had Charvelous and then that popped up and we thought.
Like Charvelous, a moderate gap, Giddy Online, and then just like a humongous goal to shovel-toothed tiger.
What did he even mean by that? I just...
You know, these are one of the ones, sometimes I see these comments, I'm like, maybe it makes more sense in Korean. Nah, I don't think you got that here.
Well, it's a saber-toothed tiger, right? That's the reference.
Yes.
But saber in Korean... No, I don't... I really don't think it works. I don't see the lines. I don't see it. I just want to stop thinking about it. They're just going to go for the grubs here. Looking for a root on a Lucid. He avoids it. And, yeah, also Wolf had Cho'Gath, Go'Gath. Which,
Wait, we're getting some context.
Apparently, Sabertooth is Shabel, which is Charvel in Korean. So I guess.
Oh.
I guess it's similar, the same-ish.
I guess we honestly just got translation dipped, because that actually sounds... That makes sense. It's the same characters.
Yeah.
So that's actually pretty intelligent, so apologies, Helios. That's actually pretty good. It didn't translate.
In English, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, okay, so we got translation dipped. Helios did have a good comment. Giddy Online is still terrible.
Giddy Online wins for worst comment, then.
Cho'Gath, Go'Gath.
That just reminds me of Gogurt. You remember Gogurt?
Cho'Gath, Go'Gath. Is that better or worse than Giddy Online?
I think it's slightly better.
Okay,
but
so
it's worse than Charvelous.
So I think Shovel-Tooth Tiger is redeemed. Helios, apologies for slandering you. Charvelous is on top out of the global comments, though. Giddy Online far below, and Cho'Gath, Go'Gath just above Giddy Online. I'm glad we could get this established. In the meantime...
And there's still time, by the way, Ox. You can beat them.
Oh.
With an even worse comment.
Oh, don't tempt me.
I'm just saying, you know, think about your POM and maybe consider what you want to put in today.
Well, speaking of POM, Smash is currently smashing. Fenrir an effort. There's a sizable CS lead. He's 1,100 gold up.
Yeah, you're the one who did the Nigel Thornberry, didn't you, with the smashing, and you made me say it when I was the host. Yeah.
Yes, I think I've done that one twice, honestly.
Yeah.
You leave it enough time and you can repeat it. That's the...
At least it's a good reference, you know?
Actually, no, I say leave it enough time. Do you know who doesn't leave it enough time? Helios always does, like, the Shin family and all that stuff, and... Oh, I guess we are the best 3 junglers in LCK, and he puts himself in. We've seen it so many times.
Yeah, I mean, just running out of material.
Actually, I feel kind of bad that the Shovel 2 Tiger was a banger in Korean, and then we slandered Helios when he finally put the effort in.
Tiger doesn't make any sense in English. But yeah, you know, that needed like a little translator's note at the bottom.
True, actually.
Yeah. For next time, perhaps.
Wait, who's in the desk for that?
Wasn't that was yesterday with the DNS 2-0 over Nongshim? Pretty sure? Or was it their first
I think it's the first one because I was there.
That was last Sunday.
Was it Huni?
I was there, I'm pretty sure.
And was it Huni, right? Because he did Shovelers.
Yeah, it was him.
So Huni should have translated it for us and didn't, so we can blame him.
Goes 0-8 in predictions.
Yeah.
Doesn't translate the Korean comments for us.
I think his prediction is looking better for this series, though.
You know, Huni did some stage translation at EWC. He was actually really good at it.
Oh, wow.
So that makes it even worse because we know he's capable, and he still didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dragon going to be picked up there by D+, 1,400 gold ahead. That lead is entirely in the bot lane. Fenrir is not really getting to play the game.
Yeah.
It's a 40 CS lead. Smash has Shiv. They need an out. Honestly, I think at some point they should have just swapped the top lane.
Ooh.
Sometime before now.
Yeah, I mean, top lane quest is done. So. Just get the Rumble down there.
Top lane quest is done. Dragon's dead. You ain't contesting
Yeah.
anyway. I think just leave.
I think at this point, probably a good idea, but the damage has already been done. 1,600 golds. You know, we've been talking about Pomens and stuff because they got a big lead. They extended it a bit. Nothing else has really happened. The players have just been laning. I think DK's done a really good job of, you know, trying to further their lead bit by bit, not really making any mistakes, snowballing the dragons, as you would expect them to do with such a bot lane lead.
Oh, looking for Showmaker now.
All right, we'll see if this works this time around, but the Unbound Soul comes in, and it's going to be the Shockwave onto Cuz. Showmaker just a little bit of mana left, but it's enough to get him away. He holds on to his flash. Really just kind of a gank maybe to get BDD back. I say that, but then... Okay, maybe he's going to back now or rotate somewhere. Either way, gets a little bit of help from Cuz in the mid lane where he has fallen a little bit behind.
I think it was just the best angle because Cassante is now Cassante, so if you gank him, he'll just drag you through a wall. Bot lane, you ain't messing with bot lane. Don't go near bot lane at all if you're Cuz. You will get 2v3.
Yeah.
So it kind of felt like mid was the only option, but Showmaker just able to get away from it without even burning a summoner. Herald up in a minute. I don't think you can fight it if you're KT, if I'm being honest. It's a tough ask. And Shiwu now has the Koenig Ruken, so he can kind of just chill in this matchup.
This is very much Game 1 vibes, you know? It's not exactly the same, but the vibes are similar, where it's like one team has a lead. It's not huge, but it feels huge. It's almost 2,000 gold, couple of Drakes, but really the biggest thing about the vibes is that the team that's losing doesn't really get to do anything. They're just sitting on their hind legs, paws up in the air, you know, kind of like Wolf yesterday with the gerbil, whatever he did, with the backing animation, or the TP animation. And just kind of sitting very defensively and not able to do much. So, nice handshake there from Career.
I was hoping for the more chaos and more even game, but this game has just felt very dominating right now, and it kind of feels like a repeat of Game 2. KT at least have a lot of engage options, but I think they're going to be engaged on.
Lucid just sprinting through the jungle as the shockwave is... Yeah.
Is that enough to signal that KT can fight? No, I don't think so.
They were like pretend posturing there in the river, like, oh yeah, we're gonna do something.
I mean, BDD's got his first item on recall. Is that enough for them to fight? Probably not.
Yeah, I'd say it's the bare minimum. Is, you know, one item Spike, Luden's, Bork here for the two of them.
I think also with everyone's sums being up, so much is flashable from KT. You can't flash Kalista auto attacks, but you can flash a Mel combo, an Alistar combo, a Yone ult. So I think it's a pretty precarious one for KT going into this 5v5 when they have all sums.
Yeah. Sashi on the bottom lane, he is so incredibly tanky right now. Like, Perfect has Leandri's, but that's all he has, and he barely even chips through the Casante's health. He's up a level, doesn't matter. So you're just able to take the turret, essentially, for free in the bottom lane 1v1. Meanwhile, DK are getting the Rift Heralds, and we already talked about how this should be theirs. Nice little catch here, though, from BDD, trying to get Showmaker. He's so low, but he lives as the equalizer comes down. He flashes away from it. He's still alive, and now Smash. This giant impale from the side of Cuz, but where's the follow-up? Now the knockup comes in from BDD, but it's still not enough. They did so much right in this fight, and yet they're still not able to take down D plus Kia. As Smash is here on the right side, he's going to get a little bit of a rebuttal taste as the eye did go the way of KT, but they do not pick it up. A close-ish fight, but TK still ahead.
I think the key issue for me was the equalizer value was non-existent. And we talked about the combo of the Skarner Rumble sort of raking them over the coals, and that just never happened. So if you actually look at this starting off, BDD finds an angle on the Showmaker, Effort follows up, and they get him low. The Shockwave only hits Effort because BDD channels away, and that equalizer just hits nothing. No value at all, doesn't kill Showmaker, and is now unavailable for this moment, when you'd love to have it. So, to me, that was the major issue. You didn't kill Showmaker with equalizer, and you didn't have it for when Cuz got the most monstrous impale.
BDD also had ult when he first knocked up Showmaker there. He just didn't commit to it because I guess he thought he had enough follow-up with the Alistar.
I think maybe he was just concerned about locking him into the animation and getting boosted down.
Definitely possible. We got a knock-up here on Elucid. He's in a bit of a rough spot, but the combo comes through. They're still not able to take him down. He flashes into the Skarner, and the Skarner is the one that goes down. And now BDD alone in the pit will be free food for D plus Kia. And all I keep thinking about, Ox, is the hopes and dreams of the Huni 010 are slowly drifting away.
They didn't have equalizer, they didn't have the Yone ult, they didn't have Mel ult. They didn't have all these tools, and they still went for the fight. They couldn't even kill the Jarvan.
Yeah, and they tried. They threw what little they had into the Jarvan, pretty much all of it.
Yeah, not the entire kitchen sink. Maybe just like the tap.
Like the faucet?
The faucet, yeah. That's all they had. Not as impactful.
Yeah. Couple of pots and pans in there. But yeah, feels like they're floundering.
So they go for this. The dragon's already gone, so they try and set up on a Lucid. Shockwave comes out in return, but Lucid just survives such a long time, gets a Sundered Sky heal, then the bailout, and they're like, oh, actually, we cannot kill him.
Yeah.
And it's just another kill for this Kalista. This Kalista is going to be so disgustingly strong. They also just buffed Terminus, by the way. So I don't see it. I don't see the angle.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been a bit rough, this series, because it's been pretty one-sided games throughout. This game is going in that direction. I can't even imagine what KT would need to win from this, but the craziest engage you can ever see is a start.
Yeah.
And Smash has to die quickly. And he has bailouts, that makes that difficult.
Like, how many times does BDD have to be like the sole savior playing Yone? You remember they were behind in that one game and he hit like the 3-man Yone ult and pulled the game back and they still lost? It feels like, you know, it's kind of all on him as well, unless Cuz gets a really sick angle. Effort is pretty far behind. He's still Alistair, but yeah, I don't know. I think that blind Alistair, they just were not able to read the situation, especially with the Mel final pick, just essentially locking them into their doom.
Yeah. Mage has definitely been on the way out in the LCK, and Mel, even before Mages were on the way out, wasn't that popular. Not really doing too well here.
It's just a little bit outdated. Like, our teams are very smart. They know how to counter things after a certain period of time. When they first see it, they're like, oh, wow, that's weird. That caught us off guard. But eventually, you're able to change things up, change the way you draft and play. Even with, like, the full team invade as well at level 1, just to allow Lucy to be on the bottom side of the map and get the pressure from the Jarvan. All those things leading to the bottom lane of KT not existing.
Baron is available, and it's a minute 45 on that Dragon Soul. You can see, look at the control that D+ have established on this top side. Just given no real ins for KT to get close. They've got a little bit of vision, but those wards have been pinged already. One's just been cleared out. And it's so dangerous to approach to step up here.
Yeah, it's essentially Cuz and Effort together, as you would expect. Just trying to clear out vision way on their side of this jungle. Secure one control ward in there. And DK, not a big rush for them. And they're still just going to go for a bit of poke here onto Effort. Not overcommitting for the play, but they get his ult away. And that's all they need to do.
Chunk him out, get him low, and also get his ult. So now he's in a much worse position to contest vision or fight. A level 7 as well. Career is 2 levels up on Effort right now.
Yeah.
So even by support standards, it's pretty low level. 40 seconds until that Dragon. I feel like Cloud Soul isn't that crazy for D+ this game. I mean, it's just good, right? The passive movement speed. But the extra movement speed on ult is doesn't synergize that well with the champions. Like Jarvan, Cataclysm, and then just, I don't know, spin around inside it. But it's still a boost for a team that is already very far ahead for D+. KT trying to get some vision in the area.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying their best to play from the position they've put themselves in.
Oh, Smash has Terminus, and Fenrir hasn't even finished his second item.
Yeah. Looking like Shadow Flame for him eventually. If he even gets there before this game ends. You got the straight. It is all lined up, and Chiu's got a very nice flank here on the Cassante. So now we got supports going at it on the top of your screen. Effort's looking for it, and it actually does go over to Cuz. Will deny the soul. And BDD now just trying to get out as Cuz is in a really rough spot, but he's pretty tanky. Everybody is in the Cataclysm now as the Equalizer doesn't do a whole lot. Everybody's super low. The Shockwave hits the front line, and everything is just melting in DK's favor. 3 kills over to the side of Smash. And it should be the end of Cuz here as well. A clean 5-for-0 ace for DK.
You really want to see how one-sided that was. Look at the fact that Smash still had Flash, Trey still had Flash, Showmaker still had Flash. And on the other side, KT, everyone but Perfect committed theirs, and it still was not even slightly close. They don't have the damage, they don't have the gas in the tank. And KT, they ended up retreating here. Shiu was kind of forcing them this way. So they retreat to the wrong side of the map after the Dragon. And sure, they get the soul denial, but it doesn't really help them out. BD and Fenrir are in this awkward spot, and then the Cataclysm comes in. The Equalizer is kind of dodged away from, and they look for Smash here, but he just doesn't take enough damage. They just don't have enough. He's got the extra resistances he's stacking up from the Terminus, and he still had the bailout as well. This game, Nexus may still be alive, but it definitely feels like it's over. They're now trying to kill Shiwu. I don't know if they have it. BDD being here will help.
Yeah, with BDD, maybe they have enough. She is still very tanky, but the follow-up with the knock up there, BDD at least is going to help them secure 1 kill. Keep in mind that D+ Kia just got Baron and are 10,000, 11,000 gold ahead. So it's very much a consolation prize.
I think it's good, though, to take one of them off the map, which is going to slow down the Baron play, lose some of that time. It's the correct play to go for, but obviously when you're 11,000 gold behind, you need a lot more than that to make things positive.
80 gold.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. That's the first 80 gold from Blades. Yeah, so D Plus had 2,460 to 0. Now it's 2,460 to 80.
Wow.
That's much better.
The gap is closing.
Yeah, they had infinitely more. Now they just have...
Yeah.
Like...
That's an Atlas stat right there.
They just have like 30 times more.
Yeah. Well... Just don't look at the bot. No, even if you don't look at the bot lane, it's yeah. We have Death Cap here for Showmaker, so he's doing damage too.
This time has 10 stacks in the Dark Seal, but didn't go the Medjai's. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe he feels bad for them.
I think he just had a... No, I don't think he does, because he went from 7 stacks to 25 so quick. I think maybe he just had the money for the Rabadons.
Yeah.
Or was building towards it. Didn't want to stop it to go the Medjai's. Plus, how much are you going to get to stack it up when the next fight is probably the last?
Yeah, true. Stacks won't mean much. I guess mid-fight, you can get some value. BDD tried to go in and lost half his health.
Yeah.
He was just poking.
He's lower level than Smash. He's an entire level down on the enemy AD carry. He's 3 levels down on Showmaker.
And yet the only 2 lanes where they got a plate were where BDD was.
We're denied the funniest timeline of Huni going...
Yeah. Well,
0 and 10.
at least all of our talent got the prediction right. Good job, guys. Great work.
Unless
very
KT
exciting.
Find the miracle engage.
Is it here?
No.
Well, they got the flash. The smash flash. Okay. They got something. Better than nothing. As keep putting the KT fans on camera. They're not very much enjoying that. As BDD, he took 1 auto and a rend from Smash. As they will slowly but surely chip away at this base. Okay, nice little knock up here on a career. And they use Fate's Call. Is that like the first time they've used it this game?
I don't think so.
Well, either way.
I think the first time they've had to use it to save career.
Yeah. And Effort's just desperate. He wants some kind of angle. BDD the same. BDD keeps looking, keeps trying to find it, stacks up the Q, unbinds the soul, looks for the knock-up. And they got to get some kind of pick here. As now the equalizer comes down onto Smash. It's actually going to get career, but the handshake again is big. And now everybody is actually on the run here from the side of D plus Kia. Lucid alone in the jungle against Cuz. Shiu just trying to back away, and now the TP comes in from Showmaker as they look to turn it around. Very nice flash here from Lucid to get away from Cuz's Impale.
Guys, what's happening in the base?
Yeah, well, they got Lucid, and they were not able to lock down Smash as was expected.
Sante is TPing.
Yeah, so
the Nexus
is
towers.
BDD, though. He's there. He's defending. It's 15,000 gold. Looks like Team Plus Kia will be taking the 2-1 victory here tonight. And a very one-sided game at that. Got it done in the draft. Got it done in the game, at least in this game number 3. As Smash says, don't kill the Nexus. I have to kill Perfect first. And Perfect is not... He's not that kind of guy. He does not give free kills. He is running away as much as... Oh, that was a crazy interaction. But, yeah, Shiu doing a good job of dodging everything. Wants to kill on a BDD, just a biffo. At the end of the day, though, D plus Kia will take the 2-1 tonight.
And I think after that game 1, I was kind of on the mindset of, oh, D plus are in trouble. Can they bounce back from this? The answer is yes. And they absolutely dominated the next 2 games. It wasn't even close. Pretty strong performance, showing a lot of resilience in this series.
Yeah. Well, Ox, now is your chance to get a really fantastic and punny comment in there as you think about it. Shiu gives us the years. Perfect. Not the best game of Rumble. Don't think that game was his fault necessarily, but that just said, let's not lose to teams that didn't go to Paris.
There you go.
Or that couldn't go to Paris, couldn't make it to Paris.
Think of the new little studs on the new jackets from the D Plus members.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
Smash hitting us with the sticks of the Callista. Korea had a good game today. A good day today. Also a good game 3. The Renata was good.
Yep.
No special ceremonies or anything like that. As Goko got it right once this week. And so did Huni. They have a chance to get it right twice if B&K KRX ends up winning our second.
And that's the thing, 2 out of 10. You went 2 out of 10 last week, right?
I did, yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. 0 out of 10 would have been legendary.
Only KT is left. That's what it said. Little checkbox there to take down KT. And it has the score there, 1 out of 8. That's actually incorrect. It's 1 out of 9. But, you know, and props for trying.
A reminder that with this win, D Plus keep their hopes of making top 2 in the Legend Group alive, but also just make their lives so much easier, because if they'd lost this series, the gap between them and KT would be pretty sizable. It would put KT up to 16 wins, and it would also leave them at 13, 3 series wins behind every other team in the group. With this, though, they're at 14, KT's at 15. They're in touching distance. It was only a 2-1, though, so the game score difference is still pretty sizable. But you'll take it.
Before they got absolutely crushed by T1-0-2, DK were like the big favorites in the Legend Group. Now it's like you got crushed by T1, you barely beat KT. I mean, I say barely just because it was a 2-1. The 2 games they won were very one-sided.
Yeah. To me, I think if you look at the performance so far in the Legend Group, D Plus have been very good.
Yeah.
There's that one series where they kind of got mangled. The problem is, because they started the group so far down in terms of score, even being extremely good may not be enough. And they have to keep getting these series wins. This is the final moment, that beautiful handshake for Korea.
Yeah, I mean, he read the flash engage.
야 이속 줄게. 가도 돼. 이속 줄게. 살짝 가볼게 이거. 가도 돼. 앉아. 쫄릴 수 있어. 맞아. 나 죽어도 돼. 괜찮아. 와봐. 야 요네 이겼다. 이겼어.
These comps are so chaotic. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. At least in this game. Smash with the most damage. Showmaker right behind him. I do think Smash is definitely one of the potential players of the match here for this best of 3.
Honestly, I feel like Smash, Korea, Showmaker. It is just going to be Showmaker.
Lucid or Shiyu. Yeah.
Back-to-back Medjais in both those games. Actually, did he build Medjais in the last game in the end? Could have.
I didn't see it.
Either way.
I think they actually did. Well, I think he backed and TP'd in, so he actually could have bought it there.
0 deaths in the last 2 games. Just a pretty great performance from Showmaker. The Victor in particular, he was in fantastic form. And D+, you know, if you tuned in late, you missed that game 1, you'd be like, wow, this team's just phenomenal. But I think that's kind of how the game can go sometimes. Team gets an edge in the draft, gets an early momentum, it can make a big difference.
Yeah, it's pretty huge. As guys, we're going to hear from Showmaker and Deer with the translation.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Seer for the POM interview translation, joined by Showmaker on the side of D plus Kia. Congratulations! In the bloody battle for the Legend Group standings, D plus Kia has taken a priceless win. And you actually ended a chain of 6 losses against KT, so how do you feel? Like this season, every time we were against KT, we always lost. Honestly, it wasn't a really good feeling whenever we were playing against them, and today I didn't have a good feeling yet again, but you know, despite my feeling that we might lose today, I'm just really happy that we're able to win. And after the loss against T1, your momentum could have taken a hit, but CV Max said this in an interview that our team, regardless of a win or a loss, always has something to take away. So, what did you learn from your defeat against T1? Well, that defeat was actually honestly so helpless. And rather than just having the takeaway, I feel like our head coach was able to go ahead and break down why all these mistakes and incidents happened and just breaking it down and just analyzing it in a very detailed perspective. So I think that actually gave us more motivation to be able to perform better. And looks like in game 1, you guys took a Wombo combo and Bessa by Talia comp, which turned out to be an unfortunate loss. So what was the feedback there? I think we had to really face the enemy with the right tempo, but from our disadvantage from that Raptor, there was really no answer. So I think we just really wanted to focus up on the rest of the game, rest of the series. And it looks like in game 2, your victory scaled well and you were able to secure victory. And in round 3 of LCK, the victor's win rate is actually 15% and the only 2 wins are from you. So what are your thoughts? Well, I actually didn't have any idea. I didn't realize that Victor wasn't as good. Maybe Victor is just really bad. But despite that, I feel a little flustered. It feels a little dizzy to find out about that, but I'm just really sad that Victor has gone downhill so much. I hope that I can contribute to really rebuild Victor's image and make sure that he seems he plays out to be a better champion than he is. And what might be different from my Victor might be maybe just trying to go with that burst damage, you know, because W is not exactly an attack skill, so I just try to itemize the best I can so that I can amplify the use of Victor. And it looks like in game 3, you guys got a huge lead at the Herald. So let's take a look. You know, Mel was actually coming back from base without a lot of health. So yeah, right here I got airborne. I was really scared for my life, but my teammates were able to play out so well for me. So honestly, to be really cold and honest, we actually didn't play out this team fight very well, so I think in the end we were able to just kind of play out this messy team fight and, you know, we were able to come out on top. I think Lucid was the one who was able to do a lot in this team fight. The Jarvan was actually the one who carried. And the Legend group is so intense and a lot of the predictions have been wrong, so how is it from a player's perspective? Yeah, honestly, it's so competitive, it's so intense. I think we're just repeating winning and losing and winning and losing. So honestly, given that we lack the wins that we need, I hope that we're able to take it step by step so that we can climb up from 4th to 3rd and up all the way up at the highest that we can reach. And DK's round 3 has come to an end with 3 wins and 1 loss, and round 4 will start next week, where you will actually meet KT again. So how confident are you? Well, we were able to take the victory today, so I hope that we are even more confident and we prepare even better so that we can take another victory against KT. And that is all from Showmaker, and back to the desk. Thank you.
Always great to hear from you, dear. Thank you for those translations. Unbin with the questions. And Showmaker with the POM ties himself over at 3rd place. 500 POM points with Teddy and Taeyun as well. Another victory here for D plus Kia. They finished 3-1. But more importantly, everyone, the Doom Watch is over. Huni and Gogo have been absolved from their prediction woes. They are now 1-9.
I'm so proud.
What?
You're so proud of what? That at least I got 1. Bro, I mean, it is like, I feel like this is like actually toughest. It's been toughest season to actually pred.
I mean, that's true. I mean, last week was kind of similar, you know?
Yeah.
I think the most predicted was like 4.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
Like, I was the best
True.
predictor last
True,
week,
true.
and I become the worst this week. Like this is like how so competitive this season been so far.
I mean, I think at least DK finally kind of like neutralized the game, and then they figured out it's really important to have the good matchup on the bot lane. And once again, like the Kalista and Renata hits the bot lane once again. I feel like these two picks will be like important one for the rest of the teams as well. I think no one is really picking it up except Genji and DK.
Yeah, I mean 100%. I mean I saw like level 1 and like the male was having 0 CS, 0 EXP. The Alistar was stuck in level 1. They're getting pushed up. I think the preparation, the DK for game 3, it was like so well done. Like split the map, they pick whatever the strongest both your leftovers, and they perfectly the functions well.
Yeah, for sure.
It was really beautiful.
Yeah, let's take a look at the one highlight that we pulled here at the Drake 23-25, where KT finally tried to take a fight, and they swiftly get shut down here by D plus Kia.
I mean, I think the position-wise, they already collapsed on the correct target. It's just all started front to back, but at the same time, look at how they reposition themselves on the river side. And here, really good peel with the shockwave on Kalista, and they try to clean up as much as they can. And I think this shows that DK, for sure, there is a reason why they were a champion for the EWC. I think that team fight was literally a pure art from the team.
And it also felt like it wasn't up to date with what we learned from last week, where we're like, Mage's bot, it's going to be a thing. Last week we saw not a thing. We picked the Mel out, and it gets punished by the Kalista. And ultimately, the POM goes the way of Showmaker. Let's take a look at the POM votes here so that we can get to our future novelists. I can't wait to read all these comments. And it's kind of, you know, a couple shouts there for Career and for Smash on the bottom side of the map, especially with that early game here in game number 3. I think you could also give a little shout there to Lucid. But ultimately, go Showmaker. Let's get to it, gentlemen. What did you write this time?
You ready?
I'm ready. My body's ready. Chat's ready. Chat, you ready?
Bring it.
Let's see it.
Bring it. Showmaker. Save my
Oh!
The 09.
That's a good one.
If he didn't save my day, I would have been I would have been stuck in 09. But I'm 19, so he saved my preds.
Oh, great. You saved Goku. Thank you.
All right, Helios.
What about me? He doesn't care about me.
He doesn't care about you. That's what Helios.
Where's the booty?
Yeah, he doesn't care about. All right. I mean, I picked the Showmaker for my POM just because the way how he played the game 2. I think game 2 was full of chaos, right? Like it was a lot of back and forth, and KT had the huge lead in the early game. But I think it was Showmaker collecting all the free kills, calm and collected, rock solid, chaos all around him, but he stays calm. That's a better round.
More games than there were deaths for Showmaker here, as he died only twice that whole series. One of the master classes there. Smash has all the cash. Thank you, Ox. That was, after all that yapping, they were yapping so much during the game about how good this Pommet was going to be, or how bad it was going to be. That's middle of the road.
I still think Giddy Online is the peak.
Giddy Online or Charvelous? We've got both of our Pulitzer Prize winners right here. Charvelous or Giddy Online, Infinite Power Source has of the best team on Earth again.
Are they still the best team on Earth?
No, they're not the best team on Earth anymore.
I mean, maybe. I mean, like you never know.
I feel like the title got passed off to T1.
True.
And then got beaten out of them by Hanma. So right now, I think
it's around there. It's somewhere around there. Yeah.
Like the title is changing every single time. Just like Casual's tweet,
A player who gets better and better. Come on, Gogo. I know you wanted to say something about predictions, Gogo. Man.
He didn't even try, man.
I know. Come on, Gogo.
What is this?
He's playing off like he didn't care. Of course he didn't care. Now we have someone who does care. It's not time to rest yet, Showmaker. That's right. Stay up, stay awake. Don't let those boring wins lull you into a sense of security. You got to keep winning because D plus Kia, they have a lot of ground to make up here in the Legend Group, despite the fact that they went 3-1 here in this round one as we take a look at the standings, or round three of the LCK season. D plus Kia were 5th, now still 5th, but only 2 games out. What an impressive comeback here by T plus Kia, who definitely were the big movers of round number 3.
But I think it's really hard to keep up this kind of atmosphere in the Legend group, though. You can see it from the streaks. No one can really have like 3 or 4 winning streaks compared to last season. I think Gen.G were just dominating all the teams, even though they were in the Legend group. But here, again, I think every game matters, but at the same time, every game is just so hard to take it. And also this game around, it was also KT winning the game 1 so hard, and then it kind of flipped around. But I think, yeah, it kind of showcases that how hard this season overall to be the LCK.
Yeah, it is really, it's so competitive right now. It's like, it's actually really rely on just who prepare the day, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Not even like week, not even, it's not, I feel like this is like, has to be the day, like the hour, just per game. It's like, it's so valuable that, you know, even in out game, inside of game, the pick and bans, like
and the meta will shift again, you know? We're waiting for another patch note. Like, we're going crazy, you know?
Who's gonna adapt better?
I don't know. I'm over.
Well, before all of that happens, we've got more. That's right, more LCK on the way. B&K KRX and Kiwoom DRX all still in the battle for the playoffs over in the Rise group. So if you loved some of that yapping from Valdez and Nox, you're about to get at least 2 more games of it. So make sure to stick around for that one.
Wait. Who did you predict it for second series?
Secret.
What do you mean secret?
It's not secret. We can find it. Also, Go-Go was the best.
Every sky is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I've worn. I don't just win, I carve my name into the stone against us. I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.
우리 친친 우리은행
Red Bull gives you wings.
쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레틀랩 스팁 클렌징 바 쓱싹 씻고 바르고 깎고 깎고 면도 쉽게 가자 부드럽게 쓱 매끈하게 싹 면도 쓱싹 해치웠다 질레틀랩 스팁 클렌징 바
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
To go. No map, no light, just scars to show. Each fall curves something deep. The center of the world lead the way. Everyone was mine to make. Every scar is a line I've drawn. Every just when I carve my name into the stone against a flame. Every sky is a line I've drawn. Every wound is a sign I won. Cut by cut, mark by mark, my name forever in the stone. I don't just win, I live my mark into the stone.
KRX 화이팅! KRX 화이팅! 화이팅 이겨!
Welcome back, everybody, to the LCK. We got done with our Legend Group match, and it was whatever the opposite of a banger is, although D plus Kia did eventually win 2-1. Now we get into the action with the Rise Group matchup. BNK up against KRX. Thoughts on this one, Ox?
Both teams have X in their names. In their little...
Okay,
icon.
that's a good start.
I also think KRX, I think previously expectation was this would be a favorite team in this matchup, but the buff from having aiming come into the roster has kind of swayed things in the direction. All the teams in Rise Group are super close in terms of standings, apart from DNS. So every match is really important. Hopefully this one's going to be a banger. Rise Group often delivers, so I am optimistic. Last game of the week, and we missed out on the opportunity for Huni to be 0-10, but he can still be 1 out of 10,
yeah,
which would still be pretty funny.
Also, I predicted KRX, so that would make me happy.
Wow.
I think a lot of other people.
Now I'm torn.
KRX.
I want you and Huni to lose.
It's not possible. It just can't happen. And these two teams are 1 game apart. 1 game win extra went the way of KRX. That's it. But they are on a 2-game winning streak, or 2-match winning streak, whereas BNK is on a 2-loss streak.
Yeah. And it's literally been neck and neck, 1 game advantage for KRX in this matchup, which is kind of crazy. Also, the fact that KRX even won 2-1 in the LCK Cup group battle, that's the same LCK Cup where KRX came second and went to first stand. So kind of wild. But yeah, neck and neck. So today, one of them will take the lead.
UCal's chasing 1,500 all-time LCK assists. Big Bro's locked in. That's what he said in their last match that they did win. And that was up against DNS.
Also,
so, you know,
more
at least it was a win.
UCal has been training, practicing his dance moves. So if he wins, I'm sure he'll have something to display.
Yeah, he has every single time that they have won recently, so it's been nice to watch.
It's leveled up. He was always
really has,
filming,
yeah.
And now he's just pushing the game.
He's really playing into his strengths, which are dancing and showing off.
How crazy would it be if KRX won, and then Vikla had just prepped something and just busted some moves in front of him? Honestly, that'd throw him. Maybe for the rest of the season. I don't think he can recover from that. He's the dancing guy.
I don't think that would ever happen, but if it did, that would be crazy. Yeah, I do want to see Vikla doing some crazy dance moves. Honestly, I think that's the most important part.
Who on KRX do you think is the most likely to whip out crazy dance moves?
Taeyun, I guess.
I think that's where I'm at as well. He did have the little show, the jersey thing.
Yeah.
Celebrations are just a step away from dance moves.
Yeah. If he practiced something, I don't think it would be crazy for him to do that. Meanwhile, on this squad, it's UCal and then everybody else.
Yeah. He's kind of carrying the team in that regard.
Yeah. And yet, as an average, they're still way above most of our teams.
Yeah.
Just with UCal.
He really does a lot for his team in terms of the vibes. If I'm on KRX and we win, and as I see UCal doing all these moves, I'm like, damn, we need to win again.
I love winning.
This feels great.
Yeah. He really does make it a celebration, you know, for
That's
the squad.
The whole point.
Yeah. Willer has been pretty good. It's going to be an interesting matchup between him and Raptor. I think Raptor was definitely a guy I was looking at here on the KRX roster to do a bit of carrying, but he did a bit and then did the opposite of that, went a little bit over-aggressive. He's been a bit hit or miss with that. Willer has been a bit more consistent, I feel.
And I'm definitely interested to see how Aiming continues to fit in with this roster. Aiming against Kellen. Formerly we're playing together, and things have changed a good amount since that time. But now going head-to-head, and bot lane has been so important recently in the meta. We just saw a Game 3 in that series where it was bot lane domination with Nicholas to Renata. So I'm excited to see what can come out between these two.
Yeah. I mean, Aiming has always been a very strong player. You know, there have been moments in big situations where he's dropped the ball, but outside of that, he definitely does his job as an AD carry very well. Like, he'll put out a lot of damage. He'll get fed. That's what he's best at. And then, you know, do a lot of work. And a lot of his teammates, his new teammates here on KRX, have said only extremely positive things about him. Just, he's very polite. He comes in, talks about stuff outside the game. You know, just very friendly, always there to help us if we need any help or have any questions.
Sometimes players don't mesh, and then they'll end up going to different situations, and everyone will be perfectly happy with that. Sometimes players just, you know, certain combinations don't end up meshing, which is surprising considering how Aiming had been on KT before, but clearly something had broken down, and now in a new environment seems to be doing well. I also think that, yeah, there's a lot of good AD carries in our league, and when you go in between them, it's you know, I think like Pays is in the best form right now. Gumyushi's obviously phenomenal, but when you look at like a weaker team, getting Aiming onto a weaker team is such a boon. Because he will say, guys, give me resources, I will carry you. Give me everything.
Yeah.
Weak side, never heard of it. Just funnel me. It's like, I don't know if you ever played like rank 5s and you had like one player who was like higher elo than everyone else, often AD carry, and he was just like, give me every single resource. We're playing Lulu, Jinx, mid lane we're playing Karma, jungle we're playing Ivan, top lane we're playing Shen. That's the sort of vibe that Aiming has. And, you know, it seems like a great strategy for Rise Group.
Yeah, and if it didn't work, they wouldn't do it. You know, like, it works pretty often. So they just, you know, the teams that he's on keep doing it as long as they have the resources to give and they don't have 4 other carries in the roster. You see the Olaf ban this time, so that's a bit of a mix-up.
Pretty heads up to get rid of that one.
Yeah.
Nocturne was left available in this situation. Nocturne's been a weird one, because Nocturne gets banned early prio so much, but then when it gets let through, sometimes it doesn't get picked. They are going to take the Camille, though, for Andal. And picking Bard feels more uncomfortable into Camille, because she can be quite a bit of threat on that. It looks like they're just going to go towards the Lucian Milio, which is definitely risen in prio. We saw so many of our duo bot lanes, like Lucian Milio, like Ash Seraphine, fall out of prio, and it feels like Lucian Milio has been the one that's re-emerged and come out on top. Now, you could pick something else as a second pick, but I think it kind of forces you to take Milio on 3, which is a bit uncomfortable, so I think I'd rather you just grab the bot lane now.
Yeah, unless there's another big pick that you really want to scoop up ASAP, like, I mean, a jungler, Nocturne's a big one.
There's the value in getting the Nocturne here, but now whatever KRX pick here, like the Rise, you don't get to respond to, because you have to take a pair for Lucian. Otherwise, you're in such a bad spot, which is why there's pros and cons to picking up the Nocturne here, and getting this Rise to come through for Yukal without being able to be contested feels really good.
There are just so many strong picks available in Fearless Game 1 that, you know, KRX just go down the roster of the tier list, right? They're like, well, these two are extremely strong individually. They work great together. Milio has to be the pick.
Yep. And now, I think hammer away at the bot lane. Ezreal's going to come out. I think for KRX, you can get rid of Syndra, Anivia, potentially. I think both of those are fine bans here.
Yeah. We'll be curious to see what happens with the top lane, too.
Just going for the Cassante instead. Maybe wanting to set up for a Rumble, potentially.
Yeah, Rumble's up. I mean, our AD carry top Vayne is up. Something to consider if they want a strong top laner. I think for KRX, you can kind of just plug and play something that works in the top lane. Corki is going to be the ban here, so no Ezreal, no Corki.
Jhin available as an option. They ban Cassante and then ban Rumble, so taking away some of these options from Clear, but not banning towards the mid lane, which I think is interesting. I feel like that was, I mean, obviously getting the Rise is great, but I feel like a big value of getting the Rise there specifically was so you could trim away some of the options for Vikla. Vikla's got plenty of tools now he can go towards. You know, he's played a lot of Talia. That's an option. Syndra, fine. Victor, fine. And it will just be that Syndra. A lot of threat. Whatever aiming plays here has to be able to function against a lot of threat towards short-range picks, and so the answer is don't go something short-range. Go for the Ziggs. Pick aiming's played many times before. And then we get the Jace coming through for Frog. Will we get the Yorick that we saw in the previous series coming through? The answer is going to be yes. Especially here, the Yorick has a lot of potential to play through side lanes, backed up by the Nocturne. So if you manage to get ahead, if you get some early momentum, this Yorick could be a big problem. You also don't have the best team composition for cutting through a Yorick. You don't have that reliable 80 damage, and instead, they pivot to the Nidalee.
And that is a pivot of all time. To go from Yorick, the stock standard counter, to Nidalee top. This was a big thing. It did get some nerfs since that. It was a while ago that we used to see this all the time. And
it used to be Zeus who would play it a lot.
Yeah.
And would just be a menace in the side lane that was hard to deal with. But you have very limited value in team fights.
Yep.
I mean, Yorick is not known for being a team fighter, but even Yorick has more team fighting value than AD Nidalee.
Yep, AD Nidalee goes in there, attacks the Jace, and makes it so the Jace cannot live in the side lane. That's her job.
What I'm a little bit concerned about is that you're playing Nidalee top, and your jungler is Yorick. Yorick is not really someone who's that interested in your
Nocturne.
Nocturne, yeah, sorry. Nocturne is someone who's not really that interested in ganking early, pre-6. And I don't know. I guess we'll see the state AD Nidalee is in, but I don't expect it to just be solo killing the Jace early. I think you should be able to stabilize, and then, sure, level 6, Jace is under major threat, but there's also the Job and Rise who can offer him some assistance at the top side of the map.
Yeah, definitely an interesting start here with the drafts we have for game number 1 in our Rise group matchup. Let's hop onto the Rifts.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Alrighty, match 110.
So, an additional issue is you are playing Marksman plus Enchanter in the bot lane, and the enemy team is playing Mage plus Camille. Now, aiming gets off to a bad start, was a bit stepped up there and gets chunked out. But we've seen what Camille will do early. So already, KRX has a composition where they want to be playing through top. And if this Nidalee top falls behind, it's going to...
We're just flashing mid. Vikla has to flash away.
Has to flash and is also chunked out. Not in a great spot. And Andal wasn't really going to have that much pressure bot lane in the 2v2, so just baiting the sums to give Yukal a leg up. Why not? Aiming resets here. Hasn't gotten a single CS or a single bit of XP yet. So, not ideal.
Yeah. Well, looks like a little bit of the wave is still here. So maybe not everything to be lost.
There's a good chunk. And Nocturne not really in a position to dive them. This is a concern if you... We used to have the meta where it was just hard winning 2v2 when it was stuff like Ashe support. And you just stack up the waves and dive them if they're in a position to contest. Twister Renato was really good at that as well. But Nocturne not really great assisting with that and not in position to do so. So aiming and Andal will pick up this farm. CSing on a tower Ziggs isn't that fun, but as long as you get the XP, that's the main thing. Now, Raptor's looking to challenge Willa. He does not have Smite though, and Willa does.
Yeah. Did he? I don't think he got a single small Raptor. And yeah, I mean, Raptor doesn't have the whole top side of his jungle, so, and he was spotted moving from there into Willa's jungle.
Willa's now in an awkward position though, because if he starts up a camp, he can just get smited away. He'll move mid and help Vikla get a reset, and then he'll go down towards the bot side of the map and look to challenge on these camps. Andel's coming back from base, though. Will he be able to defend? I don't think so. If you look at the fact that Taeyun and Kellen are moving in, this is a precarious position to be in. You give information, Willa knows what's going on, but you're not in a position to really challenge here.
Yeah. Andil knows it. He's just going to place a control ward, back away. And all things considered, Raptor not in that bad of a spot. Just able to get the scuttle. We'll go for reset, go back to his Raptors.
Yep. If he's there for the Raptors respawn, I actually think he should just grab them now and then reset. Because one of the concerns is being challenged in your second respawn of camps when they're worth more XP. So altogether, despite the invade from Willa, Raptors faring okay. It's obviously not ideal.
They stepped up to this. It looked like Kiyoum wanted to fight this in the bot lane. It's not going to go well. Flash forward, first blood for Taeyun already. And just like that, the bottom lane lead continues.
That was a Lucian with just a Doran's Helm. And that's still enough to take down this squishy level 2 Camille now. Would you see the Rise moving down? Taeyun, no flash. This is all on Kellen to stop this.
Oh, flash over the kick, and now Taeyun has the barrier. Will he use it? Yes, he will. Just tries to fight it straight up with no escape, and that's a kill over to Aiming.
Helping to equalize the bot lane situation in a good way. Aiming, able to pick up that kill. Andal will get some XP from mid. And a good roam from Yukal. Kind of balances out, right? Andal gave that pressure earlier to Yukal. Yukal hands it back there.
This is what Nidalee does. You know, Jace is known as a very strong laner. Can match a lot. Can't match Nidalee. You know, early on he was okay, but eventually not going to enjoy himself. He did go Grasp, but yeah.
It's not fun. It's not... I think there's some melee champions who you just crash out. It's so bad, but it's not the end of the world. And it was a pretty short hook shot as well into the terrain, which kind of resulted in Andal getting caught out.
And Aiming's a level 3 Ziggs. Like, what is he going to do?
Yeah, and Yukal gets a flash over the Mega Fire Kick. Does exactly what he needs to do. The only ability that could really stop him from getting that play off.
Yeah. So, good play from Yukal. There were a couple of pings in their own jungle of exactly where Yukal was. Like, it seemed like they even knew the timing of when and where exactly he was on the roam. And yet still, they were not able to get away. No flash here on Vikla. In a bit of trouble. No Cataclysm available as Yukal got scattered away, and so the follow-up was not there.
There's a little awkward timing to use your scatter just as his Jarvan's coming in, but it ended up kind of working out because, as you said, Yukal couldn't follow up. They kind of overlapped on CC as well. Aiming almost satchels Taeyun closer to him, but is able to just walk it off. And mid lane's obviously doing well for KRX, but the other two lanes kind of suffering right now. I will say, though, Frog keeping relatively even in terms of farm.
Yeah, he's farming under turret. He's surviving. That's really all he's got to do. There's a ping on Willer up there on the top side of the map as he just walked over a ward. So Willer's not really able to take too much pressure off of him.
Neither junglers had that much of an impact early, which I think Raptor's pretty happy about. Just being able to farm up until 6. And that's really where it's going to start feeling a bit rough when he can impact wherever he wants to on the back of that. Currently, Yukal is flashless, so that always kind of sets up for a potential target.
I'm not really sure what the point of that satchel was, maybe to CS. But he did take some big damage.
Yep.
But all things considered, he is Ziggs, and he has teleport. At the end of the day, he's just going to have to sit back and try to farm as much as possible. Allow Andil to roam as much as possible.
The thing is with levels, you get more points in your queue, easier to wave clear. He's got more mana now with the tier. So you can just kind of farm from a distance with abilities, and it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Getting one item is where it really just becomes a lot easier. Nuke the wave pretty quickly with a loon.
Frog got hit by the spear, which means that the extended range on the pounce of the Nidalee gets him in range to do even more autos and more harass. But yeah, still only 10 CS ahead. Nidalee hasn't really taken off just yet.
Honestly, still waiting to see where that first ult from Raptor is. Yukao's flash still has a little bit time left on it being unavailable. But obviously ganking mid, not the easiest when it's a short lane.
Yeah. I mean, bot lane, maybe you could set something up where you push in the wave and maybe you can just dive the Ziggs. But aiming should have Satchel and Flash, so it's not the easiest way to make it happen. For now, Raptor's just going for the grubs and saying, well, I have an Italy on the top side of the map, so I think I just get these. Although Vikla is just kind of running through them nice.
Oh, nice.
Push away this time. Doesn't get the stun, but pushes Andil off of the play.
That could have been scary, but able to walk it off there. And Raptor will just stay around grubs and pick those up. Also, honestly, to be honest, if Andil had gone in and then gotten stunned by Vikla, Raptor could have just ulted him and killed him.
Yeah.
I think this level 4 Camille, unsurprisingly, will just get one shot by a Nocturne Syndra.
Yeah. Frog here in the top lane hasn't been too long since he got subbed in. I think he started at the beginning of round 3. And I've been slowly more and more impressed by him. I don't think he's been game-changing, but good, as now we're going for a smite fight here on the bottom river, and Willer says, you know what, I'm just going to flash. That's a culling, it's a scary Lucian. Lucian doesn't even have his first item yet.
Once again, bot lane just on the back foot. Level 6 now hit by Kellen, and Andil quite far away from that. Kaon just really able to have free reign in this 2v2. Oh. I always find abilities where you can like send it up walls really fun.
I guess he was just trying to clear the wave. I thought he was trying to ult for the cannon, but he missed.
Oh, well.
Because the timing was off. He definitely could have gotten it if he timed it better.
Well, he got the wave.
Yeah.
Peace out. That's the power of Ziggs. That's the value. I do like how Kellen was going for the Mega Fire Kick and like just trying to snipe it off the minion and bounce it onto aiming, which is like such an inconsequential thing because it does so little damage.
Yeah.
It's just busy work as a support.
Vikla getting kind of close to just killing Andil with the unleashed power, but doesn't go for the play. Maybe if he spots him here. Oh, looks like you saw him backing, so lands the scatter. And now Claire's going to find himself face-to-face with a Jarvan. Very difficult for Jarvan to do anything into Nidalee because...
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
Cataclysm, useless flag and drag, easy to avoid.
Yeah. And here's Callan.
Oh my god. They're just trolling him.
Yeah.
How many times has Recall been stopped? 3?
I think so.
He's not in range, but if Raptor just knocked in ulted in then, it would be so funny. That's
Maybe
their
gets
new
the kill.
That's their new side quest, their new minigame.
Yeah.
Stopping the recall of Andil.
Snowbard in this game, so.
Snowbard?
No Bard.
Snowbard in
There
this
is
game.
no Bard.
I don't see a Snowbard. Also wouldn't really fit the weather right now in Korea.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite, which I guess that's what you can kind of go for.
What's the opposite of snow?
Just really hot weather. Somehow they're getting the dragon on the bottom side of the map here. Just timing it with a back.
They're finding a good window when Taeyun reset. Level 8 on Raptor still not press that paranoia button. Has the Hex Plate now, though, so he has the extra boost when he does pop it. The extra ability haste as well. But at some point, I do think he needs to press that button and make something happen.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's just today or... Because the other days we had a decent amount more action, except when Gen G were playing. Obviously, the Gen G series was the most passive. But today has been very much laid back, just kind of farming it out. Both teams playing for win conditions that are not early on, or at least not able to secure their early win conditions. And so being forced to essentially do nothing.
Now have the Ludens for aiming, so it becomes very chill just to clear waves from a distance. Very hard to pressure as well. He got that one.
Yeah, he did. I think he missed 2 of the melees, though.
Yeah, also, you get to the point now where you do so much damage that Taeyun doesn't want to block the bouncing bombs.
Yeah.
Prevent you from getting CS.
And if you block one and the timing is not perfect, like that cannon wasn't being focused, but it was low enough to get bombed. But even if you block the bomb, maybe it just lives until the next bomb.
Maybe the Ludens takes it.
Yeah. So
that'd be a tilter.
At the end of the day, it's like probably not worth it to block most of the time. Top lane as well, like, yeah, he picked AD Nidalee, and he has put on a little bit of pressure, but he's 300 gold ahead, and that's it. There haven't been any kills. Saw, you know, Willer show his face once in the top lane. And, of course, I mean, Nidalee's not just about the laning phase. Sure, Clear can get some more pressure later on in the game, whereas Frog will have more of an impact in the team fights, as we expected. Aggressive trade here from Frog as Clear took a turret shot.
Good amount of damage, honestly.
But he's
I don't think you get a recall against a Nidalee. Not easily.
He has a refillable. He can heal himself.
To be fair, though, a lot of mana to be burned if you just keep spamming the heal.
I think he missed that cannon, too. I'm just like on cannon watch now because nothing's happening. Oh no. Saw a lot of pings on the bottom side of the map.
Fiona Strong has always been big on the cannon watching.
Yeah.
Okay. Looked like we were going to get something happen in bot lane. How many wards does BNK KRX have in the bot side of the map? Like in the river.
That looks like 4 in the Scuttle Crab.
4 in the Scuttle Crab. 2 control wards.
3 control wards.
No, but 2 control wards right next to each other. I'm not. Guys, I don't think there's a ward in this brush. To be fair, I think one is in the brush and one's next to the wall, so they're a little bit different.
Yeah. You get that brush, you get the, what is it? The
Daylight?
Yeah. The Daylight. And then you get the other one for the little tunnel
when
there.
When the Daylights come in, though, isn't it? That one specifically.
Yeah, I don't think it's up yet.
Preempting the Phalite.
I mean, actually, it's probably up now, but maybe it was there before the Phalite was available. Not sure. Honestly, we have lots of time to look this kind of thing up, so.
No, so it's after Elemental Rift's transformation.
They're trying to dive Clear. He does dash right into the Jarvan, and still they can't kill him. Yeah, although he does get low.
They don't commit the Cataclysm and try and finish the kill off. In return, Raptor's going to pick up the Herald.
Ando's getting some good damage in, and now they just ult Kellen. That's just Emilio, but they just run forward. A lot of flashes burned. Willer at least able to secure the kill. Taeyu now by himself, but should be able to take down Willer as we have a Nocturne ult somewhere. Looks like he wanted to go top. Oh,
no! Oh! I can't believe we waited 16 minutes for the first Nocturne ult, and that's how it went down. Well, at least the Herald got value.
He should have... No, he shouldn't have. If he still had his ult, he could have Rift Heralded and chased Ondil past the turret, hit the wall, press ult, and ult him.
I think aiming was actually pretty late with the ult. Like, I think he should have just ulted way earlier.
Yeah, now.
He, like, satchels him in the corner and then ults. Like, he ults so far away from... Like, 60% of the ult was outside the Hextech ult of him. Not the best aim from aiming. And then Taeyun... I think a bit of an unnecessary flash, but I think people were just antsy. Nothing had happened in this game. The first little scrap, and everyone's wanting to pop their abilities, wanting to flash.
We doubled our kills in this game. Now we're looking for Vikla. Realm Warp in, flash away as the first Q is going to miss. And just not quite having the damage to get him down.
Rai's just not quite at that point yet. You know, you do the cool moves, you do the Realm Warp, you do like the throwing the little orbs at them, but it's like, okay, he just, you know, he did a little bit of damage.
There's still Rise with a 5-stack Rod of Ages.
Yeah.
Taeyun gonna get a turret before Ziggs. Ult comes down. And the turret's down. I mean, this is very
aiming
early
is the
on.
gold king. He really wanted that cannon, is all I can say.
At least he got it this time.
1,000 gold lead now for Taeyun on this Lucian. And with that tower down, he can kind of just play very aggressively, forcing, aiming back, and then makes it so difficult for aiming to really push out and move anywhere. I mean, Zig's not exactly the best roamer, but this is annoying.
Yeah, just gonna culling, gets him in range of Taeyun, and so he has to flash away.
This was a pretty bad satchel angle. Like, I think his
aiming needs his protractor, man. He's not getting the angle.
Whoa!
Re-engage here though. Taeyun doesn't have anything. The follow-up damage is non-existent. The paranoia helps out quite a lot, but in comes the TPs, and Frogswan gonna help out quite a lot more as he does get in there and pick up a kill on just the support, but no paranoia. And Clear's not doing a whole lot, but it's still 3v4 as aiming is backing.
This was a bit better off of paranoia because he actually went in, but not the most instrumental here. A lot committed though by KRX to try and get that kill, doesn't succeed. Frog, a lot of practice dodging spears this game, so he's kind of on the A game there.
Yeah.
Raptors just starting Dragon. This oh no.
Just gonna face check. It's still Nidalee, and Clear had a very good idea. He's dodging everything.
Nidalee has so many tools to check brushes. Really no reason to get caught out, and Clear plays it well.
Yeah.
Now we can see them kind of collapsing in. They're looking for Raptor.
And some damage. Smite is still good from Raptor, even with all the pressure. And now they're going for the Nidalee once again. Clear just dances away from it. And look at Taeyun on the top side, just clearing out the entirety of the team, basically. They go for the re-engage. Lots of damage, but the scan of the week is there, and Frog goes down. A big team fight here for BNK KRX. They want to take down Newcal as well, who does have Realm Warp. He's going to try to get away from Fire Kick, and he does. Just barely gets out of there.
Taeyun just feels unchecked in these fights, able to dash forward, dive on top of members of KRX, and there's just not a ton they can do about it. Remember, they went for this setup, so this is the initial fight. Okay, they commit in, they don't have Zig's ult right now. Taeyun's able to survive the initial salvo, but then the Jace comes in and one-shots Cullen. This is okay, this is fine. But the problem stems from this later fight when they don't have Hextech Ultimatum. And Cataclysm just isn't that good against Lucian or Nidalee. So don't have the best tools to set up the Zig's ult. And Taeyun is just freely running around this fight, takes out both members of the bot lane, and then they try and turn this around. They go for Raptor, but it just... Okay, you got Raptor. 4 for 1.
Yeah. I think he actually Cataclysmed...
Raptor.
He Cataclysm Raptor, okay. Because also Clear was low, and I think Frog tried to hammer down on him, but Clear just jumped away and healed himself, or flashed away and healed himself, and was at like 30% health and was fine. They tried so hard to kill Clear while their whole backline was dying.
I mean, one thing with the AD Nidalee is you are pretty annoying to kill and fairly bulky.
Yeah.
Especially with the sustain. And KRX is all burst, so if they don't kill you, you're just going to keep kiting away, being annoying. Oh, Vikla.
Well, I guess trying to bait for the paranoia, I don't know. Getting low, though, is Frog, and he is going to fall, so at least it's a trade 1-for-1 and the TP. As Newcal used
now,
that.
unsurprisingly, Clear is just doing what AD Nidalee does and being annoying.
And their backs are being stopped.
What is the plan here? Want to keep defending this tower. Oh, they're looking for Taeyun.
All right, flash on in. They get the stun. Is the follow-up there this time? Not really, as down goes Ondil, and kiting it out perfectly as Taeyun picks up the double kill and says thank you very much for the donation.
The mega fire kick from Cullen was so good to disrupt that play, and Taeyun just took that window, took that space that was created for him, and decimates the engages from KRX. Willer and Andal both go down. Taeyun is 6-1 now. Newcal doesn't want any of this.
Goodbye. At least he lives. But this tower's not going to live. And it's a 6,000 gold lead for BNK KRX 22 minutes in.
Everyone has a gold lead. Like, there's so much gold on Taeyun over aiming. He's just picked an Infinity Edge, but everyone has like a 700 gold lead over their counterpart. Vikla, they're kind of waiting for this, which is a bit unfortunate. Gets jumped on, but then Raptor comes in, And because of the damage from the Syndric, they can just easily kill off the Jace. And then we see this ensuing play. So look at the Mega Fire Kick that comes out on the Jarvan here, round the Camille into the Jarvan, stops the follow-up from coming through immediately, so Taeyun can deal with one target at a time. And I don't think Mega Fire Kick is a particularly difficult ability to land, but it's the fact that it like missed the Camille and specifically hit the Jarvan that made it so impactful. So great moves from both Taeyun and Kellen there.
Yep, and this is really the comfort zone for Kellen. You know, just play the babysit role. Just keep Taeyun alive. This is what he is best at. As now they're going in onto the Jarvan.
Oh, the fire kick!
The fire kick is so good! How is he so good at this this Melio?
The thing is, they go for this play. Like, why would you ever paranoia a Jarvan right next to a wall unless you're certain that you can interrupt his flag and drag? And the only tool they had was the Mega Fire Kick, so this was clearly a play where Kellen just said, I got this.
Yeah.
And he did.
And
that pick will get them the Baron.
They just get the Baron off of that. It's crazy.
Just phenomenal play from Kellen, honestly. That was the confidence to commit to this. And now look, we can stop it. These are the sort of plays you expect when someone's playing Thresh.
Yeah.
Not Melio, but Kellen honestly putting on a clinic right now. And with Baron in pocket, 7,000 gold lead, and how strong Taeyun is, I think this game is not looking good for KRX.
Yeah. Falling too far behind, I mean, you've got a Rise, you need a lot more time for that Actualizer to come in. You've got a second mage in the Ziggs, who just now hit 2 items, is doing some damage, but nothing compared to what Taeyun can do. And a lot of their damage comes in that combo from, you know, the Camille, landing a stun, the engage, you get the Ziggs ult over the top.
Also, what feels bad is that Ziggs has, you know, the Shadow Flame, the Ludens, but then has to buy an Oblivion Orb for the healing, has a tier for the mana. You're already down in gold, but these components are just delaying your next item spike, whereas Taeyun already has an Infinity Edge finished, which is a pretty good item.
It's one of the better ones in the game, yeah. Pretty expensive, but worth it. And now it's aiming, just trying to wave clear.
They want to try and catch Taeyun, I think, and those fishing, but KRX are going to be respectful of it. And you can just play for time, and Clear is going to push in the bot wave. AD Nidalee with Baron is not easily dealt with.
Yeah, you can see that there's a ping down on the bottom lane, but like, what are they going to do?
We have a lot of games where Grubs don't really have that much of an impact, but AD Nidalee is definitely a pick who benefits from it quite a lot, being a thorn in the side. And now they see Jace in the bot lane.
Oh, aiming killed the shield
in mid, and they'll just get a lot of pressure down on this top lane tower. If they can get the tower and back up, that's great for them.
Yeah.
You can see mid's being pushed in by the Nocturne. Clear's pushing in the bot lane. KRX playing this 1-3-1 out, well, 3-1-1 really well.
Yeah. And Clear, you know, if there's ever a fight that he can't really go in on, he's just going to jump away. They're trying to kill the Nidalee. This is never the play.
Yeah,
it is never going to work. If he doesn't have flash and he's under the turret, maybe.
They couldn't really get that far behind him as well, but he's just so mobile, has the flash, has the dash. Now though, they're looking for Taeyun.
They're going to try something. The flash on in with the flag and drag does not connect with Taeyun, and he has all the time and room in the world. Has a double kill. Might look for the penta here. Frog going to get the 1, but that's only onto Raptor, who already did his job. So KRX can just continue to push with Baron.
Yeah,
seconds left.
Willa tried to engage, couldn't get the extension on the flag and drag on a Taeyun, but even if he did, I think it was just a little bit doomed. Too little, too late. 10,000 gold down, and KRX are looking to take game 1.
Yeah, a very fast game so far, 27 minutes. All things considered, they're just trying to end the game right now. They have run out of Baron, but it doesn't seem to matter, although the respawn of Ondil is going to spook them out just a little bit as he goes in. The stun is not there, and again, the Camille does nothing.
There's a chance they could still end right now, but I think they're taking the right approach, which is just to back off. Why risk it? Back off, spend your gold, get some more items.
Or just push bot.
Push bot. No. This seems a little bit... No, they're still continuing. Okay.
TP.
KRX definitely could have just backed off and played this safe, but they're like, you know what? We want to go to game 2. Let's get it done.
Fair enough. I mean, they have essentially won this game. They don't have much dragon pressure.
Who called in on coach voice and said, guys, we don't need to end the game right now. But like on the back of that push, there's so much golden pockets for BNK KRX. We see Willa goes for the flag and drag flash, but doesn't actually connect it, so Taeyun just flashes away and then immediately melts both the Jarvan and the Camille. And then we get the later play that comes in, where once again, Andal goes for the hook shot into the flash and doesn't get the stun on Taeyun. I'm not saying that these plays, if they went right, would have just won the game for KRX, but going wrong certainly does not help.
Yeah.
Like, the CC needs to land, and you're committing your flashes. First time it was flash for flash, okay. Second time, no flash on Illusion. You really need to be connecting that. Now they've spent their gold. GA picked up for Taeyun. I think he just bought that by itself.
Yeah. I would not be surprised. And a double scatter going to come in. They're just going to ult the front line. Might as well. They have such gigantic wallets filled with gold. And they'll take down the third inhibitor and put KRX out of their misery. Ingo's Andal one last time. We get to see the combo. And even Vikla is going to survive through that. Taeyun continuing. He just wants higher damage numbers as they will kill the Nexus and bring us to a 1-0 lead for BNK KRX.
Bit of a slow start in that game, but I think the lane pressure really went a long way, and just Taeyun and Kellen on these two picks. I think Kellen had so many massive moments that it just allowed Taeyun to just run all over KRX.
Yeah, very one-sided affair. As all of our games have been today, haven't had a lot of back and forth outside of some early games, but very well played.
It's only been 4. No back, just all 4.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. You could say only going forward, or, you know.
I could. I didn't.
Trolling as always. Taeyun 33K.
And not even a slight bit of red in that gold graph. Oh wait, actually no, look. At like the 1 minute 30 mark, there's like a tiny, you gotta lean in, you gotta lean in close.
Yeah, I can see it now.
It's like between 1 and 2 minutes, there's like a tiny little dot of red.
Little pixel.
Where KRX had for a split second a gold lead, and then nothing after that.
I'm not even sure how that happened, based on the way the early game went, with aiming not even able to farm. But either way, guys, BNK KRX looking strong, KRX looking lost after that first one. You can even see it on the faces of the players. We're going to take a break and have the space. We'll be right back.
제이스 오플이야, 제이스 오플. 제이스 오플이야.
야, 자르만 쪽 한번 볼게, 얘들아.
야, 제이스 볼게, 제이스. 오플이야. 바텀 타워.
나 풀케이가 볼게, 얘들아, 이거.
오케이.
3초.
가울에 있죠. 네. 야, 직스 마크 해줄게. 직스 오플. 스킬 없다잉.
나 큐이 3초, 5초.
아, 스킬 있어. 8초. 가이가.
This is Amumu. Amumu couldn't figure out what items to buy, so he left his base without them. This is widely regarded as a bad move.
Inevitably.
The Rift is a dangerous place when you're unprepared, so you'll need to stock up on the strongest items Runeterra has to offer. Here's what you should keep in mind when perusing the shopkeeper's wares. If you're heading to the jungle, you'll need to buy the Hunter's Machete and some health potions to survive your first clear. Most other champions do well with some Boots of Speed and health potions to get right into the action. Just remember that you only need one boot item for your build. I know you want to go fast, but you don't get extra movement speed after your first set. So pick the style of boot that works best for you and stick with it. Okay. When buying items, start with what your champion wants to do most. Dealing tons of attack damage, go for Trinity Force or Infinity Edge. Casting powerful magical abilities, Deathfire Grasp and Rod of Ages have you covered. Trying to become an unkillable tank? Sunfire Cape has the health you're looking for. And if you're a jungler, you should probably upgrade your Hunter's Machete into Spirit Stone or a Madrid's item. If you're a support, your budget's going to be pretty tight, so it's important to make the most of each purchase. Items like Heart of Gold and Philosopher's Stone give you extra gold generation, which can make up for all that farm you definitely aren't taking. You'll also want to get items like Sightstone that give you a pool of wards to use instead of having to buy each one individually. Once you've finished building your first item, start thinking about what the enemy team does well and what you need to counter it. For example, Banshee's Veil gives you a spell shield that fully blocks the next enemy ability, making it a perfect answer to champions like Annie who thrive on burst damage. Once you've finished your responsible shopping, feel free to check out some more creative purchases. Niche items like Banner of Command could catch your opponents off guard and shift the game in your favor. You never know until you try, so get out there, experiment, and find the perfect build for your champion and playstyle.
A clever fox is never caught.
I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy, easy. Tell me what you want. Better make it crystal clear. We can keep it up front. And I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Is it sunshine or rain? Is it good times or pain? I can help you to learn how everything will work out. Always for the better. Don't get stressed out. No, never. Gotta be a hard worker, a little clever. I go all out with every endeavor. Take your time out, you be doing fine now. Let's go. Watch me ride out. I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out. Make it look easy. Time and time again. Do it like this, like that. Can make it look easy, easy. Gon' get it, yeah. Let's get it now. Take your time out, you be doing fine now. Let's go. Watch me ride out. I can make it look easy. Feel like there's nothing wrong. It's so easy. If you wanna know, come find out.
Every sky's a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, mining forever in the stone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the space. Degon here alongside who did Wahuni. As it is 1-0 B&K Fear X over Kiwoom KRX. And a lot of that one has to do with the draft and then basically the early game. But we're going to do it reverse. Instead of showing you the draft like we normally do, we're going to show you the highlight first and then why that happened. As we take a look at the first highlight of ours at the Drake fight, It was about the second Drake here, where this was basically the only fight that happened.
I mean, it was a top Nidalee that it brings a lot of fresh ideas to BNK KRX, right? I think that this top Nidalee was just teasing KRX every single time here.
Yeah, I mean, just look at it how like they are just approaching the different angle and observing so much pressures like from the Nidalee side. And I think everyone also played really well, like using these flashes to dodging. And if you see the compositions like Rise, J4, and like Jace, it has to be one target. It has to be gone down. But the thing is, like, no one can actually finish, just not even one person. So I think the team fight was pretty smooth, just out-sustaining and outranging. Like, those things were actually the fact. It was making really tough.
I mean, I think at this point, if you're not that far, I mean, if you're not far ahead with that team comp, your team comp is like, it doesn't mean anything, you know? So you literally saw them picking Lucian Milio in the first phase, and then you finish off your bot lane with Ziggs Camille, which means that you have to snowball through topside with your Rise and Jace. And that's why we're gonna like spotlight what happened in the early game.
Yeah, let's take a look at it here in that early pathing. Very similar to what we saw earlier this week with teams that would pick something in the jungle that could get bullied out and the support would come and help out. Here in this case, this was a case where the support ended up buying too much time for the opposing jungler, and then the jungler is able to bail out the mid lane after a mid lane gank. So let's take a look at that early jungle pathing here, where we follow Camille, and then we'll keep an eye on Nocturne.
So it's simple. You are Camille against Milio. Milio, I don't think he can follow up your level 1 roam. So I think Andil did a great job of tracking Nocturne, kicks out Nocturne out of his jungle, so Wheeler can have advantage into his jungle, so he's kind of like trading the sides, right? And then it's not done yet because Milio can never follow this level 1 roam. He can never do anything, you know? So he tried to track Nocturne once again and then goes for the mid lane with his flash and gets flash out and then HP as well. So we thought this could be really great game for KRX. But the thing is, the Raptor did such a clever move here, I feel like, because now he's gonna finish off all the jungle camps on the bottom side and then tries to track Jarvan here because your mid laner just lost a flash and has no pressure. So you need to make the window to reset for him. So that's why Raptor took his pathing. Maybe it's not the best for Nocturne though, because you have to go to enemy blue side camp if you wanna be like keep leveling up.
Yeah, at the same time, it opens up the angle for bottom too. Like, just even though you're playing Ziggs, you are playing with the melee support, which is a Camille, and you're playing against Enchanter with the Lucian Milio, and you're gonna lose the pressure, the prio eventually. And also Camille was not even in bot lane from the level 1, and that opens up be able to invade enemy blue side jungle, and Lucian Milio is not getting punished like as what it said.
Yeah,
the Camille has to be played with the jungle to punish enemy laners, otherwise you're just gonna get falls off.
So yeah, I mean, you could see Raptor giving a window to Bigla to reset after him losing flash and HP. And then that means Jarvan is hard stuck on enemy topside. It's just so clear that they had, and this whole information that just made by Raptor, it was such a clever move from him here.
Yeah, so that helps out that very unique Joker pick that we saw with the Nidalee there. And Nidalee was just able to continually proc the grasp stacks, and you saw how tanky the Nidalee was. We were trying to figure out the name for it. Tankily, Nida tank. What did we go with?
Nida tank.
Nida tank.
Yeah, such a good counter pick onto Jace as well. So I feel like overall, really great game plan from KRX, but it got literally hard countered by BNK here. I think it was just really good macro overall. I just really liked it.
Well, as the guys have said, some of these matches today have lacked some of the firepower that we're used to seeing here, especially in round 3 since we've come back. But it's given us an opportunity to dissect how some of these teams are thinking as Kiwoom DRX will select first pick, BNK KRX will select the blue side, as it is nowadays. What do you want to see from Kiwoom after getting kind of outthought here in that early game?
I mean, from the draft, I think they have to pick the first pick that is like gives you priority, right? Like the first pick, I think the Camille was not actually enough. Like, sure, I get the idea, like why you're first picking, why you're going for that team competition. But the thing is, like, they didn't show anything to proactive play. Like, sure, the level 1, they were trying to give a jungle advantage, but the thing is, like, they couldn't connect it. It wasn't nothing related between the jungle and laners, even support. So I think those things has to be done. Like, I think they have to stick the plan, like whatever they prefer from the draft.
I mean, just don't let Aiming play AP. Just let him play AD carry. He's known as classic AD here.
Yep, give him the gold. He is the reigning gold king. Will he be able to do it? Well, it depends on what KRX's draft is. Guys, what do you think? Is it tankily, Nida tank? Meld your minds together, Valdez and Ox.
Thank you very much.
Nida tank is terrible. Has to be tankily.
It is
Elite.
tankily.
The elite is like... Come on, guys.
Nida tank.
Come on, guys. Nida tank?
Nida lank. I'm just really good at...
Just stop talking, Brendan.
Yeah, I'm just really good at coming up with these.
No. Well, hopefully, KRX will be able to come up with something in Game 2 that will convince us, because they are in danger of their lengthy 2-win streak being destroyed.
Just saying that KRX, who's going to stop them on their streak. They do have 2 wins in a row. But Willer promised to do the just viral Bad dance. The name of the song is Bad, I believe. And for a celebration.
Bad, like Michael Jackson bad?
Yeah. You know, other songs can be called bad. In fact, many are.
Yeah, but, you know, someone says the song bad. Of course I'm thinking Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Well, you've entered the boomer phase of your life, so that's understandable.
I don't think that's boomer.
More than the viral, you know, dance craze. Tease bad.
I think more people know who Michael Jackson are.
I mean, maybe
Michael
here on the
Jackson
global side, but on the Korean side, I'd be willing to bet that Tease wins most of the A-Tease. Sorry, A-Tease.
See, you don't even know how to say it.
Yeah, no,
You're preaching to me.
I know I'm a boomer. I accept it. I'm just saying, you know, welcome to the club.
Okay, ban's getting underway. Same thing for being KRX, but we're seeing the Olaf coming in earlier. Are they just going to first pick Shen? Last game was first pick Camille. Now it's first pick Shen. That would be pretty funny.
As long as they don't ban it. I mean, it's only game 2. Still have a lot of strong stuff up that you could go for. In terms of lines, I mean, they're going to ban Vayne.
Okay. So we'll see what Frog wants to get his hands on. Maybe they just want to keep the Shen flex open. Obviously saw Genji win the G2 comp earlier this week to great effect.
Yeah.
And that was obviously a team in G2 who took down being KRX at first stand.
Watch this. They're going to first pick Syndra, and Aiming's going to play Syndra. And our desk is going to lose their minds.
I'm going to give a quick doubt on that one.
Oh, Lee Sin.
Lee Sin for Willer. Do they just pick Skarner into this immediately? Does Raptor just slam it?
Yeah. I mean, as Wolf likes to call it, Lee Sin chicken, where it's like, who's going to pick Lee Sin when there's Skarner available, when Lee Sin is very strong? I think Lee Sin has fallen off a little bit, but
also, I think there's something that
strong.
would really stop Aiming from picking Syndra in this game.
Shen. Oh, yeah, Syndra was, yeah.
Yeah. Jin, Shen, or if you combine their names, Jin.
Jen.
Okay.
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Obviously.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Not Shin.
Shin is okay unless you're Helios. And you're not allowed to mention it anymore.
What if you Nongshim?
He's banned. Well, that's Shim.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's a little
Why is
close.
Why doesn't Jin end with an M? Just call it
Jim.
Jin. Maybe that's his name.
Do you know what Jim is short for?
Timothy. Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe that's his name this whole time. That's why
Actually,
he has to have this edgy persona because he was tired of just being Jim. And everyone was like, oh, like from The Office.
Actually, it's short for Jamantha. But
okay. Annie Lee Sin, pretty strong combo. The Gnar comes out, which kind of makes sense with the Vayne ban. And they don't respond to the Gnar. I mean, they're keeping the Shen Flex open, but they just pick up the Pantheon for Raptor. Pantheon Shen is going to make it very awkward to try and play the map when they just launch themselves in from basically anywhere. A lot of protection for Jamantha.
yes, very important. We did see Ezreal and Corki get banned in game 1 in a similar spot. And now there's no Ziggs for aiming to go back on. Rumble gonna be banned again.
Yeah, Rumble banned. The Jace is already gone. Are you concerned about a virus? Maybe. Ambessa, maybe. You really want to keep throwing bans towards top lane, or you could start thinking about mid lane as you want to remove. Maybe like the Victor. Could be something you want to get rid of.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. They go for the Ambessa, giving Frog an easier time as possible.
I mean, Vikler. I don't know what it is with the names today. Vikla playing Victor. It's in the name, right? It's really good into Annie. It's a top game 2, game 3 fearless pick.
It's actually a mid pick.
Yeah, it's a top tier.
Oh.
Mid lane. Game 2, game 3 of fearless pick.
Yeah, you gotta explain yourself.
Yeah.
Say the full sentence.
I like to shorten things.
So, bot lane, aiming does like the MF a lot. Is it just MF Nautilus? I was going to say MF Rel. They go for the MF Nautilus. Honestly, I think BNK KRX are pretty comfortable. There's a lot of setup on individual targets, but Pantheon is not an easy target to engage on because there's the Aegis, there's the Shen for the backup. Jin and Victor are not easy targets to reach. K1DRX might snowball this game, but I think if it goes later and it's even, BNK KRX can be pretty comfortable. We see Clear bringing out the Renekton. We've seen a lot of Renekton Gnar footage in the LCK. Not as much recently, but generally speaking, Renekton can build up a good amount of early pressure, but then obviously Gnar does outscale in the side lane. I think altogether though...
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Vikler.
You know, I was coming out of this draft based on game 1. I was favoring BNK KRX, but after that display,
yeah,
I'm losing confidence.
Yeah, look at this. So is he.
It's like, oh man, how could this happen to me?
Kellen's just Kellen, as he is.
Well, it looks like they're getting it all cleaned up, and we should be able to get in the game without too much of a delay. But what an embarrassing moment.
Last train is at 10:23. Please finish before then. It's an hour and a half, almost exactly.
Yeah, but he also has to get to the station.
Yeah. But if it goes to game 3, he ain't making that.
Yeah,
that
if
last
he goes
train.
to game 3, it's over. But even this game, I mean, okay.
Wait, but he's a KRX fan. There's no way he's making that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually impossible. If you're asking for them to be quick, there's only one way they can get you home on time, and it's not the outcome you would like.
I feel like based on his facial expressions or what we can see of them, I think the Korean commentators are also saying kind of the same thing.
What would you prefer? Make your train, but your team loses, or miss your train and your team wins?
I mean, kind of hard because I don't really have a team, you know? So for me, I feel like I'd rather make my train.
So this, Brendan.
Why is Vikla making this guy get home late?
Brendan,
That's
this,
really the
this
question
is called
I
a
have.
hypothetical, where I ask you something and you imagine the scenario. Yeah, this fan is cooked. I'm sorry. Because the thing is, even if it's just one game, like, okay, let's say the Nexus explodes in 30 minutes. That leaves him. I mean, yeah, you could make it. You have an hour. You can make it to the station. But not if Vikla keeps spilling water everywhere. Gotta get it all out. Every single drop.
How much water did he spill into this keyboard?
Oh my god, he's got to test every single key. Guys.
Oh, he's going to Notepad.
He's opened the
There we
Notepad.
go.
He's got to play a game of Minesweeper. I know that's a mouse only, but he just wants to double check that too. This poor fan.
I like how the sign behind it also is like Willer very bad, but it's actually a reference to, again, Michael Jackson's bad. No, AT's is bad that he's going to do the dance for if they win.
It could be a reference to Michael Jackson. We don't know. They didn't specify.
I mean, they did talk about how it's like...
No, but that fan specifically.
Yeah.
Maybe that fan is just simultaneously a mega fan of KRX and Michael Jackson. Maybe this is the overlapping fandom between them. Oh, look, he's typing.
Wait, can we read it?
Gibberish. That's just gibberish in different letters.
Yeah, it actually is.
He's like, is my keyboard working?
Even in Korean, I think.
He looks over towards the fan. He's like, one more test. Do another round.
Wait, I have to go to the bathroom.
Guys, does anyone have a head, Raya? I need to kind of... Okay.
Well, Diablo's not on this team anymore, so he's safe. From the toilet issue, at least.
Oh, yeah. The culprit.
Yeah. Well, you guys might have already forgotten what the comps are, but you see them here, and you'll see them in the game. So let's jump onto the rift for game number 2.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
Alrighty, game number 2. And let's see what happens this time.
Is this is kind of a win-win situation with KRX. Because either they win this game and start the comeback, or they get their fan home on time.
Damn, the first shot was not worth it. I'm sorry.
Now has to reload.
You probably have...
Also went cleanse here. Okay. Not a ton of value in the 2v2 on cleanse. You have the Nautilus route, which Nautilus has a lot of CC this kit. When I rank them in terms of, oh man, I wish I wasn't getting hit by this, I think the route is probably at the bottom. Taeyeon taking some cleanse doesn't help with that. Yeah, I mean, there is Yanni, obviously, but...
What is happening? They just ran straight at the Nautilus. They're getting flashed on here. And actually not so bad. I mean, I guess Taeyeon has to flash.
I mean, he didn't actually... I'm going to say something crazy, Brendan. He could have just cleansed.
Well, it's really good he has cleanse for...
No, because if you're going to have cleanse, if Nautilus level 1 flash autos you, that is the rare situation where I'm like, actually, cleanse has quite a good amount of value there.
Yeah, that's why you should have used it.
You're just going to flash instead. Why did you take the cleanse?
Yeah. Should have used it in the one scenario where cleanse is the right call.
Yeah.
For the lane, obviously. Yeah, not sure why they were getting so aggro. Also, Taeyeon was standing right behind the minions against MF. Things to be careful about, guys.
The betrayal for the minions. He did also walk up and fourth shot, and then forgot about the whole reloading that happens after that. Makes it really uncomfortable.
It also just doesn't do that much damage at level 1.
Yeah.
They're level 3 now. But
I mean, they have the wave, right? I think they're letting Andal walk up very aggressively. Maybe they're concerned about the Lee Sin. I'm going to try and get some vision down. Raptor is in the vicinity, but is lower HP.
There's no wardage. At least they're able to sneak into the brush. Maybe they can get a Pantheon in here, too, for the counter gank.
This is going to be a 3v3. Unless Willer goes...
But that hook is not going to help out too much. The damage not really there through the Aftershock. And
yeah, Willa goes for the Scuttle Crab instead, and they set the play up, but Raptor just wasn't in range.
he just wasn't there.
And Willa's like, you know what? Let's play Annie Lee Sin. He just hits the Q. Doesn't even need the stun.
Yeah.
And now Vicla's chunked.
Hide on bush. They're staying bot. Willer getting back to his camps instead of the second Scuttle Crab. Maybe both?
Maybe both.
I mean, again, the Victor's chunked rather.
And the Annie has stun primed. You know what? My money is on the Annie Lee Sin.
Yeah. Raptor has smite. Maybe he could get in range. Yeah, he's not even going to bother. Double Scuttle. Second Raptors. This Lee Sin is very much accelerated.
We camps up right now. Great spot to be in. And Vicla not having a good time in this lane. I mean, he obviously did get chunked by the gank, which didn't help. So normally Victor doing very well into Annie's early on. Oh, you know what's crazy? You don't have a Daron's helm in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Daron's blade and a Daron's bow.
Strange. I mean, not really that strange.
Yeah. Lee Sin now coming onto his bot side camps. And Taeyeon still with no flash for a little bit longer, so if the wave does end up punching out, there is potentially an avenue for a play.
Andal. We got Willer on the bot side of the map too. I mean, Willer is a fantastic Lee Sin. I feel like it's definitely one of the picks I think of first.
Oh,
when I think of
Andal
Willer.
Did just grab a minion.
Yeah, Nautilus isn't really the first thing I think of when I think of Andal, but he is going to land the root here. Taeyeon doesn't elect to cleanse it.
Yeah, I mean,
strangely enough.
I don't think he needed to use the cleanse there, but I also struggling to find the use case for the... Like, obviously, I know Annie and Na, there's cleanse value against those champions.
Tibber's getting in there. Vikla, respect flash.
But I do think Annie and Na, as a Jhin, you shouldn't really be getting connected on. And also, by that point, you could just ask your support to build Mikhail's.
Yeah. We saw Jen. We saw Shen earlier. It actually was Jen. It was Jhin and Shen.
Oh. Jennifer Lane was earlier?
Yeah. And I think it was Effort? I'm not...
Went Locket Mikhail's?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Either way, they had Mikhail's. You could build it. You have that for the team fighting. So. I think it's an iffy one, but it's okay.
We spent a lot of today talking about 80 carry summoner choices.
Well, there just have been some interesting choices.
Yeah.
You know, and not a lot of other interesting things. You know, if there was a lot of action, a lot of back and forth.
This has definitely been a more chilled out day. Chilled, lazy Sunday.
Yeah.
Call it. Oh, they
get him. And the cleanse value gets Taeyeon to safety.
Don't start.
Cleanses the root
Oh
and flashes out of the bullet time. He still has to back out of the lane.
Guys, cleanse is just broken.
You know, he's still missing the whole wave, but it's okay. He gets away there. Vikla has to go to the bush to get vision of this and takes a chunk.
Well, he did save it for that pivotal route that came through.
I feel like we need another good counter to Gnar, you know? We have Olaf now, where the teams are like, if you pick Gnar, we will slam the Olaf if it's not banned. Obviously banned in both games. And they picked Jace in game number 1. I feel like teams have tried stuff like Aurelia.
Yasuo.
Yeah. Hasn't really worked most of the time.
I think they're just so volatile.
Yeah.
Like if something goes wrong, the game is just over.
Whereas Olaf, you can fall miles behind and still go 1v5 and nearly kill the 80 carry.
It does depend on the enemy composition. You know, it's not like every game you're going to blind Olaf and we'll pick till the end.
Like, some teams. No, none of our teams would never do that. Oh, we got a fight here. The root into the kick is big on Avikla. He didn't have cleanse for that, but now Willer is in a rough spot, and he's going to go down to the Pantheon damage, especially once he gets low, so just a trade of kills.
They're going again.
Hook, but that is a Pantheon with double buff, with a Shen next to him. They don't have a huge amount of damage, and
Tibbers just being annoying.
Yeah. And UCal getting in there with a bit more damage. Aiming comes over, so they have to back away regardless.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vikla was just a little bit disrespectful there, but good turnaround from being KRX to kill Willa in return. And obviously a good initiation from being from QMDRX. Taeyun will just be getting free plates right now, though, for that roam from aiming.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they get the Drake and the Grubs because of this roam. Bit of a shift up from the team. Looks like UCal can go bot and catch some of the pressure.
Level 6 available now for Kellen, so this Shen is online. Very low on HP, though.
Well, they're going to get one Grub. As the follow-up move in there from BNK4X does net them that.
Yeah, Vikla just kind of walks up right next to Andal, and understandably they go for this kick in return. Then Willa just doesn't use everything to go for that kick, and just doesn't really have any outs. And you know, they even had that change a while back for Lee Sin where you don't have a longer cooldown if you ward hop versus safeguarding your champion.
Yeah.
So the fact that he died there, he was just very dead. Didn't have an exit plan, didn't have enough tankiness to survive. Ken and Pantheon pretty good at holding you in place and beating you up.
Yeah. There is an insane amount of CC here on the side of BNK4X.
Yeah,
I mean,
Olaf would have
roots,
been so
stuns.
good into this.
Yeah.
But was obviously banned.
Yeah, somebody banned it. It was QMDRX, but obviously that's before any of the picks came in. Still a good ban. I think Olaf is just really strong right now. And it's very difficult to deal with if you're not going to play it yourself.
He's all laughing straight to the bank.
You know, I think that's a pretty good one.
You think that's good?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of our really bad, you know, funny comments, yeah.
You know, you're really good at being bad. And not like Michael Jackson
Isn't
bad.
that the line from the song? I swear, that's
not,
like...
Not like Michael Jackson bad.
What about AT's bad? Is it bad like that? We got to learn what that means. I mean, I know the dance at this point because everybody's done it. But
yeah,
we don't have the information on the K-pop songs. We don't have a K-pop caster, you know? Like some of you guys are like anime guys.
Yeah, we did the weeb.
I feel like that's pretty common though.
We obviously have the American.
Which
Huni.
one? We have 3 Americans. Huni? Oh, I just realized you meant Huni is the American. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Huni is very up to date on American culture.
That's true.
I
mean, who lived in America most recently?
We have the Korean.
On, I guess.
We have the Korean Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf. Yeah. I'm the pizza guy. That's all I got.
You're the New Yorker.
Better
Okay,
to have one
fight.
thing than nothing. They're getting in, and Raptor is in a rough spot here. Kellen is just going to taunt over the wall. Heal comes in, and actually he's fine.
Do it, will I dare you? Nah,
No way.
Just a smart thing.
Yeah, not a lot of follow there. UCal was low and no flash.
Yeah. You have Pizza and New York. The problem is, right,
Those are the same things.
Since Mao left, I have to cover for all of Europe.
Yeah.
He was a lot more like, you know.
Do we need more European casters? Is what did European?
No.
Smite on in. Now they're going to re-engage, actually, on a Vikla, but a lot of damage into Willer once again. Survives for a decent amount of time, but the taunt onto UCal is huge. And now he's just totally out of position. 2 kills for the side of BNK4X.
That was such a nice taunt from Kellen. Honestly, between last game and this one, he's been popping off. He'll never get POM because no one votes for support.
It's not Keria, so, you know.
He's been absolutely carrying.
Honest question, if this were Keria, does he get POM?
Yes.
You think so? 100%?
100%. I mean,
Fair
he comes in on the stand United, horns through the Lee Sin, and then redirects it onto UCal. Just a great play from Kellen. getting the value on the Shen.
Yeah, mechanically very.
I'm reminded.
Very strong.
We did and Huni with the Jiu-Jitsu EU Legends winners.
All right, we're going on in once again. Pretty deep in the jungle here. Andel getting low, and now Willer, once again, left out to dry. Gets a nice kickoff, but eventually just too deep in the jungle. Surely they get him. The Hex Gates are going to follow up, and Taeyun with the root into the 4th shot. Picks up the kill onto the Nautilus. Now he's a bit out of position, but he's alive with the Shen dodge. Helps him out, and Kellen just give him the POM already. This guy is everywhere. Huge win for BNK.
Kellen absolutely popping off. And Brendan, I got to say something. Taeyun had barrier. He would have lived that. Okay, replay of this. Andel kind of just thinks he's caught out Raptor, but it's a Pantheon. And then he realizes Kellen is there. They both go in on this, which means a double taunt for Kellen. Huge value. Andel flashes away from the 4th shot. Willer has to try and get out of this situation with a flash too, and then Raptor snipes him with a spear. Little dodge there from Taeyun with the flash.
Yeah.
4th shot in.
Very nice.
And then if you look, he has cleanse. Nothing to cleanse. If he barriers, right now, he just lives.
Yeah.
What's the thing called? The Shroud from Shen? Pretty great though from Kellen.
Something like that. Circle. Circle maneuver, I think is the official name. He did go for the Protoplasm belt. We've been seeing that a lot, even after the nerfs.
Yeah.
For the scaling. Even on supports, where, like, you don't get levels.
It did get nerfed heavily. I do think that just, like, first item locket is giving you more effective HP, and also you can apply it to other people.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, relative to the price, I guess, because it is a lot more expensive than first item locket.
Yeah.
I do think you actually get, between the health on the item and the 2 procs, but obviously the...
Oh, we got a Pantheon coming in, and yeah, he's so dead. And Kellen's like, you know what? Let's get another one.
Yeah.
He's so hyped, like he's hitting everything. He's like, no, we just kill him.
Yeah, and that's the thing as a support. It's such an expensive item, the Protoplasm Harness.
Yeah.
And Locket's so cheap. You get 300 health, you get the resist, you get this shield. Whereas Protoplasm, you get a ton of health, no resists. And the healing over time and the max health. Maybe for personal health. The thing is, if he had Locket, he could have boots done already.
Yeah.
Which is pretty big. And obviously, you can lock at other people.
But if it goes 50 minutes, he'll be level 18.
The thing is, you can buy Protoplasm later. You know, supports aren't locked to one item anymore.
I hate when you
I know you're a League Classic caster.
Yeah, I am.
Where supports have 0 items on like three wards. And that's
hey,
their
they
full
have
build.
Sightstone.
Wow.
Come on, that's an item.
That's not classic enough for me.
Yeah, that's true.
You
There
have
are a lot
what's
of
it
pink,
called?
a lot of pink wards.
What's the
that
item
game.
you used to have that you used to buy as support and it would spot wards out instead of sweeper? And if you died with it, it was just like FF the game.
Oracle?
Yes.
Yeah, where you just get the pink eye above your head.
Yes, is that in classic or not?
I didn't see it.
You should know this. You're the classic cast. I'm relying on you.
I should. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Brendan, this is your forte. This is what should be your forte.
No, that's just pizza.
Oh, yeah. Pizza New York.
Pepperoni. Spider-Man.
He's from New York as well.
BNK KRX have really taken over this game. Like,
oh, yeah. They are very, very far ahead. Dragon spawning in 15. Would be third for KRX. If they win this fight and get third Dragon, maybe that's the angle back in the game.
keep in mind, BNK KRX this week got 2-0'd by Bro, who they did play well. But, like, I don't know. They're really on something today. As a nice engage this time on a Raptor, and they still don't get the kill. He's still alive as Kellen gets in and saves his life.
That
kills go the other way, though.
Was crazy. Just blocking the bullet time. It's like that, you know, from the old Superman films when the big minigun is shooting him in the chest. And he
yeah.
Yeah. Classic. Well.
Maybe he gets Tibbers. We have a TP coming in.
Guys, Kellen wants to steal the dragon.
He's good. At this point, I believe he can. Raptor gets in there. They're like, maybe we kill the Nautilus. Maybe perhaps a little bit over-aggressive. Here is BNK KRX, and that's going to be a shutdown for the Annie, but Clear gets the top turret.
A little bit 1v5 was the situation that Raptor ended up in. Not that tanky. Maybe there was some Kryptonite. And also, we're being told by production there is Oracle's Elixir in Classic. So, Brendan, you've been fired as a Classic caster.
No.
Not knowledgeable enough about the game mode.
But I already did the cast.
Well...
Fired.
Retroactively.
Yeah.
We're going to invent a time machine to go back and ban you from it. We'll get Zillion his up. So this play, they didn't get the dragon, and it was a little bit staggered. As in, Kellen went in, and I was like, where's your jungler? And then he turned up as everyone else was leaving. Which is not ideal. Third dragon gets picked up for KRX. It's still down in gold. But X-Tech Soul is a win con.
I don't think you guys killed Kellen, especially with that fancy belt he's got that's currently on cooldown. Sorry, harness. Very different.
Yeah. Harness does sound a lot more
official.
Yeah, like you need it for work.
Yeah.
It is just a fancy belt.
All right, UCal. You found a croc in the jungle.
Oh, engage from Andal.
X-Flash, immediately you get taunted up, and Andal's not having fun. Knockup comes in, the kick is big! Andal, though, does go down. They got Vikla, and now the chase is on. Meanwhile, the fight on the right side of your screen is still going on. Flash on in! That's going to get UCal down, as Clear does get the assassination.
Oh, Tibbers gives him the double dash to get out.
Yeah.
Kind of disengage here. Frog approaching Mega.
You guys are just going to face check this brush. I mean, the H is still available.
Mega.
Full health as in goes the Meganar. Picks up the cleanse.
The value.
He lives to shoot another day. Although he was reloading for a little bit of that. He does flash over the wall and gets out alive.
The W flash as well to root him up. So he couldn't flash after. Okay, Taeyun, I see you. But not a clean play still from KRX, even though they do manage to get away limping on the back end. And KRX, the fact they have 3 dragons and they're getting some success in these fights, it feels pretty good. Now this play, little telegraph from Andal, and it just immediately gets countered. But we do get Willa going in on this angle. Vikla walks up despite the Sonic Wave still being on him. He just walks on up next to the bullet time, not ideal. This was a cute one between Taeyun and Clear to get this kill onto the Annie. And then the big chase goes on. Raptor's HP goes down so quickly here. You can see how squishy the Pantheon can be without the Aegis. He gets taken down. The immense cleanse value out of the ult so he can dodge the W. And then this W flash. So Frog's rooted so he can't flash after him. Pretty slick.
Cool. Yeah.
Pretty neato.
Aiming did have to flash to follow Clear and get the kill. So that's one thing to look at here. No flash for him, no flash for Taeyun either on very similar timers.
Yeah.
So punishing
not going to be
carries.
Up for this next dragon, which is Hextech Soul.
Yeah. Seems a bit important.
Somewhat rather important.
KRX pushing deep into the in-spot of the KRX jungle.
Free pushing in the bot lane.
Yeah.
We will see Clear now with the Starex in hand, heading over to push it out. A minute till Dragon. I think for KRX, they really want to get control of the area early. Had some big item spike pickups. Raptors finished Black Cleaver. Starex just came in. Jin is still building some nonsense. That's how it goes. Rapid fire next, presumably, but doesn't have it yet.
Yeah. He'll deal damage to MF? Kind of? Maybe Annie like a little bit as well.
Okay, getting control of the area, getting some traps down.
Yeah.
They don't want to make it down to a smite fight, because even if they win the fight, if they lose the smite and Hextech Soul goes over, that is just going to be such a nightmare for the rest of the game.
Yeah, doesn't feel great. They're trying to get the hook on a Raptor. Goes in immediately. The root comes down, and UCal in a rough spot. Willer leaves him out to dry, and now Aiming is blocking, and he just dies to the Arcane Storm as they're running around like chickens with their heads cut off right now. Arceum DRX, 2 kills for B&K. They get this root here, but importantly, they get the dragon and maybe a little push in mid.
Yeah, if this was any other dragon position in the game, if it wasn't Soul for DRX, there wasn't Hextech Soul, I think they would have just gone Baron. But they have to secure the dragon, they have to play it safe, they don't want to mess around, because if they get forced off the Baron, they then lose Soul. They will get some pressure down mid. Willa's looking. If you go in on that, you're getting taunted. I'm just telling you in advance.
Yeah.
And he will not push it any further. Dragon secured. A good play from BNK KRX, and importantly, they attacked them and just fought before it even came to the Dragon, before there was even the prospect of Willa getting a steal. So I like the play from Raptor. It was very aggressive, very, very aggressive, but we'll see it again here. He just saw a window where he could just flash onto Annie after the dredge line is down. The route going through and connecting is crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to move away from the Victor so they don't end up getting melted by him, and it means no one's blocking the bullets that end up doing a good amount of damage to aiming. It's nice follow-up from the rest of BNK KRX.
Yeah, I think they were very caught off guard, rather, by that engage. As they're really trying their best to take out Kellen. Guys, it's not going to work when you're Lee Sin and Nautilus. You go in, he just taunts. It's not a good time.
He does just do that.
And, yeah, I mean, BNK KRX playing really well with the leads that they've gotten in both of these games. Just constant pressure, BNK KRX style, not really letting their foot off the gas. A lot more action in this game, which I do appreciate, compared to pretty much every other game we've had today.
Oh, for sure. Obviously, denying the soul, really big for BNK KRX, but still looking to pick up something like a Baron to allow them to push the game a little bit further. Right now, getting some pressure on this top lane tier 2. It's pretty low. I think they might just be able to take it here with the Crystalline Overgrowth. And yeah, Andal going very aggressive.
No. This is not how we engage in the Shen, okay? Desperation from the side of Kiyoom DRX. UCal left on the dry again! And I have not seen a single Annie engage. There's been no teamwork on the side of Kiyoom, and BNK KRX are just looking much better tonight.
Yeah, that was a ambitious one from Andal. I think it probably could have worked if Kellen spilled water on his keyboard.
Or Vikla spilled water on Kellen's keyboard?
Yes, actually, then I don't think Kellen would have responded immediately and taunted Andal and just killed him. I also, I kind of want to see it again. What was the follow-up theory on this one? It didn't look like there was very much follow-up. I want to see what the game plan was.
He just went through the gate and saw him and was like, I'm going.
No, I know that, but I want to know, like, who's the closest? Who is the closest? So, Hexgate. I guess Willa for the dredge line missed, and he was like, nah, bro, you're on your own.
UCal doesn't have flash.
They also get melted by the Victor.
Yeah.
Honestly, Willa could have just followed up just for solidarity. You know, he could have just gone in and been like, if you're dead, I'm dead, bro. I've got you like that. That'd have been pretty cool.
Yeah. There have been a lot of times where Willer has been a bit too deep or out of position on the Lee Sin. I was mentioning before, I feel like Lee Sin is one of his best champs right now, but he really hasn't had much luck on it tonight. All right, they're going for the Shen again. He doesn't quite taunt Frog, but he does... Okay, Frog is alone over the wall. He does have flash, and he gets away, but now he doesn't have flash.
Okay, guys, there's literally 5 champions on BNK KRX. It doesn't have to be the Shen.
And you don't have to go in alone! It doesn't have to be a 1v1 showdown between you and Shen.
Maybe it does. Maybe it's a pride thing. Maybe it's like if they bring too many people to beat up just this lowly level 10 support, you know, they feel guilty about it. It's not an honest fight.
That lowly level 10 support has 2 items. And
pretty tanky.
Very tanky.
Yeah.
And is slippery.
And Celestial Opposition.
Now he's level 11.
Wait, is this Godfist Lee Sin? And he's got Celestial Opposition. More accurate.
Wow.
Wow.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's doing so well.
That must be it. I can't think of any other reason.
It seems to have sort of a global taunt effect as well.
Yeah, I mean, Shen has a taunt, but I don't think this is what it's supposed to do.
Different kind of taunt.
Yeah. I mean, you can always just say stuff in all chat if you want to taunt the enemy team.
Maybe they've recognized that Kellen is the current best performing player on KRX. And so they're like, we gotta kill this guy. We gotta punish him.
Yeah. Maybe they're thinking, look, if Kellen's making the calls, if we kill him, then his screen will be gray and he won't see things clearly.
Yeah, you can't make the calls if he's dead.
Cut off command, right?
Yeah.
Isolate the troops.
Well, they went for a little bit of a...
I mean, Kellen doesn't even have the revive summoner spell, which is, you know,
yeah.
anyone who's classic brain will be like, obvious.
You know, Magnoon did take that and died just kind of twice as often in that classic match, so...
Hey, we learned from Namgoon the other day.
Very much.
There's such a thing as good
Frog
death.
doesn't have his flash, remember? Used it in the last solo play against the Shen.
I love how Raptor just turns up for the control ward. Like, don't worry, guys, I got this. At value 0 at.
Yeah, this is this is why I'm here, by the way. Like, just I wasn't trying to follow up on the kill. Actually, I just wanted to get the control ward really quickly.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad ult, guys.
Honestly, coaching staff's gonna praise that. That's some good vision play.
Yeah.
Taeyun is just too kill thirsty. He has only 33 vision score, and Raptor has 57.
Yeah.
Wow. Look, Aiming has more vision score than his jungler.
Oh no, they're trying to kill the Renekton. Oh, that's a Tibbers. Stun comes down, the follow-up is there, and no, it's still level 18 Renekton, and there's still 8,000 gold ahead. The follow-up is there. Yeah, the Shen comes in.
Yeah, Clear did just like headbutt the broken turret. Oh, wow.
Okay. Well, you gotta try something, right?
Victor's in the base. Yeah. You're being flanked by a Victor.
Good old Vickler. Getting it done. And, okay, gonna try.
Oh, they got him.
That's a cleanse! The cleanse value!
Look at the cleanse! Look at the plays! Taeyun, what was that?
Oh no, he got killed. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, Ox, what did you do? You immediately cursed him. And Akeem, KRX fans are just in shambles.
I really like to kill Taeyun.
The BK fans are like, where are we? Wait, what? Is this the LCK? It is. We have 26 kills.
Oh, we get the Taeyun point of view. Oh, this is on the Ilya kill. I thought we were going to get the Taeyun point of view on the cleanse. That would have been fire.
Good shots, Stan. Good shots.
Yeah. Yeah, he just, like, headbutt the broken turret. It didn't move. That was always there.
Yeah.
But it was clearly a bait, because then he just kills the Annie, who notoriously isn't very good at dealing with tanks. And then this is the moment. Cleanses the auto, flashes away, and then gets Nautilus ulted and kick flashed into a Naro, into a bullet time. They really hate that guy. Wow. Like,
hey, at least it wasn't the Shen.
That felt personal. That was 4 ults. That's what you type in ult chat. You say 4 ults for me.
Yeah.
That's that is League Classic.
Worth. Yeah.
That is League Classic. Saying 4 ults for me. Wow, guys.
Wow.
Wow. Really.
By the way, no IE here for Taeyun. He has gone for
He's addicted to cleansing.
a second cleanse.
Yes.
Literally. You can't make this up. Aiming is just trying to get away. The taunt comes in, and he cleanses away from that too. Finally,
wait, they can't cleanse.
A big Gnarlt into the wall.
They didn't have a cleanse for the Gnarlt.
Yeah.
Taeyun is hoarding the cleanses.
Well, they finally got him.
Guys, I know what B&K KRX need to win this game. Kellen needs to build a Mikhails. Kellen needs a Mikhails.
Frog, I don't know. It's close.
Oh, the Sonic Wave? Oh. Little sidestep. Oh my, guys, Kellen built a cloth armor. He's not going to Mikhails. Come on, man. You can see what Taeyun's about.
He doesn't have enough, man. He needs another one.
He needs more.
Yeah.
Look at what happens to B&K KRX here, specifically because Raptor Clear and Kellen don't have 3 cleanses. It's not a good time. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Taeyun's cleanse is nearly coming back up. He's going to have both. Just an unmatched level of power.
He's ready if he gets Gnarlted, you know?
He's ready for anything.
He didn't
Nautilus
last
auto
time.
attack? The Tempest Cripple from Lee Sin. The Boomerang Slow from Na.
That smite was pretty early. Maybe he wanted to get it off cooldown for the Drake.
Maybe.
But, I mean, it's in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
But I like the theory.
Oh, they saw Kellen.
Yeah.
They almost went for him there.
They're like, guys, well, okay, you don't really want to give over the Hextech Soul, but I think Hextech Soul for Nexus trade, analyzing it, not the best trade.
What if they stop the push and get the Hextech Soul, though?
That's pretty good.
Is there a line? Is there a way?
There's a Mega Gnar.
On the backs of Frog's carry.
Wait, Willer's just going for the ultimate flank. Do they know he's there? It seems... Don't recall! You're in position!
Start the Drake. I mean, as we know, it's only clear down here for now.
He's staying. He's committed.
All right, do it.
Go, 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 go,
go. Do the Drake. All right, you pulled it out.
Guys, hit the dragon.
No ward. You
hit the dragon.
Wait, get the Hextech Soul, guys. The stun on the Kellen doesn't do anything.
No one's helping him.
All right, Raptor in a weird spot, but he has GA. But he's going to be okay. They disengage. Re-engage here onto... Oh, God. Why?
That was unbearable.
Oh. Okay. Some flashes. Some fireworks.
BNK KRX, just wait for the Mega Gnar to time out. It's like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Wait for the Mega Gnar. Re-engage. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're pushing in now. And Frog is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Doesn't want to leave, but the wave is pushing.
Oh, the Hex Splash.
All right, gonna get Raptor here. Might get his GA as the king comes in. They get the victor! That is gigantic, but Willard does go down.
Oh, the Jin ult.
That's not a good trade for TRX.
Jimothy.
Jamantha, no! And they're just gonna have to back.
You know what? I think the odds of KRX getting Hextech Soul, it's plummeting, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah. Not this time. Maybe next Drake.
Next Drake. Yeah, actually true. BNK KRX don't get it themselves, so there's always next Dragon.
Oh no, production. You didn't have to do them that dirty.
Okay, guys, just hold on for 5 minutes and then secure the Hextech Soul.
Yeah. I mean, game's not over.
Baron's almost about a timeout anyway. In fact, they're just feeding you more minions by taking the inhibitors.
True. Getting fed, catching up.
Honestly, I think it would be very based if Taeyun bought a McHale's himself. They get the grab on a Raptor, and then the ult also knocks up the Victor, and then Willa gets this slick kick, but unfortunately, he doesn't have a way out. He tries to Sonic Wave the Dragon to get away, and he does just die. And then the Jin ult comes out. They do a pretty good job of blocking it. But the Dragon is also slowing them. That's a little bit rude.
Yeah, it's not really fair. I mean, Kiyoom is very far behind in this game.
Wait, Taeyun bought a BF sword, and then...
He is still not bought Naive.
No, he bought a BF sword, and then he bought a Last Whisper. Like, he had a BF sword,
no, well,
and then he bought a Last Whisper.
He had a BF sword and a crit cloak, and then he bought the Mercurial Scimitar.
Yes.
And then he built the Last Whisper.
Yes.
Sun is big, actually, from Yukal. Saves his life.
I think Taeyun's just really limit testing what items you can build on Jin. Like, we always complain about how late they get that armor pen and IE with the...
We're almost at 40 minutes. Doesn't have either.
Which will come first, Hextech Soul for KRX or IE for Taeyun?
I'm going to go for Hextech Soul. I'm not convinced Taeyun wants to build it.
What if he builds a Bloodthirst? A GA! Oh my god, it's a GA, isn't it?
GA, yeah.
Yeah.
Just in case the 2 cleanses don't save him.
I mean, Kellen didn't build a McHale, so I kind of get it.
Yeah, that's true. Their wave clear is kind of really terrible.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're keeping their last inhibitor alive.
Okay, they're stalling. Problem is Baron's up in a minute 35, and that will make it very hard to keep your base alive.
They're like, no. We have to flip it on the objectives, actually.
What is just dying to traps? AP Jin, anyone?
Yukal's dying to the minions.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Annie's not feeling the vibes right now in this game.
Yeah. Aiming has more gold than Taeyun does.
He's the Gold King, of course he does.
Yeah. Well, he's farming all those super minions.
Yeah, he's being funneled to gold. This is the game plan.
Hey, he is
okay.
Pretty far ahead in terms of gold, but he's full build now.
Here's the question. Taeyun is building up money. He's recalling right now. IE
GA
or complete the last whisper item. Which is going to be? Which is it going to be?
What if you die, Taeyun?
It's the LDR. It's going to be... Guys, we are getting a 50-minute Infinity Edge. I can report.
I don't think he's gonna build it.
I think he's just.
I think KRX is
at
gonna
this
get
point,
6 soul first.
We have to assume it's a statement.
Yeah.
He's anti-big Infinity Edge.
He's like trying to do an achievement or something. Win the game without IE as an AD carry. I don't know.
Whoa.
Big kick. As now UCal in a rough spot, but he already got the timbers off. Willer's able to get away. Clear in a rough spot. Now the Jin curtain's open, but. Bunch of GAs already burned here. Big shot, but no follow-up. BNK KRX kind of win the fight, and now they're going to look at the Baron.
No one's dead from KRX, so they have a chance to
Killer's alive.
Get back, Hexgate over,
Gates, yeah.
thanks to the ingenuity of Jace, and be there in time. Guys, I've also got to say, it's the Huni Baron. It's the big danger. Big Huni Baron.
The Huni Honey.
Yeah, and you got to watch out. I think that's the BNK KRX, they saw that Baron, they said, guys, it's the Huni Baron, we can't take it.
Yeah.
Back off.
That's a great
Back off.
read, honestly.
Yeah, can't handle it. Okay, now it's back to ARAM.
All right, what are we doing? They're looking for... Oh, God! The flash is big. Gets him out at least. And now Raptor in a rough spot. He's caught out. The Aegis is good, but he has to flash away. Willer nearly dead, but he goes to GA. Not fully dead. And the stun, is it on time? No, he safeguards away. No follow-up. Oh, the Timber's flash, but the cleanse! The cleanse, it saves him. He's alive. And now the follow-up here comes in. Clear goes down, though. And it's a trade for the taunt comes in. UCal is dead. And the Arcane Storm is going big as aiming with the
second cleanse
comes in. And that's the second cleanse into double kill. 9,000 damage from Vikla, but the shots ring true for Taeyun. And the TP comes in. The game is finally over. 36 kills in this one. And BNK KRX take the clean 2-0. Now
hit respawn.
Quick Taeyun cleanse it.
He doesn't have a third. There's no Mikhails.
Mikhails, please. And the KRX fan gets to go home on time. He will not miss his last bus.
I mean, that game was pretty long. He has to just leave now. He just has to go now, because if he's going to Seoul Station, might be a little pressed for time. It's not that far from here.
Yeah, no, it's okay. He'll make it.
Okay.
And he'll have to thank BNK KRX for ending it quickly.
That was certainly a game of all time. No IE needed, just 2 cleanses is the important
thing. Hey, he got the achievement, though. So he's trying to plat that medal or whatever Wolf says about his PS achievements. He got another one, another achievement under his belt.
Yep. BNK KRX with 8 wins.
The Vikla
Big
ceremony. Celebration.
Wow, that was just truly one of the games. Just peak prize group entertainment, let's be honest.
Yeah, it really was.
Little Jin shot.
Was that the 4th shot?
What's the cleanse animation? Does it even have an animation? What's the little icon? It has like a dude, right? What pose are they doing? Maybe that should have been a celebration.
Yeah, I agree. Or he could have acted like a Mercurial Scimitar.
It's just a woman with her arms like this.
Yeah.
He should have just done that. That's just his cleanse celebration.
Do you think we would have gotten it though? Do you think we would have understood?
I would have known. I would have known. If he did that, I'd be like, wow, truly an old-timer. Vikla taking some time to clean up, making sure.
Teammates are like awkwardly like,
yeah, he's like, you gonna spill some water there?
Are we ready? Oh, the team bow. All right. A little bit of extra fan service there. And it's a big win, you know? All these teams in Rise Group are so close. The difference between these two teams was 1 game.
Yeah.
Not 1 match, 1 game. And now BNK KRX pull ahead. I'm assuming you gave Kellen the palm, right?
You think I gave Kellen the palm over 2 cleanses? Yes. I did. Yes. You're correct.
Yeah, definitely.
If he bought a Mikhail's as a 3rd cleanse, I just couldn't not give it to you, and I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, 2 cleanses. That's it's cool. It's no 3 cleanses.
Yeah.
I think Kellen played extremely well. Game 1 had some critical moments with the Mega Fire Kick on the Milio. Lots of great taunts in this game. Ultimately, very unlikely to win POM because he's a support in the LCK, but I will put my vote there. Probably gonna be Taeyoon, I would assume. Maybe Raptor. I think Raptor played well too.
Didn't someone get like the first support POM of round 3 recently?
Namgoon.
Yeah, Namgoon. That was it.
I mean,
that was so deserved.
That was so deserved. That was such a base one as well.
Yeah.
Not a KDA player.
But you know, that was 4 out of 13.
Yeah.
The vote score was 4 out of 13.
He barely got it.
And it was 3 EN.
This was the moment, the 1 cleanse, and you're like, oh, guys, we have his cleanse.
Oh, no.
He's vulnerable. He has no cleanse. We can target him now. And then he moves up. And watch this. It's coming any second now. This second cleanse. Wow. Wow. He's so clean right now.
Those comms, very messy. By the way.
That game was pretty messy towards the end.
Yeah.
Like, it was very controlled by BNK KRX, and then it just kind of went all over the place.
Yeah. No, the players, it was almost like a sigh of relief after that one. Because it was kind of a close fight, too, and they were very far ahead for all of this game. But at least they got the win. 48k to Vikla.
And both supports did exactly 9.7k damage. They're in sync.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It should be Kellen, honestly. I think he deserves it. It's going to be Taeyoon. Lucian KDA, Jin KDA. Yes, absolutely. We vote for the boom boom damage every day of the week.
I think Taeyoon played well, and he had 2 cleanses, which was pivotal. But I also think that Kellen had a pretty fantastic series, so my vote went for him. But, you know, I think the bot lane in general was pretty spectacular today, and maybe if Kellen had bought a Mikhail's, he would be up there on that stage getting interviewed.
Yeah, I mean, Aiming was trying to be cool too. He had his own cleanse. That made more sense. There was a Shen on the enemy team, and a Pantheon, and a Renekton.
I mean, I think in team fights it made sense. Just
of course. The WTF 2 cleanses, though, was amazing. Either way, guys, we are done here. Let's hand it over to Deer for the translation.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Dear for the POM interview translation, joined by Taeyoon on the side of BNK KRX. You got over your losing streak to claim 2nd place of Rise Group. How do you feel? You know that our last match against Hanjin Brion, I felt like our performance has actually improved. It was looking pretty good, but in the end, with that reverse sweep, we actually lost that 1st place spot. But I feel like our practice is going really well, so I think our goal, we're just going to keep on aiming the 1st place of Rice Group. And looking back at your past losses, there were times you got swept in games that you had control over, so what adjustments did you try making? Well, with all the reverse sweeps that we were getting, I just wanted to think really hard on what our team is doing wrong, and I think just focusing on all those feedback actually helped us improve. And your opponent, KRX, was on a high with 2 win streak after Aiming joined, so what was something to watch out for against him? I mean, when it comes to Aiming, of course, Aiming is a new addition to their team, but I think it's because they didn't play against us that they were playing so well so far, so I just wanted to punish them today. And it was a clean 2-0 after. And in game 1, we got a fun top Nidalee pick, and we questioned if it would actually blend well with the comp, but it ended up perfect. So what's his plan? Yeah, I mean, Clear, he is really asking for attention lately, and you know, for when we were trying to come up with a pick for him, he actually mentioned Nidalee last time too, and he was just singing Nidalee's name, so I think we went with her, and it went really well today. And it looks like you guys played Lucian Milio for the first time in round 3. And you had an incredible performance. So what was your plan to play out your bot lane? I think it was either we actually play a sword versus sword fight, or against the Ziggs and Camille, we just wanted to go in really strong and aggressively. And, you know, it was a confident pick, and the result obviously was quite positive. And it looks like Kellen has been such an incredible support. So how does it feel playing alongside him? I mean, we've been playing for a long time. Even a long time ago, we actually did synergize together and build synergy. And honestly, Kellen, he always plays around me, which is really nice. And what I would like to say to Kellen is, I mean, I really hope that we can work together hard to get first place in Rise Group and also make it to the playoffs. We have a long way to go, but we can do it. And it was a 40-minute game in game 2, so what happened? I don't know actually. I was playing really hard, and honestly we had the kill advantages, but it just didn't feel like we were that much ahead. And in every team fight, we just had to be the one to actually get the picks, but you know, in the end I feel like we actually lacked in terms of macro, and that's why it ended up becoming such a long game. And the Rise Group standings race makes no sense. And with your victory, now 5 Rise Group teams have scored 2 wins and 2 losses in round 3. So what are your thoughts on this chaos? Yeah, even in rounds 1 and 2, I feel like it's just a continuation of that. I feel like everything is just so close and so competitive, and I'm sure our fans have even more enjoyment out of that as well. And you will actually meet Kiwoom DRX once again next Thursday as your first opponent of round 4. So what is your mindset? I mean, there's a little bit of time left until our next match, so I want to make sure that we are well prepared. I want to practice well and then have a chance to show you another refreshing match. And that is all from Taeyoon, and back to the desk. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear Ayaya, as it is Taeyoon now moving into sole possession of 3rd place in the POM. 600 POM points. He gets it done yet again as we take a look at exactly why that last fight that Valdez and Ox correctly summated with the cleanses. Look at the cleanses, look at the moves. He stays alive despite all of the stuns and then dishes out the damage for BNK KRX.
I mean, it was just one of the crazy fights. By the way. There are so many fights in this game, and every single time Taeyoon with his cleans, with his QSS, he survives, and then he shoots the gun correctly in a correct target.
Yeah, I mean, it's that being at the right place and, you know, you're not getting punished as an AD carry. That's all you need, right? 2.
And also, I mean, the accuracy on his ultimate. First one strikes on the target, and second one also.
Ooh!
Maybe not the third one, but it zones. And, you know, I think it was just Taeyoon. Both in game 1 and game 2, he had most consistent performance. And I think that's the reason why BNK KRX could do 2-0 today.
Yeah, let's take a look at the POM vote as it was contested. Maybe you could have given a shout out to Kellen. Yes, 4 shouts to Kellen there from Korean Cast, Korean Analyst, and 1 based caster. We got EN analysts here.
I mean, for me,
my Korean EN analysts.
I almost fell into Clear though. I think he had such a great Nidalee in that game 1, but like not that much impact in the game too because he was playing Renekton into Gnar. But yeah, I gotta vote for Taeyun because he just did so many good stuff with the guns, especially because he played Lucian and the Jhin in the second game. Guns! The great communicator.
Okay.
You don't know this meme? No? Oh my god, you're so outdated.
What?
Oh my god.
Can you
So
please
originally
explain?
it's
Yeah.
Chainsaw. But like it's one of the like Marvel comic book.
I see.
But I guess you're too uncle.
Did we get that, chat?
Ask the chat. Did they get it?
Robbed. Kellen was robbed, huh? Okay, smiley face. That sounds so American. What? Let's go to Huni before we dissect that more. Huni, go ahead.
You know, I went just, it's easy. It's just normal day, you know, POM day for him.
Yeah, boom boom damage, huh?
But the thing is that arguably, for sure, the killing 100% well deserved too. But I think it's just like there was a massive AD gap. That's why I think I had to win for the Taeyun. And I didn't really want to make more cringe, so I just went for a normal one. I wanted to be more cringe, but
Cringe 2 and 10 Huni over here. You should have just owned up to it. I love it when you give us the novels.
Justice for support.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. That was the based vote. Based EN cast.
We need
the only EN that voted for
Taeyun
it.
kind of AD carry to be a support. So as support, I'm happy to vote for Taeyun.
That's true. But also, how did he get those leads? How is he in position to make those plays?
Himself.
Just Kellen. There's two of them. The two of them have no trouble, and they're the strongest. Shouting out Taeyun and Kellen. And yet again, Kellen, for the second season in a row, the strongest early game bot lane. Maybe one of the stronger bot lanes. Maybe the strongest bot lane in the Rise group. Who knows? But Kellen has been pretty solid here for BNK KRX, getting some well-deserved props. And then Prince, I want to hop on the Kellen train too. Probably a reference to that poor Kiwoom KRX fan that was trying to catch the train and Kellen making sure he makes it on time. Good guy, Kellen.
I mean, it makes sense, you know. I think Kellen was struggling at the beginning of the season just because of the meta shift. And once again, I think everyone kind of hopped on the engaged supports, right?
Excuse me, I have to interrupt. Oxcast in the chat says, Digon, tell what did. He's banned from the support association for his POM betrayal.
What do you mean support association? Who runs that organization?
Wow.
Who cares?
Oh, wow.
I don't care about Ox's opinion.
A demonstration of superior judgment. Perfect supporting. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, this is the Shen voice line. I don't remember what his voice sounds like.
It just sounds like deep voice.
Yeah.
A demonstration of superior judgment. Perfect supporting.
Thank you for not showing my face while I did that. That, you gotta like contort your face a little bit.
Nice try.
Taeyun may have gotten POM, but Kellen helped make it happen. I wish I had more than one vote. No one was brave enough. No one was brave enough for justice for support.
Yeah. But, it was a clean game for both.
Well, there you go. Those are our comments for this match, as it was Kiwoom DRX falling short here against BNK KRX, and that very tight standings race is still going to be contested as we go into the final week. But we had some great games, some great moments, even before the week started. You'll understand as we take a look at this week's best ceremonies from week 11 as we close out round number 3. We kick it off with a brand new entry. It's Showmaker. Back to his old ways. I like how the camera tilts right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good move.
And on Tuesday night, Mac Noon brought out his old gimmicks with going for a swim, and then we're like, oh, turns the Mac Noon! Okay, he came prepared, and then he does the bad challenge. The AT's bad challenge, which then Romer, I'm sure is because of Mac Noon and not because he's a Zoomer, also does the bad challenge, complete with a lot of hip movement and then the throw at the end. And then they're both it again!
I like the camera move. The tilting.
Yeah, I think camera move seems like...
We're not done yet, though, guys. as Valdez and Ox just start
Nunu dance?
I guess the Nunu dance, I guess. Is this we're Nunu dance?
I hate that Ox guy, so can we just skip this one?
Yeah.
They're not the best.
I don't know, chat. Maybe.
I don't know, this one.
And then here we go. This one from Just Jerks Dance Lessons. UCal doing the LG Twins baseball cheerleading dance. Holy moly. And just cranking them out.
He even took the lesson.
My goodness.
Hold the ceremony. I mean, it was a content, but still.
That was a lot. Let us know in the chat who you think won. This was stacked week.
It's stacked. Definitely not Ox and Baldas, though.
100% not.
100% not.
I don't know. Let us know in the chat. We'll go ahead and tally it up. There's votes going on right now. Make sure to put that one on in there as well. As
Digon, let's do it.
I think it's your time to do it.
Are we going to wide? Can we go to wide?
Do it. Do it, Digon.
Good for the team.
K-pop. Oh, the K-pop star Digon. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Oh, okay. He's got the move.
Okay.
With the TFT t-shirt.
Okay.
Oh. Dun 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 dun.
The other
All
side. Let us smash. Good call.
It's too much. I think I hurt my back.
This is why Digon is here, you know.
Oh
Such
no.
a great talent.
For the content.
Yeah.
For the content.
Brutal.
You nailed it.
Okay, thanks guys. All right, let's see. Did that buy enough time for votes? Okay, the winner is UCal. UCal picking that one up.
I mean, UCal one was crazy.
I think he had the dynamic move. He went here to grab all the energy from the fans and took it, you know? So I think he deserves it. He deserves it for sure.
I thought that it would definitely be the MacNoon and Romer like duo because they duoed it up. No. All right. Let's take a look at the standings, though. After week 11, only 2 weeks left in the regular season. Unbelievable as we've breezed through the 2026 regular season. It is 8-14, 8-14, 7-15, 7-15, and the Dan Automotive Supers.
You're not done yet, though. So, as we all know, top 3 of the Rise group goes for the Plains.
Yeah.
And the bottom 2 teams are gonna be gone for the rest of the year.
Eliminated.
For the rest of the year.
They're not here.
And I think even though we have only a few weeks left, there is only single win or lose difference between first and second and third and fourth. So every game matters. Once again. And yet another one.
I mean, it's so crazy. I mean, just look at the Rise and Legends groups. Like, they're so packed. And it's like, I feel like this is like one, like almost like first, seasons that the score, the win and loses, actually, it's so close between these 5 teams.
I mean, this happened before. Back in 2019, when G2 won MSI.
Old man league. Here we go.
Yeah. So
what is that?
I'm not sure if it's good for LCK, but it's really fun, though. It's exciting.
The parody is on full display here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to watch everything, like, do not miss.
Every
can't
single
miss.
game. But if you pick one out of these 10,
I know which one it is for me.
I would pick match 120.
120?
Yes. KRX versus Bro. I mean, as you saw, the standing is so close, and I think this game could be disaster for KRX if they drop this series.
Yeah.
Then I don't think they can actually bounce back after that because they have to play against BNK again, and that's the downfall.
Even Nongshim Brion is super. That's gotta be super excited.
Quick fact for you: Hanjin Brion have not beaten Kiwoom DRX this year.
Wow.
They are 0-3 against Kiwoom DRX. As we take a look at the LCK Challengers week schedule is there. You can go ahead and check out the Challengers teams as, who knows, maybe there's another call-up that might happen.
T1 home ground?
I'm just saying. There might be.
With the T1 home ground?
You can stay up to date on all of the young talent across here in the LCK and in Challengers. What a week it's been. What a round it's been. It's over already. And we only have 1 round left, 2 weeks left in the LCK. So make sure to watch because everything is so close. On behalf of everyone here, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next week as we kick off round 4. Bye-bye.
just when I lift my mic into the stars.